Boys, good morning. And Maximus, hello. First and only in chat right now. Good day, sir. It's a beautiful day to see you. Guys, I'm sad. I can't play my game. Oh, wait, maybe I should take this chance to move my overlay down a little bit. I was told that I should do that yesterday because when I'm in close and reopen. Is it up? Skill issue. See if you can fucking get out of a ban for a skill issue, brother. See how your skill's looking then. Stop moving! End task. Okay. Should I also get rid of... It was like... What is it? If I get rid of a lot of my Windows stuff, then my computer has to run less, right? Right? I think. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to see you. Your bright and shining faces this early in the morning. Mr. Glorbo, good day. Crispy Pigeon, good morning. Spit, what up? You getting that XP debt best friend off your back today? I'm fucking trying. Yeah, Carla texted me and she goes, oh, what are you grinding today? And I go, my 250,000 XP debt. I have levels 1 to 10 in XP debt. So, we'll see. Yo, what up, Ms. B? How are you today? Gray, good day. Missed your interaction with the Ancient One till I saw the VOD. It's because you are the Ancient One. No, he just lurks on his main. He doesn't even care. He's not even incognito. I missed something last night. Okay, so basically what happened yesterday. We did some math. Excuse me. So what we have here is a situation. So basically, if you have one group, okay? So we'll say like XP. As long as the group is within 6 levels, the split is not bad. Good. XP. But anything over 6 levels, so like XP, what would it be? It would be like greater than this one. Greater than 6. I always mix those up. No, it'd be less. Fuck. Fuck! It'd be this way. Either way. Either way. Either way. If it's more than 6 levels, right? I wrote another 6 there too. I'm just gonna close this. It's too early for me to paint. Hold on. We're gonna go back. And then you guys... Have I been muted this whole time? Or did I just unmute? No, I just unmuted. Okay. I haven't been muted this whole time. Okay. I accidentally hit my mute. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I was fixing stuff and I hit my mute, I think. That's my fault. We back. Okay. So basically, this is a good start to stream. We're fucking running hot today, boys. Oh my god. This is sick. An internet outage and we're lit. So basically... what we've got is the ideal scenario where your entire group is within 6 levels, And then here, it's like what we were at last night. I was 7 levels ahead of the rest of the group. So basically, it was a 50% experience reduction for everybody in the group. The highest level isn't going to be impacted nearly as harshly because of this, right? But knowing this and knowing that it's a 7 level cutoff, what we had was an 8 plus 1. So the 1 was me, and then the 8 was 2 cleric, 2 bard, 4 DPS, all within, that's supposed to be a B, by the way. 2 bards, 2 clerics, 4 DPS. So the clerics focus their AoE heals on me. I grab the mobs. And basically, since the tags in this game are built upon who does the most damage and not who hits the mob first, all 4 of the DPS hit the mobs. They win the XP credit because they do a majority of the damage, and then they get this XP, which is the good XP, instead of this XP by having me in the group, and it all goes faster because there are 4 DPS. Now, the bad side of this, as a tank, you're very likely to be the first one to die if something goes wrong. So, on top of a couple like actual oopsie daisy deaths, like the group wasn't coordinated, their healers didn't see where I was going, whatever it may be. We were doing it with a lot of pubs, so it wasn't going to be the most stacked, right? But because of a combination of a couple pulls where I ended up dying, some goober that like thought it was his job to police that area, spending like 2 hours pulling mobs onto us, which, by the way, he should still be 7-dayed for that because he was clearly stream sniping since he pulled more mobs onto us way off when I stepped away from my computer. I still think he should be 7-dayed for that because I was deliberate stream sniping. Anyways, I died a good amount between this idiot pulling mobs onto us, me grabbing the mobs, and then just telling everybody to fucking run. Like, I would basically see mobs coming. I would grab the mobs, and then I'd be like, all right, everybody just reset. I'm gonna go die. And then I would, like, run off like a wounded animal into the woods and die and run back. So, over the course of this, okay, from that, got, like, 216K in debt. So, I say, okay, 216K, that's fine. So, I take my 216K to the Tower of Carfin. Yay! It's got like a little pointy thing on the top as well where Steven was fucking bullying me. So this is the Tower of Carfin. Super cool. They got like some rocks and shit coming out of there. This is gonna look like a cot kind of, but... So this is the Tower of Carfin. So, fast forward to me in Tower of Carfin. I find a group and get my XP debt down to like 192K. I had profited a little bit. That group dies. So then I'm back to like 204K or some bullshit after some more farming. Then I get fucking abducted by Steven. Absolutely abducted by Steven. So this is Steven. So basically then, Steven kills me and my fucking snores with some bullshit red lightning, putting me back up to like 230K in debt because he wouldn't just teleport me back down to the ground. So then, to end the night, I ran to the desert. where I died one more time, resulting in about 250K. And that's a storyboard of my entire day yesterday. So I can't wait to see what shapes up today. Yo, what up, Kilmu? Is it worth it to get a key now to play from time to time, or rather wait for release? I mean, anytime someone asks if it's worth it, I have to remind them that, like, worth is in the eye of the beholder, right? Like, some people think it's worth it to spend $1,000 a month on crack, and some people think it's worth it to invest in high dividend stocks and ETFs. So I think, like, worth it is in the eye of the beholder. Personally, I can break down the costs for you and then let you decide if you think it's worth it, and basically break down, like, what to expect getting into it. But I'm not someone to be like, oh, you're definitely gonna love it. What you've got with the Alpha 2 in its current state is a bunch of different systems that Ashes is testing. It's nowhere near a current game, but these are pieces of, like, the game being tested in a smaller manner. So when they're implemented to the game, you know, it's like putting the puzzle together. And right now we're making sure that each small section of that puzzle is gonna fit together. So you're giving feedback, you're testing things that may be broken, may not be as refined, may not be as polished, right? So I think that's important to realize. Then we go into monetization. So with monetization right now, if you are in a spot where the game looks appealing enough and you want to check it out, you want to kind of like see what the systems are doing, what they're going to end up being, what they're going to shape up as. She's getting crazy in that garden bed. Then there's gonna be a really good time to get in. Me personally, I play the game 9 to 10 hours a day, and I have fun constantly all the time when I'm online. I'm not even gonna lie. Even when I'm dying, it's fun content. So with the systems not being in the game right now, like in a fully finished, polished form, I'm already enjoying myself to the point where I'm super excited for future updates. So that's kind of where I'm at. I think over the course of the rest of the development, you're going to get 2 to 3 years of playtime by buying in now. And it's going to work out to like $4 to $5 a month if you break it to a monthly cost. So even if you're just playing here and there, coming back, going, you know, every once in a while, then $4 to $5 a month for a sub-based game when it does drop is pretty reasonable. On top of that, if you're kind of on the fence and you want to check it out, but you think it may not be for you, Intrepid does offer a 90-day refund policy on their actual, like, alpha purchase. So you buy the alpha, there's no, like, hours restriction or anything like that. You can play as much as you want within 90 days. If you don't want to continue with the testing, you're like, wow, I really like the concept of the game, but I just don't like playing it unfinished. That's okay. So you can refund it. There's no risk of just hard losing your money if you don't like it, and you can always just go back to square one. And you can always just watch streams. But if you're interested in checking it out, you can do !Ashes if you haven't made your account yet, and that will that'll throw a little affiliate link your way, which you can click on to help support the stream a little bit. Yo, what up, Random? Concerned about opening stream and you drawing a penis? Why are you looking at the penis? There's a lot of stuff on this screen to look at. And if you decide to look at the thing that resembles a dick, I think that says more about you than it does me. If I give you 100 baddies to make out with and you end up sucking a dick out of that whole crew, that's not my fault. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but that's not my fault. The dick's just there, you're looking at it. Morning, Random. You got a new mount? I did, yes. Hello, Surf. What you doing, Mr. HK? EDU Crackle, Firebard Core as always. I appreciate you, Goat. Most important question, is there PvP and good action combat? So, PvP wise, yes, there is PvP. There's open world with like a pretty complex flagging system. Not complex, but there are just multiple steps to it. Basically, purple's consensual combat. If you just run up and murk somebody that's not hitting back or wanting to do combat, you go red, which is corrupted. Corrupted means that there's no penalty for killing you and you drop some of your gear on death. So you don't really want to get corrupted. So there's open world, and then here you'll see the caravan master. The caravan, you can basically summon that. It's a slow moving thing that you put goods on. You bring it over. Hi, Carla. You don't hear the Bardcore? Bardcore isn't on YouTube because YouTube demonetizes anything that has any potentially copyrighted music. So only Twitch has music. Yeah, Twitch has music. YouTube can't have music. If you have music in a YouTube stream, it gets completely demonetized. But yeah, so basically caravans, you start them in one like town, and there are delivery areas in all of the other towns. You get over to that delivery area and you drop off your caravan. You can sell those goods and then you profit off of those. People can attack your caravan along the way, PvP, and then they start trying to take over your caravan. If they break down your caravan, they have to summon theirs in and finish the escort themselves. So you get a chance to like re-attack their caravan. Then they also have like large node wars, which are in the game, which are like the territory versus territory. Those are mass scale right now. So they can be a little bit laggy from time to time, but it's also in a stress testing phase. So those will naturally be refined as it continues. Lagginess happens. So yeah, there is a lot of good options there. Good action combat. So personally, I think the combat is a very nice mix of like traditional tab target with action elements. Coming from New World, which is like full, or was previously full action combat, like, you know, manual aiming of everything, like no auto targeting or anything like that. I don't consider it to be full action combat. I consider it to be a hybrid. With that being said, like, you have an active stamina bar. You've got an active block in the form of a guard. Yo, Pierre, appreciate the follow. Yo, Pierre, you want to come outside? But yeah, so there's an active block. There's a dodge roll as well, which uses 50 stam. But one of the things that I like the most, yo, what up, Colton? One of the things that I like the most is that it's momentum-based movement. So you also have a sprint, by the way, which uses stam. But by momentum-based movement, I mean, if you just normally dodge roll, you're gonna get that, right? But if you dodge roll and you hit a well-timed jump after, you carry your momentum, and then you can also b-hop like that. So providing you time everything up, you've got a lot of momentum to carry through into your combat itself, which as a melee player is really, really, really nice. Because if I'm hitting a range player and I see that they're just like dodging and not b-hopping after, like no dodge hops, then I'm just gonna go yeet, 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 and I'm gonna trip them, and then they're gonna try to run away, and I'm gonna grapple them back, and then I'm gonna trip them again. So yeah, I really, 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 really like the movement a lot. So, excuse me. I think there's a ton of like outplay potential in this game. I think it's a ton of matchup based stuff, but you can also like win the matchups. 1/10 of the way to kitty ear. No. Want to buy parry system somehow? I mean, you have a parry system. It's in the form of like the traditional tab target, like avoidance stats. Well, I guess not avoidance because that's going to be your crit hit, but like your evasion. Your evasion's essentially your parry in this game. Because I'm assuming by a parry, you're looking for something like, you know, to completely negate damage that would be like timing oriented, but I feel like timing oriented parries in something that's mass scale is just crazy. Because like, especially mass scale tab target where it's like auto attack based, I think a parry system just gets too convoluted there. Probably impossible there. It's not a parry. It's not a parry, but it's the equivalent of a parry. A parry negates all damage, and then sometimes we'll do a stun back to the attacker. I'm fully aware of what a parry is. Like, block, dodge, and parry are all your forms of avoidance in traditional MMOs in tab targets, right? Like, I fully understand the systems that you're discussing, but like, with mass scale, with what it is, I think you can't have the systems that you have while also having a parry that would follow up with a stun. Like, in tab targets, parries never have stuns, and in action MMOs, or like, sorry, action combats, a lot of the time your parry is a timing-based parry that's met with like a counter stun and a counter attack, and I don't think that you can realistically do that. The closest thing that exists to that in this game is reflect. Doesn't have to be a stun. Well, then what would you recommend for a parry that you can literally just sit there and spam? Because you have to think, Crispy, in PvP or even PvE, you could just sit here with your parry button on F going... That's what parry would be. Excuse me. That's, yeah, parry, like an active parry or active 100% avoidance in a tab target game isn't accessible. It's not good. You can't have an active full avoidance in a game like this. Active full avoidance is only good in full combat, or like full actions, where people actually have to like hit their shit, in my opinion. Nice parry spam, very much skill. Yeah. Like the closest thing, in my opinion, is, again, like your evasion. Like an evasion serves the same defensive purpose as a parry. Like if you evade an attack, you are mitigating 100% of the attack. It makes no difference whether I do it with my weapon or I do it by going. But basically what you would be asking for is like an active block that's 100% a block, which instead of a parry, you would just be looking for a buff to the guard system at that point. Because this is the closest thing that you have to an active parry in the game, and that's your active guard, but there's still a damage bleed on the active guard because it's not a one-to-one like stam nuke, because then your stamina would go down too fast on taking damage. Like if it blocked all damage, then they would have to make it do proportionally like more stam damage to account for no damage bleed. So you'd get hit twice and then you'd be stammed and then you'd die. So I think there's a weird balance with active like damage absorption and passive damage absorption that they have to balance, but I feel like they've done a really good job of it so far. Parry this peasant shatter combo. I feel parry would have to be like block chance. Yeah. So you would just do what WoW does. So in WoW you have your defense cap, which defense is just a flat number that's like an anti-crit cap, and then you have your avoidance cap as a tank, which is dodge, block, and parry, and then the mob's passive mischance at level, all combined and calculated together, and that's called your avoidance cap. Yeah, what up, Xbox controller? Read they were working on controller support, hasn't made it in yet. I don't know that they have immediate plans for controller support anywhere on the priority list. To my knowledge, there's none in the game currently. I haven't heard many recent updates about anything like controller supporty related, but yo, what up, Tarvo? But yeah, so in WoW you have that like blodge dock parry plus passive mob mischance, and that creates your avoidance cap. And in WoW there's no like active, right? Other than if I were to bubble something. So in terms of that, it's the same thing. It's just a mitigation. Can you imagine this game being cross-platform? I mean, nice, but also not nice, in a sense that any cross-platform games that are PvP based, you immediately run into the issue of console being at a disadvantage versus the average PC player. Like if you have the average console versus the average PC in any modern title, the console player is just 99% of the time going to lose if they're in the same like percentile skill playing everything else. PCs offer a lot more optimization just in terms of the gameplay, a lot more responsiveness than a console, typically a lot more options in terms of keybind responsiveness, fewer inputs to keybinds when there are complex keybinds like this. Say you have to kick one of my abilities by, like, you have to cancel one of my abilities with a spell by like pressing right button to access your secondary set of binds, and then instead of your quick press button, it's all on your hold button, and because you know there aren't enough controller binds, then it takes you a second and a half of input to start a spell interrupt, whereas my spell is only a 1 second cast, so you miss that. It could work. Yeah, me also like going and jumping out of a plane without a parachute could work, but it's not going to be the best idea, and it's going to leave me at a significant disadvantage. Anything could work, but it's a matter of, is it worth them spending time on it, right? I'm not one to say that, but controller support will likely be something we work on closer to launch. That's all Steven said. Yeah, like, and I don't necessarily think, even if they integrate controller support, that this would be fit for consoles, especially with like mass scale PvP. Anything mass scale PvP, consoles just melt. You deal with like frame drops, you deal with inconsistency, you deal with worse internet connectivity. There are quite a few things that put consoles at a significant disadvantage over the course of like every second trying to play against a PC player. Then you factor in with this game, even if you're on like the tab target, right? I'm on tab target, but I still click a good amount of my target acquisitions because I have the cursor mode, right? Yeah, so as controller support, Final Fantasy 14 is also on console. Yeah, New World's also on console, but every console player is just getting shit on by controller, by like MNK players and PC players to the point where they just like say that it should be separated entirely. Fortnite's on console. Fortnite players on console get shit on by PC players. PC players went down to console and then still got shit on. Like, yes, it can work, but is it worth the dev time and money effort to break into that? That's for them to decide. But traditionally, I think that Fortnite has... You're missing the point. You're comparing like console and stuff, right? And like native controller support with these things, and it's not something that ever goes well. Like, it's not a good spend in my opinion for successful MMOs. Like, say WoW took 3 months adding native controller support, that's probably not going to be worth it because that's not their target demographic. I think not every game has to be crossed over to Nintendo Switch, Wii U, PS5, Xbox, controller, fucking Nintendo joysticks, fucking Rock Band drum sets. Like, I don't think you need to try to access every single community within a game. Like, I think you just need to stick to what you do well. And for MMOs, that's a PC audience that is a more dedicated player base. Because in an MMO, if your casual player base plays for an hour once every 5 days, then you're like New World. If you're an MMO and your casual player base is playing 3 hours daily, and like those are your like, you know, those are your numbers. Talk about Fortnite and that is, well, the thing with Fortnite is they have an aim assist that is now regarded as in a good spot. But if you have any familiarity with Fortnite over its original years as a battle royale, there was an actual like competitive integrity debate constantly happening between controller and MNK. Controller aim assist got buffed like crazy on on PC, on console. They have different console and PC aim assists now. They have like aim assist settings that you can tweak. Like, Fortnite's aim assist being in a good spot is the result of that being their primary demographic because it's a shooter that's also large on consoles, right? Easier for consoles to run, more meant for consoles. The pace of play is conducive to consoles because instead of a casual player needing to play 3 hours a day, a casual player can log on, buy a skin, drop in twice, and then stop playing for the day. Like, they spend years and multiple patches refining their aim assist to the spot that it's in. And I think, like, again, it's that investment. For them, it's worth it because that controller population is a large percentage of their player base. I think for MMOs, not many of the major MMOs have a controller-dominated player base. For MMOs, $3 a day, still casual. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if an MMO can have their casual player base being that everyday player base, then yes, that's what makes MMOs successful. Yeah, I think a lot of MMOs have their casual player base logging in every day for a couple hours instead of like 3 hours they'd rather do 3 hours a day than 8 hours like 3 times a week. That's how MMO populations tend to lean. They tend to be everyday viewers or players that are very consistent, that will make space like to play X amount each day as a daily routine instead of playing in large sporadic bursts. Whereas like shooters, stuff like that, you know, some other games can be more conducive to like large sporadic bursts. Only MMO that's a real MMO I can think of that's controller majority of pop is probably ESO. Yeah, I don't know enough about ESO to like talk statistics or anything like that. I'm very like fringe with ESO, but I've heard that it's one of the ones that does well on controller, but even then, ESO's meh. Yeah. Logging in and doing dailies is better than 1 day of grinding as an MMO fanatic myself. Yeah, and that's one of the nice things. Like, MMOs can be conducive to both. Like, you could have that long grind sesh where you do a little bit of everything. Like, you hit trees, then you go hit mobs, then you go to a dungeon, then you do a caravan. Or you could break it up. Like, if you're somebody who wants to do those few hours a day, log in, hit trees one day, log in another day, sell your stuff, do caravans. So, I don't know. I think there's a lot to be done, but also I think this game is very conducive to those daily logins. Better playing on console in 2025? Nothing wrong with playing on console. Yeah, I don't think there's a single thing wrong with playing on console personally. Some people just prefer to sit on a couch and play their games instead of sit in a chair at a desk. Yeah, I don't really think there's an issue with that. Yo, welcome back, Azura. Yo, what up, Meta? Best way to make gold outside of caravans? Mob grind and don't die. Or, like, gather, try to hit rare nodes. But I think a good mob grind that has, in my opinion, some of the best success that I've had selling gear so far has been either like intro level 20 or very high tier level 10 gear. People typically will buy the high tier level 10 gear because you hit level 10. If there's an option for, say, a sword that has 80 attack power versus 110 attack power, they're both level 10. Yours is a little bit more expensive. They're going to buy yours that's a little bit more expensive. I've had pretty good luck with that. The biggest thing for me, mob grinding wise, is just finding a spot that you're not going to die and feed away all of your XP. Because if you end up doing that, then, you know, you're like me with 254k of XP debt to work off. So, you know, I would avoid deaths at pretty much all costs. Those tend to be not the best. I think I might set my Emberstone here, or my Ember Spring here. We'll attune to that, and then I'm still home in Carfin. That'll probably be decent. I kind of want to go find that big scorpion. There's a level 50 scorpion somewhere in the desert that Steven showed, like a world boss, and I kind of want to go find it. Combat Star Wars, Nice Steel Republic, slow in ESO. Yeah, I mean, I'm very, like, I don't know. I'm someone who tends to stick games out for a very long time. Like, each of my, I consider them my main games, I have thousands of hours in them. And, like, when I like something, I tend to just stick it out for an absurd amount of time. So, like, WoW, I played for fucking 10 years and then went back, right? Dota, 5,000 plus hours. New World, 7,000 plus. Like, Fortnite, 4,000 plus. So like a lot of the games that I get into, I just tend to stick them out like crazy. So something tells me I'm gonna be here for a bit. Oh, someone asked about the monetization again while we were yapping. Hold on, let me scroll up and find that. We were talking about that. I think it was Kilmu. Kilmu, did you have more questions about the monetization while I was yapping? Sorry if I missed something. Most I got for hours was Arc, and that was like 23k hours. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have a lot of hours in Arc. I think I know like multiple people that have 20k in that game. Space Engineers 2 early access at the end of the month. Space Engineers 2. Interesting. Interesting. This thing is so much faster. What's going on here? Was he waving to me? Is this the force flag spot? Or could this be a good farm spot? Those... Wait. This could be a sick farm spot. Playtime hours on any of our parts so far. Just a lot of AFK. This could be a really good farm spot with the scorpions. What are these guys? Those are 3 stars. I wonder what the scorpions have for a loot table. Super far south in red. Good mob density, shardlings. Yeah, like, this doesn't seem bad at all, even with a small group. Because all of these scorpions are going to be melee. Just dropping some glint like a week or so ago. Yeah, but are they one of those beast mobs that has like an 80% glint drop rate? Because some beast mobs have an absurdly high glint drop rate. So as long as you can farm them without dying, it tends to be pretty fruitful. Wait, this entire area is going to be a nuts farm. The fuck? How much XP are these? Okay, so they burrow? They poison? Yeah, we're balling. Excuse me. Please let me strafe. I'm fucking up all of my strafe jumps, chat. I just want to see how much XP these give. 254612. Surely this will be like 250k XP, right? Like 3 to 4k? Don't try to kill my vibe. Oh wait, yeah, so these are actually going to be nuts in terms of their glint drops. I think they might have a super high glint drop rate. This will probably be a good glint farm. 3 to 400k, that's more like it. New mount's a flail runner? Yeah, the new one's a flail runner. Poor guy just got tripped twice. 6 legs, 2 trips. Trip should be like super effective on Scorps, I feel like. This is as fast as Gator Mount. It's 170. It fucking flies. Hello, Mr. Envy. How are you, sir? Boop. Okay. So far we're at a 50% glint drop rate. We're gonna do this for some science. Time for the daily ashes. I love it. Have you picked it up yet? I got some developmental updates recently that may make it a bit more enticing. And for anybody else in chat that is thinking about ashes, we learned recently that Intrepid offers a no hour lock full refund policy. So you can buy the alpha. You can play any amount of hours you want within 90 days. And if you say, I don't think, you know, testing is gonna be for me, then you can literally get a refund for it. The refund tickets seem to take a while to be processing. That's any refund. I ran a Starbucks store, and something as simple as refunding somebody's drink would take 2 to 3 weeks to show in their bank account. That's just how refunds through credit processors work. Yeah, honestly, 2-week refund is quick. I had people who would wait over a month to get like $8 back on a mismade coffee. Where you refund AoC? Should be through the website. You can make like a ticket. I personally haven't refunded mine, so I don't know the exact process for it, but yeah, support website, support ticket on the official website. Yeah, that's where I heard it was all handled. I didn't know if they had like a dedicated client or anything like that, but yep, 90 days, no hour restriction, anything like that. Yeah. Now, with that being said, I'm not sure if there are any stipulations where it's like, you know, you refund this and then you try to buy back in later and they're just like, no, thank you. I don't know what the long-term ramifications of refunding are, but I do know that the refund is available if you genuinely don't enjoy the alpha. I don't know what repurchasing looks like after that. I haven't dug that far down the rabbit hole, nor have I heard that brought up where somebody tries to refund and buy back in, but If I do hear of it, I'll definitely let you guys know. Yo, what up, bud? What new mount? I got a zoomy one. Oh, I can almost definitely guarantee. I mean, I don't speak for them or anything. Again, I don't know their entire policy. But surely if you refund it once, they're not going to let you rebuy and then refund again. Again, I don't work for Intrepid, but I'm just speaking logically as a consumer. I'm mount sexual. You've seen the Snorse, right? The one that started it all? It seems slow? Oh, it's slow as fuck. Yeah, it's real slow. It's a literal snail. 50% dim glint drop rate so far. No, it's only dim, but if you're out here with like even just a 3-person group with a cleric and an AoE doing 1 stars, you could definitely group those up. So this is the new thing. We got a little murdered out flail runner. Got that black on black, so he stays nice and cool in the desert. Excuse me, sir. Don't want to step on his tail. But yeah, just a little long boy. And it is, it's 170. Compared to the Snorse, which is, like -10. Like, the Snorse is like my very decorated golf cart. Oh my fucking god. Anytime one of these pops up, I just think Steven's gonna be trolling the shit out of me again. I get like fucking PTSD now. You get it from Steven? Yeah, he abducted me last night while I was in Carfin and then fucking chased me around as a level 50 boss. Scared the shit out of me. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I thought that I found like a teleporter up to the top of Carfin. Hold on, I will literally show you guys how I got this. Dude, he scared the genuine shit out of me. I didn't know what to do. My lord. Here, I'll play it for you guys real quick. Steven was bored. Well, he can be bored and come hang out here anytime. We always love the company. Yo, who dat? Bedco, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay. There you go. Considering buying a new computer, my tiny not cutting the mustard. I was actually saying. I'll let this play for y'all real quick. This is how we got the mount yesterday. Coming out, like the older generation cards should drop pretty substantially. Like if you do exclamation specs, I built my full build for like 2600-ish, 2700-ish, right around there, all said and done. And I had like some areas where I could have cut out as well. Like I went with 64 gigs of RAM. I paid a little extra for a card so I wouldn't have to wait until 20 days from now to get my card. Actually, it would have been like 10 days from now, but if you want to play any new games, people are gonna have to upgrade. I mean, so there's a certain like definite yes to that, right? But I think one thing that's really cool as games develop and optimize, like it takes a lot less to actually run the games as well, so you kind of have this like meet in the middle in circumstances. But yeah, there's a certain point where if you're a big bargain guy, then yeah, it's upgrade time. There's a certain point where it's time for a replacement. There's only so much the optimization can do. Report that missing texture. Oh shit. I just thought that was lights. I literally just thought that was lights. Keep in mind I'm in a group during this, by the way. Like literally getting ready to do Carf. Excuse me. I just want to take a moment. I'll go fuck myself. Wait. Was it not a missing texture? I'm scared. Am I on like the top of Carfin? How'd I get up here? Well, Snort's time. Is that unfinished? What the hell? Ah! Steven, what the fuck? Steven, what did I do? Steven, please. What the hell is this? Steven's fucking with me right now. I swear to God, somebody's fucking with me right now. Yo, what up, Sir Child? We're watching how I got my new mount yesterday. Steven? Steven, what did I do? I don't know what happened or how to get down. Where the fuck is it? Ah! So is this like the final Carfin boss? What's going on in here? Go inside? I don't like the look of inside. I think I aggroed it. How did I get up here? Surely this is like a teleporter down, right? Step on the pad? Yeah, almost certainly. Almost certainly. No. Dude, I look so scared. I didn't even realize how scared I looked. Brother. Oh, there's no fucking shot. No. No! Wait! Oh my God, wait! Wait! No! What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck, brother? What is happening? I'm gonna cry. What is happening? He's juking me. I'm so scared, guys. Oh my fucking God, I'm so scared right now. Okay, we lock in, we lock in. I'm gonna fucking trip him if he comes back. I'm gonna trip him. Bro, I'm so fucking scared right now. Oh my fucking God, he got shifty. Dude, he got shifty and he went to jump. Okay, wait, he's over there. Oh my God. No, he's gonna fucking execute me if I kneel before him. Wait. Is this... Okay. I'll submit, 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 I'll submit. I'll submit. I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared right now. Oh, I'm so fucked. Am I dead? Wish for your XP debt to go away? I mean, the XP debt dropping would be fantastic, but I'm just happy to be here. Oh my God, I'm so scared still. What is happening? Wait. Thank you, sir. The word of the snores is fantastic. I was never able to show you my tattoo. Hold on. I also know the way of the sandal. Let me show you. I'm very dedicated to the cause. I have a tattoo in your honor. I don't show many people this, especially on the first date, but this is our second time meeting. And so I just figured that this would be an appropriate thing to show you here. I've thought about this for a minute. Wait, so was that not a portal and was it actually a missing texture? Did you add the missing texture to bait me? Am I full tinfoil hatting? I don't even know what's going on anymore, honestly. Was that a missing texture? Should I file a bug report? Pay no mind to the missing I'll file a bug report anyways. Thank you, oh ancient one. It's an absolute pleasure to be in your presence once again. Dude, I got so scared. I thought it was just a boss. I was like, okay, I'm doing a great job kiting this. Like, I clearly discovered something. And then you hit, like, the back and forth here and started to ascend, and I just panicked. I almost cried. Hold on, I must kneel again. That was terrifying. Well played. Oh my god, my heart is racing. Yes, I've heard it's very dangerous. I've seen its beauty, and I wish to return my Wisp-Welk to its natural habitat. My Wisp-Welk, however, moves very slowly, so it's a venture I must commit to. But it's always a nice venture across this beautiful world, so I don't mind. I have some beautiful people to talk to. Dude, I didn't know I was scared. Don't make fun of me, chat. Don't make fun of me. What is this? 170%? Yo, ski is the your ski. One. We are fucking thumbing. This is the run-in we had last night. Oh, thank you, ancient one. My catalog of steeds gross. Wait, this is actually fantastic. I was planning on doing a mount review recently. Oh, wait. Oh, this is so clean. Oh, my lord. This is nice. Ancient one, your art team is fucking cooking. Oh my lord. Wait, hold on. Let's take a lap real quick. Boys. Boys. We are thumbing. Oh, wait. I'll be right with y'all. Got a little caught up in something. Don't mind them, Steven. They can wait. I'm the tank. They won't pull without me. Oh, God, it's... Always with the flying. Wait, can you turn your speed up super high and just zip around for a second before you go away? I want to see, like, how fast that puppy can go. He's just gonna thump off. The little run is so cute. My ancient one. It was a pleasure to see you. How do I get down? Dude, I cannot believe how crazy his movement was. Jump. He's back. Can this thing fly? It's specifically a ground mount. I don't think this has wings, ancient one. I know fall damage is capped at 150, but attack him. No, wait. Okay, I have no problem with that. No, we're not jumping. I'll help you out. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, my home is here. Technically, that's helping. I got to the bottom. Listen, he's a man that always has a solution. That is extremely efficient. I'm not gonna lie. He sees a problem and he solves it, chat. A man of the people. Like, a lot of game devs, they take a long time to get from point A to point B. And here at Intrepid Studios, we are fucking efficient with the fixes. You're stuck on top of a tower? We got you. Smitten. But look at me. Ground floor. +1 mount. Fuck! Steven! Yeah. Dude, he always trolls. Yep. So that's the story of how I got this guy. Yep. Huge shout out to Steven. And even when he finally hooks me up with a mount that's not egregiously slow, he fucking murders the mount. Dude, even when it's a genuine, like, it's a hookup, it's a plug, dude, he's 2 for 2 for trolling me too. I don't understand. Like, the more that this happens, the more I think the rumors of him actually economically dominating like a WoW server at one point in time are just true. I think that's impressive as fuck. I think he's just committed enough to actually do it. 3 weeks in Ashes, 2 run-ins. It's been 2 weeks. Like, okay, I'm like starting week number 3. But yeah, a little over 2 weeks. I started after Christmas. He seems to like you. No, he's a hate watcher. Every time he gives me a mount, he reports me. He's just waiting for his team to actually take action. Can you imagine? He just gives me a bunch of cool shit and then Thanos snaps my account. Wait, this is actually good, Glint. I'm just gonna sit here. I see you being invited to real life events in the future. If there's not a Snorse, I'm not going. Oh, fuck me. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Why are people walking outside? It's fucking snowing. Go home. Oh, chat, we're getting snow in Maine now. I love that combo, by the way. Wonderful combo with Indomitable Spirit, then shake it off. Like, if you were soloing and you pop that combo, you become tank. Granted, like, we're already tank, right? But, like... This is a nice solo farm. I feel like not many things as a tank are going to be very conducive to solo farming. So if I do find something, I should probably do it. But if we have people on too, we could find a desert farm spot. Because I feel like nobody's like actually running through the desert finding farm spots. Like, this is the least populated area that I've seen so far, and I don't really know why. I mean, I know it's like the newest, but... The glint drop rate's really good. What have I got already? Random meeting with Crispy Pigeon in game. Listen, we will take over Vera. We have an alliance established with the pandas. If I had to guess, it's threatening level 20 mobs in front of like level 10 farms. Or do we have people on that want to farm? Pricey on YouTube says so cool. What a cool team. They They do a lot of stuff like this. Yeah, no, the Ashes team is genuinely very passionate about the community and like supporting the community that's partaking in the game. Simply because of the fact that Ashes in itself is a passion project. No Christmas music. Actually, it's snowing. Fuck it. Christmas music. But yeah, like the Ashes team as a whole is entirely built on being passionate for their title. And I say this a lot, but I'm somebody who streams out of passion, right? Like I'm not this multi-millionaire streamer that's making thousands of dollars in just ad revenue every single day. Like I pay my bills barely, but I get to do what I love. And so for that reason, I do it 9 to 10 hours a day. Watching stream, can you answer your question? Yeah, what up, ball? But yeah, so like I stream the amount that I do because I'm super passionate about it, right? I'm passionate about my community. I'm passionate about growing the community, like giving you guys a place to go every day. Like that's a lot of the reason why I actually love streaming so much. So basically, I love having a team behind the game that I'm playing and making content for that is passionate. And like from the bottom up in this community, if we can instill that across the board, you have a community that genuinely cares about the game. You have a dev team that genuinely cares about the game. You have content creators who genuinely care about the game. And then the entire game just becomes better off because your entire community becomes on the same page. Like you welcome new players in, new content creators in, like you guys have done to me. 1 month ago, nobody in this directory knew who the fuck a Dusty Y was. And if you did, it was from New World. Like, most of you guys in here were not in here a month ago. And I think that this community as a whole, like, it's not like I'm even starting this big trend. Like, you guys have already been so great for, like, new creators to join up with, like, new players to join up with. All of the stuff that I learned simply from asking questions and stuff, like, it's genuinely everything that I've looked for in an MMO community. And I'm extremely excited to be here, man. I say this a lot, but I'm incredibly grateful, like, for my community, the Ashes community as a whole, everybody that checks out my content, like, just across the board. It, you know, the whole it takes a village thing literally takes a lot of people to make full-time streaming possible for anybody. And, like, monetarily, some months are better than others, especially with the Switch. But at the end of the day, one thing that's consistent is that I love being able to stream every single day. And like, regardless of the income side of it, it's something that I would not trade for anything across the board. So thank you guys for coming in every day, continuing to support the stream, hanging out, like just across the board. It makes me very, 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 very humbled and grateful every single day to wake up knowing that I get to show up here. So I think we're building something very special here. I think the Ashes team is building something very special here, and I'm just happy to be along for the ride as one of the content creators that you guys choose to support. So thank you. All right, hold on, let me check guild real quick. How's blocking actually work? Some things block, some things won't. So basically, what I've encountered so far is blocking, not gonna be a 360 block frontal cone. So say you're guarding here, you'll block some, say you're blocking here and no block, right? So on that end of things, like it's going to be an angular block frontal cone. I don't know exactly what the angle is on it yet because I haven't really fucked with it too much. I don't know if some things like get through blocks such as like AoE effects and stuff that would technically be hitting you maybe from behind. That would probably make sense. Say it's like a persistent effect. You're standing in something on the ground, or like say it's like a fulminate and the fulminate technically hits you from behind. Then, you know, that can also get through. There's also damage bleed on the frontal blocks. And what I mean with damage bleed is not like a damage over time, but like some of the damage like bleeds through. So. Terrible time for an ad. Blame Twitch. I don't run them. Blame Twitch. It's literally the worst. Yeah, Twitch plots against me. Anytime I try to explain something, Twitch just hates everything. All right, well, I'll wait till the ad's done. Let me know when it's done. Twitch is the devil with auto ads. That has 36K. I don't necessarily know that I could just free kite that everywhere, and I'm sure the 3-star is going to have some extra abilities. Something tells me. Can I? Nope. Was hoping I could just pull one. Turns out I can't. Everything's fine. They hurt but are good XP and glint. Yeah, do they have a gap close ability? Or nah? This is actually pretty chill. That's fine. Excuse you. Okay, ad's over. Beautiful. All right, so basically, I'll just go through it again because I don't really know where the ad hit you. Twitch auto runs those hoes. But basically, blocking right now is like a frontal cone. I don't know the exact angle on it or like where the side ends and the back begins per se. But essentially what we're looking at is a frontal cone. You can block direct attacks, but what I think is like sneaking through if you're like holding your guard up, right, could be AoE damage. So say you're in something that's like a persistent tick or something that's like an explosion that could technically originate from behind your character. Those can sneak through your active block a lot easier than other things. It's more like a guard than a block, right? I think a block takes like full damage and then a guard is, you know, more what this is. So it just gives you like damage mitigation, but it's not 100% damage mitigation.
Is absolutely
Yo, Battlemore, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Recognize your name from Twitch's recommended channels because we have a couple of mutuals. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate you popping in, man. But yeah, so basically, even if you have that frontal block, direct attacks are still going to have what I refer to as damage bleed, where like a portion of the damage will bleed through your shield and still hit you, right? So think of it as like some splash over the shield. Like blocking is just going to be a percentage of damage or guarding. There are a couple things that you can do to make guarding a lot more efficient. So up at the top of here, your stamina tree. Sustain guard gives you, I don't know if this is additive or multiplicative because I haven't tested yet, but assuming it's additive, you get 75% like reduced stam cost for blocking an attack. And then you also have like well guarding. Again, assuming this is additive and not multiplicative, 50% reduced CCs. Then up here, empowered guard, well guarding your physical and magical block mitigation contributes 25% of their effectiveness to blocked attacks of the opposite type. So you have what I like to call a little bit of a double dip. So you go into here and you have your fizz block mitigation, which is 27.9. And then you have your magic block mitigation, which is 25. So then you're going to take 25% of those, add them into each other. And again, assuming that's additive, then you're going to be getting that like 30+% block on each one. So that's going to be how you figure out like how much of each attack you'll be mitigating. Again, I think all the numbers are subject to tweaking with it. The thing that they kind of have to balance and why it's not like a full damage block that just charges your stam. Also, Desert at Night's cool. Hold on. I want to go check this out real quick. I want to go see what this looks like. But yeah, so basically like the reason it's not like a 1-to-1 block to like, you know, just damage being taken off is because the stam cost of that would be so exorbitantly high that, you know, it's kind of rough. So. Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, what up, Gouchy? How you doing, my boy? Just take the time at some point to flag up in a random area, test block system, what blocks and what doesn't, with a real edges. Yeah, data's always good. I'll do a lot more of that when I'm done leveling. I don't understand all of the systems yet, but I'll be doing a full like tank deep dive. So if you come from New World or just if you want to get a feel for like how my build guides are, you can do !build to just check out my New World build guide to get a flow of my videos and see if you'll like them. But basically what I do is take all of the complex concepts of a build and I just break them down so fucking simply that people that don't play the build can watch the video and they're like, oh, well, I understand where damage mitigation comes from. I understand where this is facilitated. I know where your threat comes from. So my goal is to like, not just tell people play this and do this because I do it and I'm better than you and a streamer, because I think that's dumb. I think what people fail to do a lot of the time is articulate why they're doing what they're doing, and that's something that I've put a lot of work into trying to like get better at. So yeah, that's a lot of what I'll be trying to hand out with info, is like those explanations of why. Yo, Bloops, welcome back, Go. Happy to see you again. What's that mount? This one is the flail runner. So this is the second mount that I got hooked up with. We got some more amazing saddle textures here. I really, really, really like this one. So my Snorse is a bit more of a, you know, a bit more of a leisure mount. And this guy here, he flies. He flies. Like actually Thooms. So yeah, we got him. And then we also have Snorsy. How are you, sir? Yo, fake Snorse into fake desert. That's so pretty. Fake game. What you're witnessing here is an AI simulation. I just want to ride around with my HUD off and look at shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, Scarab. I don't know what level that is. We're gonna go this way. All right, man. This Scarab's plotting on my Snorse chat. I don't like the way he's moving. I did not like the way he was looking at my Snorse. I love how my hammer moves when I run. It is such a cute run. Like, can you imagine someone like curmudgeoningly walks up to you with this hammer and just starts beating the shit out of your legs with it? Like, would you even be mad? This hammer looks like it should squeak when I hit somebody with it. Please, Intrepid, give me what AGS never did. I just want a balloon hammer that squeaks when it hits things. That's all I ask for. That's my content creator skin. Thor wants ferrets, I want balloon animal. Oh. Report bug. Terrain. I fell in the rocks, but got out. It's all good. Thank you. God bless. Am I out or am I still in the rocks? Watch Dusty get an NPC and it's a balloon vendor or something. I don't want a balloon vendor. I want a hammer that is a balloon hammer that squeaks when you hit somebody with it. I don't want a vendor. I don't want an NPC. I want a hammer that squeaks. That's it. Simple request. I don't need a statue built in my honor. I just want to be tanking stuff in here. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I also have ideas for staves. So basically they would be balloon staves, and instead of a squeak, oh, these rocks are fucking weird. Instead of a squeak, that balloon animal would have like the little balloon air hissing out of it sound. So like every projectile that went out would be like a little. Yeah. It would just be all balloon animal inspired. Yeah. I think that's reasonable. What have we here? Your character dies and their weapons float away. That's actually a good calm. My character would probably get like carried off by my weapons. Can I climb that? Surely I can climb that and just like look out, right? Wait, what the fuck? I haven't seen that before. That's very cool. Excuse me. Pardon me. What's my XP dead down to? Okay, I lost like 30k in that time just solo farming. That's really not bad. Jump higher! Yeah, I think, yeah, what a good fucking idea, Dusty. What a good idea, bud. That seems very practical. Fucking dwarf is gonna jump higher than your 170% move speed mount. Very, very fucking logical of you. Alright, let's see. Surely I can climb this. Need to check out my ping is from EU to Vera. Vera, I've heard it's like 60. I'm not even gonna lie. We have some people that have been playing from EU and they've said their ping is very, very, very playable. Like very playable. And we're off. Let's find some cool spawns. Somewhere decent to farm. Maybe like, what level are these? 24s, broodlings. I mean, Scorps and broodlings probably going to be a really good glint farm if you can secure it relatively quickly. Beetles here. Those are non-elites. Oh, fuck, wait. This density. Yeah, literally just AoE pulling all of this. I mean, this is non-elites. Wait. This might be valid. What do we have here? On the way passing through Lion's Hold. Beautiful. Sweet solo farm above the desert. Like above north or like above in heaven? Yeah, I actually don't like the look of this. This might be too dense. Maybe we're fine, but dude, I keep training more. Oh god. Bunch of baby golems. Interesting. Are they elites or non-elites? Oh, that's nice. Everything that I threw out just missed. All right, this is reasonable. Sometimes you just have to keep kiting. So I found the leash on those. What are the beetles looking like? Can I get these a little easier, perhaps? What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Did I get a big scorpion too? Oh, of course I did. Yep, so I'm gonna go fuck myself. This is a good farm if you have a group. Probably scary without group. Based on this. Yo, what up, Clutch? 16, Oaken or Seth? I think Oaken is personally the safer route, but Seth Church is also a really good farm at 16. Basically, Seth Church is going to be Ruins of Cephalion. So make sure you get the Ember Spring here. It's right outside. And then for Seth Church, you're going to be going to the bottom left of Ruins of Cephalon. And let me make sure I'm not going to get my ass ate by some broodlings. Okay, we're good. So basically, Seth Church, Ruins of Cephalion, Northeast Nuela. You go through here, grab your Ember Spring, and then right in here, there's like a little church with spawn, 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 spawn. So those are your spawns. Basically where you're gonna be farming as a tank, your tank stands here, and then you have range DPS that go in. They pull, like as a tank, you can pull this door spawn and then bring that here to start it. As these mobs dwindle, one of your range DPS goes in, pulls spawn, 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 and then the range DPS, this part is important, runs here, and then you go out to bring the mobs past the tank, who is here. Tank grabs all of the mobs as they come around this corner, which is a pillar, and then tank tanks them here, turns them into the wall. So basically the tank is facing the wall instead of outward, because some of the mobs are ranged, and range mobs in this game will backpedal away from you to get back into their ideal range. So what we want to do as a tank, which is contrary to what we know as a tank, typically we tank with our back to the wall. But when you're fighting range mobs, you want to flip and tank like this. So that way, as the range mobs try to go away, they backpedal into the wall, and then you can keep the melee mobs grouped on the range mobs, so that way it's grouped up. So you're basically gonna hold as a tank just this corner. You grab the mobs, you bring them here, you turn, so they're backpedaling into the wall. Your DPS nukes the wall. If you need to stack them up again as a tank, you just go on this side of the pillar. They follow you here, and then you go there. Trying to get a small group for Desert Farm? Fuck yeah. Let's see. I believe... Who else was on the way? Glorbo? Glorbo on the way? Yeah, I'm down. Anybody else for some Desert Farm? Probably like level 22-ish, 20-ish up, I would say. Probably do some juicy AoE farming on mage. Oh, yeah. You give me like 1 cleric and 2 mages, and I could pull everything. Yeah, you have like one cold mage, and that's kind of why I like book tanking too. Part of the reason that made me want to book tank originally, it's so close to 25, was with book tanking, you get early on a chill, which is a 50% slow instead of a snare, which is a 25% slow. So for oak, most groups look for 14 to 15 max. Dude, I did oak until I was 18 and a half. As long as you're within 6 levels of the group, you're chilling. Yeah, I did oaken for so long because it's still 2500 XP per kill, even if you're at like 18. So right now, I'm in Northwest Az. This is a fat AoE farm. But we can also roam around and see what else we can get into. I'll swing around a couple places and investigate. I'll check out some Sunhaven area, because I absolutely thume at this point. Let me go pee real quick, fill up my coffee, and then we'll get on that, boys. I'll be right back. Welcome back, Dusty. We love you. Here are all of our Twitch Primes. Wow, thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for millions of Twitch Primes. Yo, chat. So next time somebody from the Ashes team is in here, I have quality of life things that I'd like to pitch to. Nothing urgent, but just things that I think would be nice additive changes without encroaching on the systems in the game. So just remind me next time, like, Margaret or somebody pops by. I must pitch these. Skirt. Steven's gonna be trying to give me a mount, and I'm gonna be telling him about fucking focus targets and their validity. He's gonna be like, dude, please, just take them out. And I'm gonna be like, wait, but if you set a focus target for PvE and PvP, these would be the good parts of it. Quality of life's phase 3. Well, someone's gotta bitch about it in phase 2 then. Yeah, no, like I said, nothing urgent. Focus target, please. Yeah. I have 2 large quality of life things I would like to see for combat, personally. Just in, like, my interaction so far. So I plan to, like, raid lead when raids are in the game, like, coordinate large groups for the community, the guild, like, all of that stuff, right? So focus target, one thing that I would really like to see. For those that don't know what focus target is, essentially, say we have somebody, say I'm healing Glorbo as the main tank. What I can do is right-click Glorbo, and it'll say set focus target. That brings up another nameplate, which I always have, so I could put his nameplate right above or below mine, so that way I'm able to keep an eye on it to heal him, you know, better and never have to worry about, like, untargeting, retargeting. Hi, Glorbo. So basically, his nameplate, I could move, like, down here, so I would always see my main target for heals, and then that would help for healer assignments in PvE. That would help for, like, group content in PvP. Glorbo, you good, bruv? Would help for, like, group content in PvP as well. You could set a focus target on somebody of the opposite class too, like on an enemy. So say over here, Risen Warhorn, say that's another player. Right click, set focus target. Then I have an enemy focus target instead of a friendly focus target. So say that's like a cleric that I'm playing against. I focus target the cleric, so that way when the cleric goes to cast, I can kick their casts easier. And then I can also switch around. I can switch back to that cleric really quickly. So, focus target validity, PvE and PvP. Second thing I would like to see is you have the mark system, okay? So, small quality of life for the mark allow us to set keybinds for individual marks. For example, I don't use my control modifiers for my abilities. So what I would like to do is set control modifiers or like a different modifier for like different marks. In addition to the marks with direct binds, the thing that I would like most would be an addition of like different colored circles. And I don't mean circles to put above somebody. What I would like to do as a raid leader is have basically like 4 circles, one for each group in a raid. You know, you can just do red, yellow, green, blue. Yeah, those ones. And basically what I could do is be like group 1 red. I could put a red circle on the ground here. Maybe red's bad because that's the enemy target. But, you know, another color to replace red. You put a circle on the ground, and it's like a little light with like a semi-translucent beam that shows up like, you know, a little bit. So that way groups have an indicator of where to play. And for large scale, I'll be able to set stuff up. So say we're in a war and I have 4 groups in a raid. I can be like, I need group 1 to go, you know, over on blue. And I throw a blue marker out on the map where I need it to go. They work over towards blue, so I can coordinate that a lot easier than saying, group 1, I need you to go 3 trees to the right, bang a 46-degree left turn, do a handstand with your dick tucked between your legs, cartwheel into a quick scope. I feel like that would make it a lot more simple for like coordinating large scale stuff. So you gotta draw it in paint. So I also had an addition a long time back that I proposed on Twitter that they actually acknowledge, but as the raid lead as well, this is just another large scale thing. Either being able to draw like on terrain or draw on the minimap itself and have basically like temporary arrows and shit, right? So downside is everyone's gonna draw cocks. Large amounts of dick will be drawn. But if you added both of those systems, I could be like, yo, I need group 1 to blue, and then you're gonna go, you know, you're gonna run a fucking 45-degree post route, and I can like draw where they need to go. TTP? Yeah, time to peen, exactly. And in my opinion, the TTP would be 0. As soon as I logged in, I would just draw a big old dong. We're not going to play this right now. That's a sad sign. That means that feature's never coming because of that. And then somebody I used to know. Okay, I'm going to get Thanos snapped. Okay, we'll go shape of you. Ping system would be nice. Yeah, pings are cool too. I just think from a coordination standpoint, there's only so much you can do with like one ping at a time. And like the circle system would be very unique for like live raid planning on the fly. Because like even if I make a full raid plan for a war, shit's gonna change. So, you know, say for instance in a war I have 2 fronts that are hitting, one of my fronts are losing. Like instead of just vocally being like, oh, I need group 1 and 2 from raid 1 to go over and help raid 2 on the right side, I can just be like, yo, 1 and 2 blue, you go here. Like I feel like it would be so nice. I feel like it would help visualize a lot of things on the fly, let people know where they have to go, both PvE and PvP. So picture you're doing a massive raid boss and you keep wiping to the same mechanic. You can literally just be like, you dumb fuck, blue. For the love of fucking God, just follow this circle. And then you as a raid lead can just be like, blue, 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 blue. And then instead of the boss playing farm the idiot, the boss is playing get farmed by the idiots. It's you, you're the idiots. Me too, by the way. Here I am in the middle of the desert. Oh, can't show any of that. Hold on. Here I am in the middle of the desert, everyone. This is... Oh, can't show those cliffs. Here I am in the middle of the desert, everyone. Sorry, I had to. This is literally where he did it, by the way. The dude, like, ran out to here. What happens if I try to run off the map? Steven's gonna be, like, waiting for me at the edge of the map. Wait, what's happening? Is someone farming out here? You owe me a cookie. Oh. I didn't think I was gonna see somebody out here. What's down here? Oh, it's walled. That's like literally, this is pretty much where he took the picture or the video. That's crazy. Yeah, you had to cover some fucking ground to get out here too. This guy's vibing over here. I mean, this could be a good Shartling farm. What do we have here? Low key, shout out Narc for the farm spot. Even in death, he contributes to my success. Boop, boop. I got your toes. Glorbo, stop fucking playing in the sand. This is time for work. 3 of the shardlings just like burrowed into the ground. Slightly scared. Boys, are we auto attack all the time enjoyers or nah? Which way do we lean? How much XP was that? Did I not get XP for the shardlings? Oh no, I did. Oh wait. Okay, this might actually be kind of legit. I wonder how hard they hit if I just group up a bunch. Like up here? Because we got some heals. And they don't really seem too overly threatening. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, chat. Oh, wait. What are we doing here, boys? Shardlings on top 2025? That was a little 10K pull. Wait, this is kind of legit. You just post up in an area that's like all of the actual shardlings. If you want to pull a bunch and bring them to me, just like go pull a bunch on the other side, Glorbo. Meet me in the middle in that neutral area. Just don't let them hit you. And then I'll come over and grab threat. We can just like pull a shitload of them together. They hit for 60 when they do hit me. I think their damage is undertuned. He just keeps burrowing into the sand. Yeah, like we could just 10 pull the shit out of these. There's no way. Wait, who's this? Hi, Malik. Are you in stream? Is this one of you guys? This is the farm, I think. Limestone. Is that the only, like, mineral drop from these? Nah, this is actually legit. Oh, good limestone farm. Wait. Does limestone sell for anything? Gonna go up here, grab these. Boy thick. Yeah, we're up so tremendous. This is gonna be so much fucking experience. Okay, boys. It's good weapon XP too. This is good. This is good. I think we found something nice. Enchanted sand runes as well, so we get a new enchanting mat. I think we can pull these guys as well. Like, nothing seems to do damage. Maybe I'm just beefy, but I don't think so necessarily. So the Minotaurs definitely hit harder than like the non-Minotaurs do. But it's still like a near non-zero amount. Yeah, I mean, these are like, what, 30k pulls pretty much? 20k? 6,200 XP? Wait. Oh, because 3 died at the same time there. Oh yeah, wait, no, this is a get-rich-quick scam. This is nuts.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, what up, Ball? Appreciate the follow, man. I see that Minotaur coming in. Come back this way. Yeah, this is good. This is some good XP, boys. I'm gonna pay off this debt in no time. We've already knocked 100k off. And I think we've been farming for what, like 10 minutes? And realistically, with how slow these mobs move, we could just have everybody round mobs up, bring them over. Oh my god, wait, look at the glint. Look how many mobs there are. Am I still able to get a guild invite? Nope, just rain. Yeah, we got you. Understandable. You guys having fun so far? Charlie goes, are us bet. Are you guys both on right now? So let's see, this pull 129,454 is the debt before anything dies. Yeah, guard is nice. Got 18k with the dampening there. Peter Brown's to share a full real. No, that's so tragic. Okay, that guy's gonna be bugged. This. Oh, is that one bugged? Is that the one that's fucking me right now? There. He ain't bugged anymore, huh? Oh. Steven! I need help. I'm in danger. Oh, this is gonna be a good amount of XP, I think. Quests have been fun. Oh, really? I love that. What's your honest feedback? Like, I know that's honest feedback, but do you have any, like, complaints or, like, pain points with questing that you've run into so far? Anything that you wish that it had that it currently doesn't, or like positives that stand out to you versus other questing experiences? Radiant Rune. This Widow will be a Radiant Rune for the Minotaur. Okay. The glint here is up. The enchanting mats are up. Excuse me. Yeah, that's, I just got 8 dim glint. What the fuck? Just be careful, we got a lot here. I'm sure we're balling, but oh, look at this! Look at this, boys! Three-person, no cleric XP pump. All right, 5 war horns might be the extent of how many war horns I want pulled. Owning the mob movement, different skills and synergies with other classes and blocking system is fun. I think it's so well done. I love the interaction between like other classes, different group comps. Like I've had so much fun. Even as tanks, we have like some really nice combos that we can throw out. Like AoE trip combo is one of my favorite. It's a 1 minute because ground pound's a 60-second cooldown, but like that AoE trip as a whole is so nice. Roids. Is that one of our guys? All right, that's probably good. Bullet person, that's tank. I am a tank. Tank in PvP, at least the way that I'm building it, is going to be built around like pulling people that are out of position, getting them over to a spot where they can die, and then dropping like a CC combo, like a lot of trips and whatnot. Keeping them disabled while my DPS pumps, and then just like keeping DPS safe and being a general nuisance overall. Oh, one thing to note, by the way, with blocking overall, for my tanky boys, we get some skills that give us max HP and temporary HP. Max HP adds to your health pool. Temporary HP is like an additive shield, right? So, example, Indomitable gives you max HP. That increases my actual health pool. Intercept is a 12% temp HP if I self-cast, 8% on me and somebody else. Temp is going to be like that shield. So, what you can do if you are in trouble, you can like juice your Indom. Basically what the combo is, any of your defensives, you're gonna immediately start with Indomitable Spirit. I use Indomitable Spirit like all the time. It gives you 30% max HP, which adds to your health pool, and then it makes you have 30% increased healing taken as well. So I'm starting with Indom pretty much all the time. What we're going to do is Indom to get that base HP, and then I'll hit my AoE trip here. I'll pop an aura. I'm gonna get my full courage. We'll use the full courage on Fortify, 20% mit for 20 seconds. I'm gonna shake it off here, get closer to full HP, drop my damage, and then what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna self-intercept, get that temp HP, and then I'm gonna block. So now you'll notice it takes it from that temp HP shield first instead of my total HP. So if you want to avoid all damage while you're blocking, you want to play around that temporary HP pool, which is going to be a shield. If you get that shield up on your temp HP, either through like Vengeance casting, which gives you a small amount, see that? Every time you cast Vengeance, it gives you a small shield that can add up with, what, 14 HP regen? Where are those? Where are they? Wait, where's the... Where is it? Did I get it? It's not in my inventory. Oh, it is in my inventory. Okay. 14 HP regen? Oh my god, that's a lot. Yo, Ibrahim, thank you for the 3-day streak. I appreciate you. The issue with questing so far is a specific type of quest where it tells you, for example, talk to village people, find out about curse, but you need to talk to her hidden and not very noticeable. If named villagers is more of a general area. Yeah, or like indicators on the quest givers, like the NPCs that are important in that. That's one thing that I noticed early on with that exact same quest, Mitrell. So the quest where it's like, yeah, that literal one where it's like talk to the villagers and you run around talking to every NPC. I did multiple laps around the village and I was just like, oh shit, where is everyone? Hello, Corla. How are you? Some quests have a crazy respawn on items you need to loot, and there are 15 people all doing the same thing. That makes sense. So just addressing like choke points in the questing process where it's like a lootable or a slow spawning NPC. Yeah, they have already, in the time that I've been playing, which is about 2 weeks, tweaked name mob spawns, like added a lot more spawns for things. So they're definitely like aware of some of those pain points, which is good. But yeah, those are some of the consistencies that that I personally noticed as well, with just like wishing that there were more indicators around like which NPCs. 2 tank specs. So only one of the specs is available in game right now. If you do exclamation classes, it'll bring up like the full class grid that will be in the game. But as of right now, it's level 25 cap instead of level 50 cap. And you can only have one of the classes instead of like your cross class. So I'm just playing as a good old tank right now. I plan to cross with a rogue for more PvP orientation. Your XP that's gone? Oh, Carla, I was running through the desert and I found possibly the best AoE farm spot. It's so good. How many hours required for level 1 to 25? Fuck, I'm probably like 120 in. Now, I've been playing pretty casual, like running around, exploring a lot. Like, I would estimate if you were just going absolutely insano style, you could, you know, 100-hour mob grind up. But yeah, if you're like exploring, first time player, taking part in other stuff, like I'm well over 100 and I haven't even done anything like profession wise at all. It's genuinely like a nice grind. Spellbook tank, you fucking know it. The spellbook offhand is so good. So basically with your spellbook, you're getting that AoE bounce to help with your pulse, so that way you don't drop the initial AoE threat before you get your aura ticks. And then on top of that, your finisher is going to give a 50% slow with a chill instead of a 25% slow with a snare like a bow would. Now, for PvP, I'm not going to be running book. I'll probably run longbow so I can get more anti-heal. But for PvE, yeah, I'm a large spellbook tank. Oh yeah, and then 1 to 50, I've heard upwards of 500 hours for like a normal grind. This is insane, Glint. Like the XP and Glint per hour is fucking wacky, especially with a small group. I made a gold already. The only thing is I don't know how respawns are going to be here. But I think we just keep running it up. Because it seems like we can go up and down the coastline, yeah? Can't find a fizz spellbook. Energy spellbook is what the name of it'll be if you haven't been searching that. I usually on the player market, most people just have it under like the generic book. I've had a lot of good luck finding mine there. I actually bought my newest one off the player market yesterday. Ended up getting an iron one that's 181. I might have an old one from level 10. I think it would be in my new Ayla market, but if you find it in my new Ayla market, you can either buy it or wait for me to run over to New Ayla and I'll just give it to you if you remind me when I'm over there. But yeah, I always sell all my old shit. I don't think it's sold yet. Not on your server? Oh, that's so tragic. That's the first mistake. You over on lineup? Plan on going tank for raids and tank cleric for PvP or soloing content. Yeah, the one thing about it is it's not just gonna be like a full switch, or like a free switch, I should say. There is gonna be like an input and some friction to respec that secondary. Like you will be able to respec it, but you'll have to kind of input on it. It's not just gonna be like free 99 to respec every time. So like I personally, I don't really think like double tank will be needed across the board. I think pretty much everything that like tank has in its base will be good. I think off tank should probably go tank bard for raiding, to be like a buff bot off tank as well. And then I think main tank should probably be something built around more trips in like CC or evasion. I could think like if rogue has a lot of evasion, playing into evasion as a main tank could be fat. Oh, the guild drama every day. Oh no. Yeah, I come from New World, so there's always been a good bit of drama there. Who's over here farming my shit? I'm just... Wait. He's gonna hate me for this? But I don't know who this is. Enemy ICBM inbound. It's mine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just kidding. I'm not sorry. Taking them all. Oh yeah, this is a lot of XP. My XP now. Poor cleric guy. Yup. Welcome to open world PvE. The #1 rule about having a good spawn is you gotta be able to win it. And I don't think he's winning it. See, like, I'm not gonna kite mobs onto somebody and try to kill him. I'm just gonna go over and, like, have my group do more DPS. Do I feel slightly bad? Nope. Not even almost. Thank you for bowling for us. Where's this spawn? Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Depends, Yanni. What server you on? This is in the winter biome that they just added. We're in the winter mountains. No, it's a desert spawn. I'm also on Vera, so I'm not gonna show my map yet until I'm like content with this getting absolutely fucking griefed off the face of the earth. But yeah. I enjoy farming too much to have a ton of people come over here already. The respawns aren't fast enough here to support a bunch of people, unfortunately. If it was like insta spawns, then I would just tell everybody to come over here, but genuinely, like, the spawns are super slow right now. So if more people come over here, it's just gonna be a grief fest. And then I'll have to tell one of my guys to corrupt. I'm in bed now? Okay. Well, I'll tell you then, just because you're watching me in bed. It's, right now we're, like, in between here. I'm not actually about to gatekeep stuff like that. But yeah, it's right in between here. My only ask is that you don't come farm, but I think it spawns all up and down, like, this coast. You're essentially just looking for any of, like, the shardling farms. Funny enough, the dune areas that a certain content creator was so upset about just happen to be insane for farming because there's no environmental gaps in the farm. You can just, like, mob pull everything. Save all those sand runes for enchanting 100% chance scrolls. Oh, huge. How do you do the ones by Miraleth? Oh, are there ones over by Miraleth? Shardlings? Yeah, they're all over the place. This is the first time that I've found like an uncontested farm with them, which is cool. And by uncontested, I mean except for that one guy that just got contested. I don't say that last word, Ben, but I'll laugh at it. Jesus. Yeah, he was kind of a goober. Okay. I thought Glorbo was that cleric, and I just mentally went, aw shit, here we go again. Oh, this is so good. Dude, my XP bar is flying. This is nuts. Help unlock YouTube monetization for Dusty. Boys, honestly, if you do like the content, make sure you pop over to the YouTube like Thus just said. We're very close to getting ads on the streams and the VODs, which will help a lot with monetization and keeping me here streaming full time for everybody. So You can throw up a lurk over on YouTube. You can go drop the sub on YouTube. It's completely free. We did recently get partnered over there as well. So your lurk everywhere means everything. Together, we can get more Ashes content out there. You guys can help me make this transition from New World to Ashes even smoother than it's already been. And I am, as always, greatly appreciative for all the support, man. You guys are just inarguably one of the best MMO communities that I've ever been a part of already, and I can't wait to see what we grow long term here. I've been here 2 weeks, and we've already got so many new people in here, man.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Numaloria, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, we've got so many new people coming in, showing love every single day. For those that are new, I stream every single day at 2 p.m. EST. I stream full-time, typically 9 to 10 hours every single day. I've been a little lazy on the 9 side of things, and I'm going to try to kick it up with some 10-hour bangers because I like the way double digits looks. So, you guys can expect to find me daily. I've streamed now 561 days in a row now. So the grind simply does not stop. I am here in Ashes full time, and basically I've worked out a schedule for when we go into the 5 up 2 down cycle in the event that the days genuinely are entirely down days. So what we're looking at is community days. And what I mean by that is when Ashes is down, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna do fun shit. We're gonna watch some Ashes content. We're gonna brainstorm some Ashes content that you guys want to see me record and put out there. Questions that you might have. We'll go over a lot of good stuff. Start the day in the Ashes directory because this is home now. And from there, we'll do some community stuff. And I do have some big things coming the channel's way in terms of working with potentially a very advantageous group of people to work with that would bring potentially some amazing like sponsorship offers and stuff the channel's way. So we may have some sponsored content coming soon. That is something that's in the works right now. So legitimately, like, everything is looking up over here, from the support from the Ashes community every single day to things that are being facilitated because of you guys coming in outside of stream that's going to make it even easier for me to just be here full time. So I'm super excited. And appreciative, man. Things that I never thought would come my way are coming my way because of stream, and it's still surreal to me. Athletic greens or honey? The fuck is an athletic green? Hi, Mr. Bebop, I love you. Hang out in New World? No, I'm not going to New World. No, we'll be doing like fun games. Fun stuff. And also, if you guys want to recommend stuff for community days, make sure you're in my Discord, because that's going to be the best place to do it. If you guys think that you would have fun games for me to rock out with on stream on those off days. Oh, thank you. Glad I could help. You can always drop recommendations in Discord. We are super active over there, so it's the best place to be. It was almost bad. What was almost bad? Logged into Halcyon? Oh no. Oh! You were saying like honey like the scam. I thought it was like greens or honey like a health food question. And you were talking honey like the fucking scam company. Oh my god, wait, no, that's actually a banger. Wait, so what's Athletic Greens? I haven't heard of Athletic Greens, but I definitely know honey. Yeah, what's Athletic Greens? Fill me in there. I haven't heard of their like company or their scam. That's like up there with Hawk Tua coin. Chat, we're making so much fucking money here. All of these enchanting mats are gonna be worth so much too. Look at the glint. Bruh. The money here. The money here, chat. Overpriced bullshit green powder advertised by podcasters. Interesting. I mean, is it just like a superfood powder that they just charge a lot for? Bunch of like kale and shit. Basically. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, that's much less a scam and much more just like a... me as a poor person looks at it and goes, oh, well, I'll just eat kale. Yeah, I don't consider like extreme upcharges on things scams. I just consider them like stupid rich taxes. Cause like there's a certain point where you're also paying for the convenience of just having everything blended up and shipped to you, yada yada yada, but... Hello, Mr. Oreo. How are you? Bonk bonk. We're so up. We're so up, chat. I just need these respawns to be faster. Made coffee? I have coffee. And it's 420. If we can get these respawns on the shardlings just turned the fuck up a little bit. Call in a favor. Vanilla latte. Oh shit. Oh shit. You on that espresso grind like that? You got a nice espresso machine? You know my like coffee history, right? Like, don't use the brand name against me, but I learned a lot about coffee because I was a Starbucks store manager for like a year and a half, 2 years before it actually like siphoned the soul out of my body. So like, despite their like output product being bad, like the quality of product that they receive is very good. Their processes that they use, because it's so corporate and streamlined, tend to like output a less quality product. But like, I had Starbucks beans at home and they're fucking phenomenal. Like, the product is actually really good. Now, I've had better beans, but like, good beans, especially since they were free. But yeah, I learned a lot about coffee shit when I was there. Beans. Yeah, it's just hot bean water. That's literally all it is. It's hot bean water, and no one wants to acknowledge that. Like, if you dried out baked beans and then ground them up and poured hot water over it, that would be coffee with less caffeine. Like, that's decaf. Stop it. I'm drinking coffee right now. Why are we bowling all the war horns? Yeah, I'm getting back in XP debt here, I think. Pray for me, chat. I think we're actually fine. Yeah, I think I'm borderline, like, unreasonably tanky at this point. Oh, shit. All right, everybody gets 15% base damage now. Glorbo, you should be hitting harder immediately. As soon as I drop a finisher, you'll get a buff that gives you 15% base damage. Is there a timeline when they plan to increase level cap? Yeah, when you shut your fucking yapper for a change. How's that sound? No, I'm kidding. I actually don't know. I love you, Oreo. I'm so sorry. I don't know the exact date. I don't know if that's an Alpha 3 thing or not. I haven't heard of ramblings of it in the Alpha 3. I would assume maybe like a semi-increase on beta, and then like, honestly, from my opinion, my personal standpoint as an MMO player, I would prefer if they didn't have level 50 accessible pre-launch, so that way you weren't able to min-max the game before the game comes out. I think that provides a legitimate like advantage to people who are in that spot. So we might have to corrupt and kill this Cankle guy. I'm not even gonna lie, we're out here so nobody would even see us corrupt. Like if a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it type shit, and then we just kill mobs after. Like, we could just gangbusters the shit out of him with nobody around. And then get him off our farm spot. Like, on God, Glorbo could just go nuke him. Does he hear me? Maybe he hears me. Would you like to join us if you can hear me, Sir Kankle, and we won't corrupt you? Our goal is not to corrupt. Our goal is to farm. We do have room for a friend if you'd like to join and not solo take our farm. Because then you were at risk of becoming corrupted. I also feel like leveling is a big part of the experience in the game. Super slow, which I don't mind. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait until you take time to do crafting during your leveling too. Like, there are gonna be people who are crafters that are like level 15 that have more money than I will at level 50. Merchants that just get mounts and run back and forth, buying low, selling high in different areas, farming things that aren't naturally occurring in certain nodes to then sell them in another node. Really cool systems. So many ways to play the game like it's a true sandbox. Somebody in chat one day said Ashes is what New World thought it was going to be. And I was like, you know what? You're kind of spitting there. And we're off. So many damage numbers. Yeah, something tells me shardlings are gonna get their XP output nerfed. What the fuck? How are you here? You in stream? Who the fuck is this? Bro, the money from it's just insane too. Like, where does running around grabbing glint? That one bugged? Yeah, that one's bugged. I think one thing with the leveling too, like, while it's intended to be a long process and a relatively slow process, I don't think their goal is for it to feel arduous or like you're pigeonholed into mob grinding or doing one thing or the other. I would imagine with a sandbox like this, their goal is to maintain the balance of questing versus mob grinding. And I think in most classic MMOs, if we refer to them as like reference material for just like, you know, their intended scaling of things, I would assume their end goal is for questing to be viable, but like less ideal in terms of a raw XP pump than a group-based elite mob grind, since questing will typically be that cozy pace. I think that that's usually the best balance, because like, especially in a social sandbox, if you can incentivize that group content, getting people to play together is always, you know, going to be the best option for engagement, yada yada yada. And so I think if they make questing too strong to the point where people like don't feel obligated to actually complete group-based content, then, you know, their mob grinding goes away, everything becomes linearized, and that's like, you know, the antithesis of where they seem to be wanting to go with it. Again, I have no idea, you know, I don't speak for any of them, but I think in my mind that would probably be the ideal like balance of, you know, questing's good, questing's there, questing's consistent, you can always do it, But if you can find a group for a mob pump, that's probably going to be your most efficient route. But I also think one thing with Ashes that's amazing is there's no obligation to do something simply because it's the most efficient route. And that's one thing that I'm trying to like bring awareness to, is like, just because something is not the most hyper efficient route of leveling or crafting or, you know, going about something, that doesn't mean that it's not worth doing. Like, I think people need to realize that, especially with Ashes and, you know, this sandbox setting, it's important to do things that are enjoyable for you instead of things that you feel obligated to do. Because if this is done right, there's going to be little to no actual obligation to play the game in like a certain way, right? You will genuinely be able to take advantage of whichever systems you'd like in a very diverse, you know, setting of systems. You've got a lot of interaction, a lot of intertwinement between multiple systems. And with the route that they're on, I really believe that, you know, the actual bones of this game seem so good. Who's AoE farming over here? Oh, Kenkel's purple. Wait, we're going over and we're killing Kenkel. You're not getting away, brother. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. I have to turn this off real quick. I'm sorry, brother. Had to be done. You can't be purpling up when you're, oh my god, look at all the glint. Oh. Oh my god, he had so much glint. Yeah, brother, you can't be like exposing yourself like that out here. Not in these harsh wilds. You're taking my farm and your purple. I'm gonna have to deal with that one. And fortunately for me, there's no respawn in the immediate vicinity. Or fortunately for him, depending on who's looking at it. Yeah, I mean, so, hear me out. I feel like that's a means of progression for open world run-ins. If someone's contesting farm, we gave him a warning shot where we ran over and took his entire pack, right? As kind of like a, hey, fuck off, I'm farming here. And then he continued to farm and like made the mistake of flagging himself somehow. And as soon as he did that, that was the next step of progression. We don't pull mobs onto him. We don't, you know, we don't do anything like that. He flagged taking someone else's shit. Yep, and that was his downfall. Yeah. And basically, like, we weren't even gonna corrupt, but we saw him. He was flagged. We saw a chance to win our spawn entirely. And I think that's the essence of these open world games, right? If a spawn's contested, you either win it or you lose it. Sometimes you lose them, sometimes you win them, but there should, in my opinion, always be the ability to solve an issue over a spawn like that. Happens to me on both sides too. We got pushed off a balcony last night by a griefer. Now, unfortunately, the griefer was pulling mobs onto us and shit, and not just like PvPing for it or anything, but... Yo! What up, Drewski? The land of good medicine. What do you pick up, brother? Yo, I might have found the best AoE mob spot in the game. Look at the XP, by the way. We've just got this on lock right now. You guys need to be like level 19 before you come over here.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, so mellow. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. So far, glint wise, let me just hit all the wrong buttons. Let me hit one more for you. There you go. Glint-wise, we've been here less than an hour. And we've had some contested spawns. Now, we did just end up killing one of the people who was primarily contesting our spawns. So everything should be good now. But yeah, it's a pretty solid farm. Probably, we have a 3-person group, couple gold an hour, good XP per hour as well. I worked off a 250,000 XP debt. And I'm up almost a third of a level. So this is probably a pretty chill, easy, like, you know, 700k XP an hour, 3-person group. No risk of death or anything like that unless you really severely overpull and fuck up. But yeah, seems very safe. Seems very just across the board conducive to small group play as well. Which I think more spots like this are very good to farm because not everybody's going to have a fully optimized group with 2 clerics, 2 bards, and like all the fixings, right? So spots like this, finding them and pointing them out, very good for the health of the game. Less congestion in key areas, more offshoot farms. Like, who's gonna run out to the fucking edge of the map like this to hit an AoE farm? Me. And now, probably a lot of other people when I'm not out here. Because if I see y'all out here right now, I'm having Glorbo corrupt and kill your ass. This is my farm. I got goons. Let's go south. Wrap back. Looks like there are a lot of spawns on the beach. That guy's level 19. He's just vibing. Is that the pinned link of gods? Is that Dusty short form content made by Drewski himself? Are we truly blessed on this fine day? Are we up tremendous? And there's a multi-stream over on YouTube that you could also lurk on? That's insane. I don't think those mobs are always there. I don't know what proximate spawn there. They've been here this entire time, so they're respawning too, so they are also always adding mob spawns. Like freehold spawns didn't exist a few days ago. Freehold spawns came into the game a couple days ago, like 3 days at this point. It was one of the daily patches. Yo, grats on 19 tank. From them the other day, they came back the next day and they weren't there. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, because we've been here through in-game day-night cycles already. So I don't think it would be something like revolving around that. Intriguing. Probably 3 days ago? Huh. Yeah, maybe they were just messing with spawns or something. I'll keep an eye on it though for sure. I want to find more spots like this too, because they seem to be pretty common desert mobs. The Scorps were also safe if you can get the small Scorps without the large ones, but like these seem overly efficient right now. Wait, that one is definitively bugged. Fantastic. Having that high glint drop rate too is so nice. Glorbo, are you doing enchanting? Or are you just taking those as sell, you butthole? Better hook me up with the good. What is? Okay, bet. Kankle's back, taking north spawns. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Alright, hold on, just kill this before it gets sloppy. Whoops. My XP bar's flying. Like, if we could just push people off of this and get this shit uncon, we're 25 before the end of the day. I would have been over halfway already if I didn't have 250k in XP debt, but that's okay. Those two are bugged. Spawns over here slightly lackluster. What's going on up here? Hey man, I'm super sorry to tell you that I'm going to have to be taking all of these away from you. He might get these because we got here so late, but like, I'm literally just gonna like take his shit. Oh, we got a few of them. I don't like that there are like 4 people out here now. You can have that. That's fine. I'm gonna take everything up here for now. And then I'm gonna come up here. And then we're gonna drop down here. Grab this. Pop you, pull you, pop, pop, drop. AoE trip in the combo and fucking cook. Nice. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, good morning, ni hao. Another gift from Steven? Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Father saw me on the grind. And also saw that I was getting outran by people on foot on my snail. So he gave me a faster mount. And this one is like unethically fast. Like this shit zooms. Another one. Some people can't handle winning. I can. God fucking damn it. DJ Khaled is so inspirational. Over here, please. Everyone's here. Bop, bop, bop. Boop, boop. This is such good form. I can't believe that I just kind of like stumbled upon this. This is really nice. And surely there are other pockets like this throughout the desert too. Yoink! Wait, where are you going? I love how there's no global cooldown in this game. Combos feel so fluid because of it. It's one of the small things that I really enjoy. Like, there's like an animation overlay, but there's no like 1 second global cooldown. You can genuinely combo things like frame perfect. You can also get locked out of combos because of animations if you try to like spam early. It's very nice. The game very much rewards like clean inputs. Let's see. And then down there is probably our next pocket. Channels you can queue up following abilities. Oh, that's nice. I bet that feels real nice. Quick cast spamming will mess up combos. Yep. Yep. I like it. Like, if you're just button mashing and your timing's terrible, then you're gonna fuck your combo and it's not gonna be clean. Whereas if somebody's going one input to one action in a very well-timed manner, they're gonna hit their combos very, very, very efficiently. Now, that does make macros very scary, but also not scary, because, like, they would have to tune the macro to have every, like, unique animation timed up so they don't get animation locked on their combo. But if they do time it up in that manner, then that's dangerous. What's going on over here? Who's this now? Ain't no way people came over here. Y'all about to get banned from my chat. Y'all about to full get banned from my chat. What if we just bring more people over here and corrupt and beat the shit out of them? Nah, that's crazy. What is this? There's so many people here now. Brother. How did this go from completely uncon to this many fucking people here? Because it's 5 o'clock? It's not even 5 o'clock. It's 4:45 and motherfuckers have to drive home. It's not fucking prime time. It's the weekend? No, it's fucking not. There is no weekend when you're on the grind. It's a very simple solution. Anybody that's taking my farm is a bitch. And anybody that contests us and just doesn't give us the farm is also a bitch. I think it's straightforward. I think that's, you know? It's like, why would they have the farm when I could have the farm? It's just like an unreasonable thing. Like, they need to think of me more. Anyone who contests is an op? Yeah, and any ops are bitches. Yeah, I'm glad you see it my way. Every day's a weekend? Dude, I have no concept of what day it is. I just stream all day, every day. My mom was like, oh yeah, you want to get lunch and get groceries Sunday? And I woke up this morning and I was like, am I fucking late? That doesn't have a lot of spawns. These spawns are full fucked. Brother, please. Please. Scorpions, low key, I kind of want to ride around until we find another one of these spawns. I feel like if we simply go along like this area, we're bound to find more. They seem to just slap the shardlings around, but I don't necessarily just want to leave this and give this farm to those people because they're bitches. We got respawns up here. I just watched a tree go from adolescent to adult in front of my eyes. Okay, Tritty. It isn't an instant pop, it actually has a growing animation. Oh wait, that's really cool. Tiny points of investment that other games don't do. Is limestone being used for anything yet, chat? This. Oops. Excuse you, please come over here. Please? Nice. Ash is giving more XP than Oak, even though Oak is higher tier in crafting. Could it be like an XP curve based on the material tier to the like level that you're gathering it at? Do you think they would do that for crafting as well? How far can you leash? Relatively far. The nice thing is being on the edge of the map where it's not fully developed yet, there's no environmental clutter to fuck with. So basically, like, we are farming like this doesn't exist. None of this is playable. There's an invisible wall here. So like we're farming on the literal edge of the map to not have to deal with any like environmental clutter or anything. Are there portions where you can enter the desert without getting flagged? Yeah, any of the actual nodes. The only area that you get force flagged for PvP is the like non-noded area in the middle, like here. And that's where some people do like Minotaur farms. Mage Demage. Oh my god, dude, look at my glint. What the fuck? Brother. I gotta condense. Although that doesn't even do much for me, but Jesus. This is more glint than I made in like most AoE farms per hour. I think after this, we go back up to the north near the mountains, try to hit there. Respawns should be there soon. Imagine doing this solo, the amount of glint would be nuts. Oh yeah, 10 gold an hour if you're pulling like this. When I'm 25 with gear, I'll probably just be able to come over and out-sustain it. Oh nice, we're pulling into these guys. Like, not pulling into them, but go take their farm levels and pull into them. They have a huge pack. They have someone that's just perma-rounding up. We're gonna win that? No, but I'm gonna steal some of their mobs. If they farm less, then they'll fuck off. I don't think this would be efficient as an 8. I think as an 8, you should just go to an elite spawn. Like, this is literally a solo or small group farm. We're 3 getting 2k XP per kill. They're getting 800. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll just take these, make sure that they can't get them, and then we run past them. All right, let's go. I'm just gonna pull their mobs off of them. Just start dumping the mobs super early. Don't even round up. Pros are actually out here getting 3k XP per kill.
and losing the mobs. Or not even 3 XP per kill. They're getting fucking 300 XP per kill. And they're losing mobs to us. No, that's crazy. They just lost all their mobs to us. It's 6 people. I'm pretty sure if we flag, we beat them. Like, they straight lost their mobs to us. Are there portions? Oh, I already read that. Yo, what up, monies? This is the one I got yesterday. It's 170% move speed versus 100 from the Snorse. So we're much better off now. They're trying to follow us. Keep running through to this. Whose pull is this? This is Kenkel again. Go take this pull. He just rounded them all up for us. What a nice lad. Thank you, bud. It's turning cutthroat out here, man. It's turning real cutthroat out here. Yeah, I just commandeered this entire pack. It's like a reverse stream snipe. You try to come where I am because you're watching stream, and then you round up mobs and I benefit from it. Nice system, honestly. They're to the south. I actually think we just out DPS them. I don't know why. Their DPS was so bad though. I didn't see a mage with them. That's literally probably the fucking deciding factor, is that mage is nutso. Just across the board. No AoE burst, yeah. Let's see. Tank. Fighter. Healer. Ranger. Fighter. They're double fighter, double ranger. Let's go back to the other side real quick and hit a roundup. Yeah, she's clean, monies. It's fast, too. It's fast. I like this one a lot. I like them both, but this is like my out and about mount, and then the Snorse is like the in-town mount. This is when I gotta go place to place fast, and the Snorse is just when I gotta go to place. No secondary input there. If those leash it is what it is, I'll just grab these like 12 up here. Okay, that's good. His javelin is super corrupt, chat. That is a very corrupt javelin. Lightsaber jab, that one's doing extra damage. This nice. This nice. He got the red dot on the jab. Fucking tactical javelin. Somebody's bear is getting the shit kicked out of it. Hit this. I'm gonna pull this all the way up and back. So I'll meet you up at the top here if you want to grab everything that's like in that cove. Save the mounts. All mounts must live. Stop pointing it at me. I can't see. Dude, it's like shining a fucking laser at a jet. That's a radiant rune. What is the actual amount that I've made? I've almost made 3 gold here. Have you guys also been making a lot? Got like 2.2 gold? Yeah, we're up huge. Truly up huge. Oh, did I forget something here? Very nice. Where's the density at? Show me respawns. Who's that? Hey, man. I see you rounding up some mobs for me. It'd be a shame if I came and took them all. I think we egoed off that 6 person, right? Maybe they're just over there still. Ocarina board mix with fire. Oh yeah, it goes crazy. Followed up with the Gangster's Paradise, yeah. Yeah, we're so up. Yeah, I mean, the 8 to 900 XP per kill is the literal split that they'd be getting. Yeah, it's just not efficient. It's 1-star elites with 6 people. Like, yo, what up, Bragnar? And I don't think they were killing stuff fast enough on AoE pulls for it to be worthwhile. Maybe they're still here, but I don't necessarily think they're farming it efficiently. I'm not rounding anything up. I'm just doing a quick survey, seeing who's here, where they're farming. We should let respawns populate and then see who's pulling still. That's a Warhorn. Kenkel's somewhere. I'm so sorry, Kenkel. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. I think he still wins those. It's the principle at this point. Yeah, now we're even for the 7 packs that we've taken from him and that time that we killed him and took all of his currency. I consider that a fair trade. I think we've made up for it. Flag and beat him. I mean, we already beat the shit out of him once. He tried to loot somebody else's body, and so he was purpled. And I saw him with a pole and purpled, and we kicked the shit out of him. I didn't feel bad at all. All right, let's give this a second to let respawns populate. Bull? Yeah, you fucking know it. I missed the 420 Bullski. Okay. Like extra since we missed 420. Fair. Bio break. Ear. All right. I'll be right back in a second, boys. I also have to take my coffee out. I don't let myself drink coffee past 5 p.m. So, last coffee of the day. Good day. We're back. It's past 5 p.m. I know, I was 5 minutes late for stream, 5 minutes late for cutting off the coffee. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, let's see. Cankle out there somewhere with a pack. I want to see what the spawns look like. Actually, well, it's relatively tame. I want to pop down and, like, see what that area looks like. Extract was a lovely mistake. I'm dying here. I still have some diamonds and stuff in my Puffco, but I don't know, man. I feel like the Puffco's just... Why is there a fucking level 14 farming here, bruv? Like, I just feel like the Puffco is not my favorite vibe for it. Kankle just finished a pack. This turns to scorpions down here. It's broodlings instead of shardlings. Density is less. What's that? Oh, that's just a beetle. 3-star scarab. About half the HP of shardlings. Air quality doesn't help because of fire. Are you in California? Hopefully you're like far enough away from that shit that you're like safe, dog. That shit's insane. These are 2 and 3 stars here. Food. What do you make for food? Far away from the fire, but not the ash and smoke. Fair. Yeah, air quality is going to be awful there for a while. Just got to make like one really large outdoor air purifier and just let it pump. Any commercial air purifier? No, on God. Like from a grow room type shit? Like a full HEPA air filter? I'm so sorry, Kankle. I'm sorry. Brother, it's just, you gotta just give me the farm. You gotta just give it to me. There is no contesting me. I've got more time, more resources, cooler mounts. There's simply no contest. The sooner you accept that I own this spawn, the sooner you can ask for an invite, and I will literally invite you to the group. You thought he was safe seeing you go the other way? Oh, I travel so far now, nowhere is safe. I go so far, so fast. I zoom. Previously, my movement speed was like the one thing about me that was cooking me overall. Like, I was trying to take PvP fights and chase people down on the Snorse. It wasn't conducive to much success long term, I feel like. So it's like, now we're in peak form. Peak form. Did they turn down my respawns? Intrepid! Where are all my respawns, man? I swear to God, if I look up in the sky and Steven's just fucking watching me. No, we're good. I'm paranoid now. Excuse me. So getting the last hit doesn't matter on something. It's simply just like, you know, doing the most damage to something. If your group does more damage to it than another mob, than another group, then you win that mob. So basically, like, the rules of engagement for me, it's like, we fire a warning shot by stealing your mobs, and then if you still try to contest, we find a way to PvP up and fight ethically. And then if it all breaks down to it and you're trying to contest my mobs and be grimy, then I'll just have somebody else, basically, somebody else corrupt, and then we'll just nuke. Do they want this competition? Yeah, the entire game is about like the ebb and flow of open world, right? In that sandbox feel. Like they intend for competitions for spawns and stuff. That's why it's like not instanced content. Like it's supposed to be that full sandbox where there are like, you know, there's an entire chance that you group up, you spend 30-40 minutes running somewhere, even possibly longer on the full map, you get over there, it's contested, you try to win the spawn, you can't, and then you waste that time running over and you have to go somewhere else. Good. I like that. I think it's fun. Might be demonic of me, but I think that's really fun. Makes you more invested, because if you travel 30 minutes to get somewhere and somebody's stealing your spawns, you're probably not just gonna go, oh, let's pack it up and go home. You're probably gonna be more up to contest that spawn, right? I think it creates a lot of very cool scenarios. The one thing that I don't like about the system currently is how easy it is to drag like other mobs onto people. So in like some of the dungeony areas, those get griefy simply because groups will drag mobs onto other groups, and them being so close quarters, like it's all rough. Thank you, Michelle, for free. I'm gonna take my respawns. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. The thing is too, like, there aren't a lot of fast travel, so like if you have an Ember Spring, you can respawn at that Ember Spring, but like over here there are no Ember Springs on my map. So like if you die out here, you gotta run all the way back from town. But like I've got a half level just chilling out here in hour and a half casual farming, and that's with it being contested. Now I think the respawns are slowing down a little bit, so maybe we ride around for a sec and see if we can find another shardling farm. Because the shardlings definitely seem to be like the least hard-hitting mob in the game. Actually, I'll pull this all up with us. We'll at least kill stuff on our way out. Thank you for grabbing those on that side. Whee! I love AoEs. This one's back. Oh yeah, 100%. And honestly, that's part of the appeal of open world. I like that, and I like the fact that like if we have a community and say somebody is griefing spawns, like even if it's a low level spot, say we have people who are just chilling that are high level that aren't doing anything other than farming, we literally can just pop over and like run enforcer duty at that spawn to make sure that people aren't griefing our people. Like you have a community to ensure that the rest of the people in your community are able to farm. It's kind of cool. Like I really like the concept where there's like that much interaction between things. These are following, right? Yeah. All right, let's try this. How is it an open world and new world? The fuck is new world's mob tagging system? There's never any contest for mobs. I think everybody gets credit for it, but again, that creates no like contest or anything. I like that there's conflict built into the like everyday system. I don't even remember what new world's exact splits are off the top of my head. I'm like, so basically I have a finite amount of space in my brain. I know some of you might think, wow, Dusty, your ever expansive mental capacity is fucking insane to me. But believe it or not, there is a finite amount to that, right? Big guys are like 6k per, just stack on them. We could maybe like AoE pull this area and see what the spawns are. Let's give this a try. Because I think we could probably take a couple of the larger scorps at once, right? I don't know if I've ever thought about that. I mean, yeah, so like naturally, you know, you have. But yeah, so what's happening is like that mental capacity. I'm like filtering out some of the useless New World information that no one's ever gonna need ever again soon. And essentially, I'm scared. Yep, nope, this is bad. I don't think this is the play. We run. I don't want to go back to XP debt. Yeah, we got a couple more than a couple. That's fine though. Oh, Glorbo, no. We lost the big Glorb. Should we grab your shit? Or should we wait? Alright, so large scorpions, much more dangerous than anything else. We can wait. Guarded, I'll be back. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go off to an undisclosed location away from your stuff so it's not just sitting here on the screen. Spirit, if anybody starts looking at it, you yell and I will come over and eat ass. Theoretically, we have finite mental capacity. Is this ChatGPT? More of it, don't remember it. Well, wouldn't that be finite if you forget? I definitely have finite mental capacity. I would be bordering on like low if I had to rate it. Like finite is, it's a very good way to describe how my brain functions. All right, so I've got over half a level just from that farm. I know that there are more of the shard links around here too. Why are these level 9? What's going on here? Low-key for science. What do you want to bet this gives me like 2K? How much is a petabyte? Is it petabyte? 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 I don't know. 1,000 terabytes? Wait. That's actually not that much considering like my computer has 4 terabytes and like room for more. Like, I feel like it's a lot, but if you think of the scale of like what like a quantum computer I feel like could do, I feel like we're cooked. Did I get XP for that at all? Nope. The human eye can only see 1 terabyte. Yeah. It's unachievable in a PC. Well, it wouldn't be a PC, it would be a quantum computer. Yeah, that's what I fucking said, quantum. I'm not doing a quantum build at home. Fuck. What do you mean? How much money do you think you get when you get a check mark on Twitch? Because I got none. We just need to unlock the other 90% of our brain. I feel like mine is firing on all like synapses, all whatever the fuck fires in my brain since I started playing Ashes. I feel revitalized. Click on the pin link to support Dusty because he's broke 100. Valid. More scorpions. Chat, how much you want to bet Kenkel's just like looking over his shoulder right now, waiting for us to come back? That man is trying to pump and get the fuck out of there while he still can. I don't want large scorps. If it was all broodlings, that would be farmable. But there are large scorps on the outside here. 3-star scarabs. I mean, this might be good enough. Because it's not all large scorps. Like, I feel like this is a large ratio of broodlings to scorpions, which would be conducive to a good farm for small groups. The broodlings are what you're looking for there. You're sliding? Yeah, sometimes you get shy. I just have to unsummon him, resummon him. Alpha 1, this would happen to the character models. We ball. Sliding kind of fire, though. Just take out all the mount animations. Just have him ice skate now. Steven made Walmart lover publicly apologize. Wait, is Steven bullying people? I deeply regret undermining your enjoyment of the game and your sense of respect within the community. Either he is trolling. Surely he's trolling. This seems like a fantastic roleplay. Walmart, you're KOS for pretty much the whole server. Oh my god. You got any problem on the launcher installer that we download on the site? My antivirus detects it as a Trojan. Interesting. I haven't had any problems. Make sure you're on the right website. Exclamation ashes for a link that'll work. I haven't had any issues with that. Funny the Ray Jonah, I've been following him for a while, throughout a few games. Did he stream New World? Or did he just like watch New World? Because when I rated him, he knew me from New World, he said. There have been so many people that have come and go from New World like casually, then just like, who has and who hasn't? Who's this? Fuego! He played it. Word. Pretty normal for it to detect the antiviruses, just haven't clued into the AoC as a new game yet. Fair. And also, your credit card info gets transferred to me if you use my affiliate link. Exclamation ashes in chat. Oh, that's like the starting castle. Okay. Very cool. Article on the forum about that problem? Okay. Does the forum just like recommend running anyways, or is there something you're supposed to do with that specific antivirus? Just in case I have other people coming in so I can help them with that. What's like the recommended troubleshooting from the forum? Referral link, that's why you like the game so much. I don't make any real money from my referral link. It's just in-game. I wish I got paid for it. That'd be cool. But no, I like the game because I like the game. So any amount of money, I broke down my like earnings across the board. Oh, you were probably memeing for the fucking Narc thing. I forget how many stupid complaints Narc made. But yeah, I broke down my earnings coming over to Ashes, and like month over month from like New World the last 30 days that I streamed New World consistently, which is where I came from. Just in case anyone's curious, I took roughly like a 60% revenue hit, which as a full-time streamer is not the best to do. But I'm very confident that Ashes long-term is in a way better spot than New World long-term. So, with that being said, I'm not worried at all. But I like to be transparent with my community about stuff, because a lot of people actually wonder, like, what full-time streamer of X size makes. Let me tell you, a full-time streamer of my size currently, it's not a lot. So, Make sure you guys are lurking if you like the content. Something as simple as pulling up a tab starting at 2 p.m. EST every day can help, help get numbers up, help bring more people into the chat so we can continue to make a name for ourselves over here. I've been here like 2 weeks now, and you guys have probably seen me every single day because I stream every single day. It's been 561 in a row now without a single day off. What's this? Oh, is that going to be the town? But yeah, so if you guys show up every single day, we can make our way back towards the gajillions of dollars that I clearly made in New World. I had to sell one of my yachts, and I was upset because that yacht had 2 of my helicopters on it when I made the switch. So just to fund my life. So, you know, it's been a little rough, but with your help, we get back up to gajillions of dollars, and then I'll call Shroud poor in like a month's time. I appreciate you all. AoC will pop off as it gets closer to release. Oh yeah, 100% agree. I also think Ashes will just pop off because it's at its roots a very good game. From 13 to 15 Lamborghinis. Lambos are for poor people, man. Who the fuck drives anymore? The fuck do you mean? I have a 2-seater Segway, so one person can drive, and I just have a poor person pull me around the house so I don't have to walk and use my legs. Ever since I got the check mark, man. Yeah, my life changed. I just glide around personally. Drewski's ascended. Yeah, for anybody that's curious, I drive a Civic. It's reliable. Point A to point B. Goes 0 to 60. Checks all the boxes I need. Drive an Altima, value gang. My most recent Civic is a second Civic that I've owned. It was my first like brand new vehicle when I graduated from college. I got $500 down payment assistance because I was a recent college grad, and then I also got a 0.9% interest rate on that bad boy. So yeah, like the little area where it's like 0 to 60 and most cars insert a time, like Civics just have like either a check mark or an X depending on the manufacturer year. Yeah. Known fact. My 08, it was an X. Like, unless I had a strong tailwind. That thing didn't have a turbo. The 2020s have turbos, so it's a great interest rate. I got it right before COVID hit like all of the actual, whatchamacallits, like the car lots. So when like all of the dealerships started selling out of cars, I was like the week before that buying my Civic. So it was nice. It was the first new vehicle that I've ever bought. Other than routine maintenance, I had to put tires on it at 50K. I got 50K out of my factory tires because I don't really drive that crazily. So yeah, that thing's been fantastic to me. I'm actually gonna check the player market here since I'm here real quick. Public transport is good enough where I live. Oh my god, no, I live in Maine. There is no public transport here. Yeah, Maine is not optimized for any public transport whatsoever. Maine is extremely rural and spread out. To put it in perspective, oh, that's a cool griffin. To put it in perspective, like when I was a Starbucks store manager, the closest Starbucks to me was 35 minutes away if we ran out of any product. And that's Starbucks. Moose mobiles. Nah, bro, on God. So when I was working for Starbs, like they have multiple stores throughout the state, and they were asking me like what my placement, you know, what placement I'd be comfortable with in terms of like when I was getting my store. And I was like, as long as there are more people than Moose that are gonna come through my fucking drive-through, then it's fine. Legitimate concern. What are these? It's not bad. Yeah, that market's cooked. If you guys have a lot of glint on you, by the way, you should come up real quick and sell. I feel like it's a good time to do a quick inventory dump. Whoa. What was that? Was it? I like clicked it at the same time and then my cursor went away. I can't replicate it, but that was weird. Adventuring at the top of a mountain? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It's your glint, not mine. I don't give a shit if you lose your glint. I'm back up to 12 gold almost. This is fantastic. I gave Carla a stimmy. I bought Drew stuff. Where are you guys adventuring? How far do you think we could... did you guys climb a mountain and you're jumping off with like low grav? If you got the full Carfin set, you could jump off the mountain with low grav. And then you could Steven cosplay while he like flies across the sky. It doesn't take that long to get out here. I'm not gonna ever spring over. There's no way you guys are jumping across fucking mountaintops right now. I'm out here breaking my back looking for a spawn. Trying to provide for this fucking family, man. No big animals here. I think wolves become more numerous, but mainly in the south, and I think on the southern border some bears have been seen. What kind of bears you got? We have black bears in Maine, so those are like the smaller bears, I think. Yeah, black bears are like smaller bears. So they're just kind of like forest puppers. Like those are the bears that like, they're not very territorial. So if a black bear gets territorial, you're just supposed to like yell at it and stuff and pretend to be a larger bear or some bullshit. So yeah. Okay, there are shardlings here, but not many. Brown bears? Browns are big as fuck. Hello. Should we do it to him? Hello, adventurer. Snores. Snores. Ran into a boss last night. Good luck, soldier. 07. Yo, what up, Tosh? It's a good level 9 grinding spot. Ooh, good question. 9's one of those like awkward in-betweens in my opinion. So personally, I did my 9 like in this area. I try to get up to like 10, 11, and then around that level, I'll transition to Oaken. If you can get into groups that low, you can literally do Oaken, in my opinion, from like 11 to, I did mine to 18. And I think this is back to the original farm, yeah. This is where we came from. Looking for more annoying dopamine on the 4th floor of Carfin. Jesus fucking Christ. Somebody is actually trying to find a group just to go grief dopamine. That's fucking crazy. Night song. Hello. Is that Cankles? Yep. How'd I know? I should go take his pack and just run away with it as soon as he rounds it up. All right, so this entire node is explored in terms of its spawns. Not really worth, in my opinion, probably like D tier node in terms of spawn pop, unless there's more on top of the mountains that I just didn't get to exploring. Which choice do you think is best for Mace Tree, top middle node? None of them. If you're tanking, you should save all your points right now. And if your tree looks like mine does, then you can go all the way to the left. So what you do is you start with Unstoppable. Deadly finishers and extended finishers increase your Fizz Pen by 15% for 5 seconds. You get Unstoppable Force, which also now applies 15% base damage. And then at the bottom with your level 25 point, you can go Unstoppable Aura, which now applies it to group members within 35 meters. So Sword has one as well, but it's Fizz attack speed and Fizz damage. This one is, as of right now, saying that it's base damage and not base Fizz or Ellie damage. So in my opinion, putting that aura on everybody, providing it is true base and like base that applies to Fizz and Ellie and not just base Fizz, then basically there. Until then, I was just dumping the extra points in like the extended finisher chance. And then over here, I just did weapon proc effects because you're refreshing follow through. And then you also get like your debuff effects. Finally beat Worm on Cymeria. Jesus, you're still on Cymeria. How's Cymeria looking? What up, Manny? This could be good. No-handed gamers, so we farm gold. That makes sense. All right, so broodlings and berserkers. As soon as you go into warhorns, no big scorps though. So depending on, ooh, yo, what are we looking at here? This could be an okay one as well. It's not going to be shardlings, but broodlings are going to be quite nice in my opinion. It's a very good farm. How's the alpha been? Oh, fantastic. I feel like there's so much to do on a daily basis, and even in the short time that I've been here, man, like I've seen so much change across the board. So many things like implemented, bugs fixed, like great communication from the dev team across the board. Like dude, it's take everything that's negative about New World from like the community and dev sense and then flip it on its head to the most ideal of scenarios, and that's what Ashes is. Like from a communication, like a dev standpoint, like how quickly they're already getting fixes out for major things once they're brought to their attention. It's just, dude, it's the exact opposite of everything that New World had in terms of like pain points. Like Elemental Band in New World has been disabled since what, December? They tried to re-enable it. They broke the re-enable, so they had to disable it again. And it's been broken since before December. It was broken since October, disabled in December. Nature's Wrath and Ellie Band, they're both still disabled. Yeah, dude, I don't even play New World anymore unless I need to like get on for wars. And even then, like Achilles asked me for an 11 p.m. the other night, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, I just, dude, nothing for me is even like looking fun on New World. Season 7 addresses 0 pain points, and they just try to do a superficial fix of not letting people get to the end game. That's the current pain and quit point for the majority of the player base. And by not addressing those end game changes and just trying to like stop people from playing them, they split the population for the first couple weeks. And I can already tell you what's going to happen with this. New World's population is not large enough to split and have 2 successful branches, right? So what's going to happen is the population's going to split. So seasonal servers will get temporary hype. What that's going to do is pull a lot of the everyday players off of the legacy servers or the concurrent servers, whichever you want to call them, more. But basically, the concurrent servers will feel empty. Okay? And then, once the concurrent servers feel empty, those players quit. The seasonal servers will die out. And then once those seasonal players go back to the concurrent servers, those servers are going to be more dead because those players already quit, so then the seasonal players quit. That's a big part of the issue. I haven't actually seen anyone apart from Baggins be hype about it. Well, the reason that Baggins is hype about it is because it's his job. He's got such a large platform that he's like more obligated, right? Like I dropped from 110 viewers back when New World was good, and honestly, I don't even drop viewership anymore. Like I'm already at similar numbers to what New World offers. Just across the board, like New World is legitimately, it's going down like crazy. Isn't Baggins viewbotting? No, he doesn't viewbot anymore. He was one of the advocates of like fake it till you make it, and then he made it and then he stopped faking it. So his viewership's actually organic now. Although the New World directory as a whole is plagued with embedding and like unethical viewership. It's a bad directory for that. And I really hope that Ashes actually like takes steps to moderate that. It's very easy to verify. All you have to do is look at Twitch tracker and have stream charts. And if something looks sus on stream charts, then you look at Twitch tracker and you can immediately tell who embeds who view bots and stuff like that. It's it's pretty obvious once you know what to look for, and you can literally find the embeds on websites through inspect element. So yeah, I mean, like New World has been on its way down for a while, right? And for me, I talk about this a lot. I was in a spot previously where I switched to stuff and I didn't really feel like anything was hitting in terms of like, do I see this as a viable new like home for the community? It's a cool little spot. A little campfire. Interesting. That's neat. Cute little cave. Maybe for a quest. But yeah, so like, oh, this could be it. Wait. Those are the crystal golems. Golems are probably not going to be ideal. Those are some shardlings and broodlings. But yeah, so when I was like switching around a little bit, I wasn't really finding anything that was seeming like viable. Like I have a simple 3-tier checklist. It's like, 1, do I enjoy playing the game? Yes or no. 2, do I think that the game is watchable for my community? Yes or no. 3, do I think that the game is conducive to me growing my community? Yes or no. A lot of games can hit 1 or 2 of those extremely easily, right? Very rarely is that third one also checked when the first 2 are. So, fast forward to Ashes. All 3 of those are checked. I see an immense future with this game. Like, we are on the literal edge of the map where this is like the least developed part of the game currently. And it's honestly already one of the best mob farm spots. Like right now, I'm just exploring the literal edge of the map, trying to see if I can cheese any more mob farm spots that they just juiced because there's not much else out here because it's the literal edge of the map. Like, this isn't supposed to be populated yet because they're going to expand into more terries and shit like that. But yeah. An empty wasteland. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. This is a fucking green screen. That's not even a mountain. You're being lied to. You can literally tell it's a green screen too, chat. That's crazy. But yeah, like, so I come over here, man, and I see, I talk about this a lot, so some of you will probably get annoyed, but I see a dev team that's passionate about the future of the game. This is a passion project. This is literally like Steven's dream. This is the team's dream to put out. And so I see that passion at the top, and it's something that I didn't see present in certain other games, right? So, as someone who is a very, very, very dedicated streamer, a very passionate streamer, I come with a very dedicated community, a very loyal community. Having that level of passion matched by the developers makes me feel extremely confident that this game has an immense future, because passion projects are better than just corpo, churnery, right? So for me as a content creator, I see like infrastructure above me that actually, it looks very good. Like from a content standpoint, you're kind of investing in the future of a game. And if your game looks, well, I can actually show you. If your game looks like this since launch, then that's not very conducive over the course of 3 years to there being a future in that game. Let's refresh. There we go. Give it a numbers boost. But yeah, like, I just genuinely, I see such a future here. I see such potential to grow my community here, become a staple of the Ashes scene here. Like, from a streaming standpoint and a content creation standpoint, I see so much room for so many good content creators to make a name for themselves in an up and coming title that will support them like for a long time if they trust and make that initial investment. I think there's a dev team that's not going to let this game fall to a spot that a lot of modern titles do. I think there's a community that's going to be very passionate about the game, and if they see content creators who invest in the game itself and like content creators that are here, the community here is going to want to support those content creators as well. So you'll have your, your Ashes in-house content creators that establish themselves that don't turn into idiots. So over the course of that, and as more and more content creators come in, I think that naturally communities flow in. And as long as Ashes is able to maintain what it currently is about, which I really think it will, it's going to continue to grow. What's behind me there? Where's that? Oh, that's another, wait. Okay, yeah, that's that settlement. I don't need to go there. Even the majority don't have IQ of a mid-size hen. My mom has like a bunch of hens. I get my eggs from my mom's hens. Well, my parents technically, but my dad doesn't really fuck with the hens that much. AoC should be to establish it. It's probably not for everyone. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing. They're very communicative. Like, Steven is very, very, very communicative. Like, this game, its systems will not be for everybody. People don't expect this to be the next WoW or the next Fortnite or the next anything like that. But what you... What's with the speed bumps? But what you do get with games like that is, again, that very passionate core community. That community that will stick with you as their evergreen because it's that perfect fit for the people that it's made for. And I think that's something that too many games currently try to do, is like find that mass appeal. And I think in the gaming world, there's not necessarily going to be like a mass appeal game all the time. I think a lot of room in gaming for things to even become mass appeal in the first place starts from a core dedicated community. Like even Fortnite, before its like massive explosion, was relatively under the radar. Like Fortnite Season 1, not many people were sold on stuff. And then they had that core community that was like, no, you gotta try this, and it spread like wildfire. Tell that to big AAA publishers, they invest, yeah, I mean, well, that's also one of the things that I like. We're not dealing with corporate AAA publishers that are looking at numbers and bottom lines and stuff like that. Steven's literally throwing money into a fireplace saying, do whatever you need to do to make this perfect, and just watching his own money burn right now because of the amount of passion that's going into this. This is the opposite of, in my opinion, like what a corpo game feels like. Remove all the early quests, feels copy pasted at the first levels. I know they're working on it, but always time doing what they put in to get data points on it and feedback like that. So I think the important thing for that universe is like, look at things from, they're trying to get data points on everything, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. So one thing I've been telling people, like I mob grind a lot as a tank because solo questing isn't really going to be efficient for me. So from a perspective of like, you know, we know it's early, we know it's primitive. What I would recommend is like, if you don't like the early quests and stuff, submit feedback with a complete circle of feedback. Like, I don't like the early questing loop because it feels repetitive or unoriginal, or this spot seems a little spaced out. And then that feedback can actually go towards improving the quest line in the future. And I think that's an important mentality for everyone to have. Like, and they're not gonna be like, oh, you're bitching about the quest line? Fuck you, man. And I don't think like anybody in the Ashes scene should take anybody's, get out of the water. Sorry. I don't think anyone in the like Ashes scene should take anyone's feedback as like bitching, unless it's a bitch that's just bitching, which is true in certain scenarios. But I think like it's okay to realize that things aren't going to be optimal, and the devs know that too. If questing sucks, literally just submit a ticket on like a chunk of quests that you just did and be like, oh, I just completed quests in this area. This felt good, this felt bad, and the reason it felt bad was because it's too spaced out, the rewards aren't there, the NPCs aren't recognizable. I think stuff like that is big for the future of the game, and it's definitely valid feedback too. Like, I'm not even gonna argue with you on anything. Like, I don't think it's like anything's arguable in this game, genuinely. I think everything is subject to change, and the biggest thing to remember is that if it's not perfect, we simply submit feedback. We provide data points for them. We leave it to them to look up to the data, identify, you know, what's wrong, what pain points are, and then they correct those. And if we all do that and get into the mentality of doing that, the entire game benefits so much. And the nice thing is, you as someone who's doing questing right now, and you're like, this doesn't feel great, if you hit some good feedback, you could literally see your feedback implemented, and then long term you're like, oh fuck, like I helped all of the new players that come into this game forever because I provided feedback on that. So first 5 hours, it felt like I couldn't even think for myself. It was just go here, let me hold your hand, so I want to run around and look at the amazing world. That's actually one thing I've thought about for questing too. So I have a personal feedback loop on questing. I would like there to be almost like a node story within the quest, like a starting quest giver, but instead of like a main story linear progression, I would like it to be a tour. So once you talk to that main quest, it basically goes around the map and gives you a large selection of things to do at once. So it can be like, go to Highwayman Hills and collect these drops off of the mobs there, while simultaneously you have different markers. And it's like when you complete all of these different objectives throughout the territory or the node that you can do at your own discretion, pace, whatever, bring all of these things from mobs everywhere around the node back to me. And then you get a reward for like a pinnacle reward. So like a stronger item than you could normally get from mob grinding at that level. Or like a complementary piece that can be hard to find, like a nice weapon or a piece of jewelry or something like that. I think it would be nice to introduce people to the mob areas. So basically like over in Miraleth, right? Say for example, it's venture to whatever this is called, Elemental Rock, Colossus Crater. This is where Earth Elementals spawn, and find 25 shards of Earth or whatever the fuck they would be called. Go over to Titan's Ring and complete a world event over here because there's a world event that spawns in Titan's Ring. Venture to Oakenbane Keep and get, you know, 30 drops from goblins. And this isn't like a linear do this, then do this, then do this. You talk to somebody in town and they're like, this is how you venture through the node. And that's kind of what I would like to see with it, right? Like it gives you everything at once and you're just like, oh, I can go here or here or here. I go here, it's a little more difficult. Oh, I'm gonna back out and go check out this other place. And during that time, you also get introduced to the world, the mob grind spots, and those major POIs that they would like to show off. I'm not a game dev, I just play a lot of games. So that could be entirely stupid. Could sound terrible to some people, but you just get put into the world and there are no NPC indicators. You have the freedom to do whatever. I like that style because the quest exists, but it's not linear at first. Similar to other RPG where it's more detective style, and you have to, I like that. I like that as well. Yeah, the non-linearity is always a really appealing aspect too. Like you were saying, where a lot of like games right now, I call it modernization through laziness, where basically they theme park, they instance, they group find, they linearize, they fast travel the shit out of the entire game, and then there's no immersiveness. So I definitely do like that. I like that explorative aspect that you're going for. I think that like thematically fits really well with what Ashes is trying to be about too. I think a good mix of both, because like you're also going to have those players that are going to be new and they're used to that theme park experience. So I feel like just in at least the like first couple of quests, like some soft indicator of like, all right, this is at least where you get started, and then we just like boot them out the door into the sandbox, right? Because some people will literally jump in and they'll be like, what do I do? So the cool thing is though, with the explorative aspect like that, as a content creator, one thing that I can do is, much like Intrepid's gonna do, gather data points about where questing sucks and stuff like that, and then I can like put out a guide for that quest. Like we can figure out, oh, where do you get held up during this? Oh, a lot of you are getting held up. Okay, well, let's put out a quick guide on this. Let's put out a 1 minute how to complete this quest. Like I have a how to get your mount short already out. So basically we just like walk through some super simple stuff. We went through how to pay taxes with another short. So yeah, I think there's so much like content and information that the community can help source and put out around that stuff. And again, so much feedback that we can provide to the dev team that is just, you know, directly going to be heard because of the smaller nature of the playtest. But yeah, personally, I think questers should get like more praise right now. They're putting in a lot of work with a not completely optimized and laid out quest line. And like I was mentioning earlier, those people that are questing and providing those like feedback points, like those little indicators of like, you know, this is a pain point, this is a really smooth, you know, thing. I think that's the important part too. If you run into pain points, identify those. Oh, this is literally the edge of the map. If you run into pain points, like identify those. But if you run into like a super smooth area as well, identify that and be like, oh, I just did this series of 10 quests. It felt like everything was well placed and laid out, you know, relativity to the like investment versus reward felt good. Some items would be cool here. Oh. This. And just simple stuff like that. No big pointer on the screen where to go. Game's dog shit. Feel like the linear game loop came from the need to dopamine hack the players to stick into the game with a more experienced and mature audience like this one. Players don't need that to stick into the game more. I feel like one thing, like I definitely get where you're going with that. I feel like one thing that people have lost though is the balance of long-term grinds mixed in with those short dopamine hits. And I feel like that's really where games hit that like addictive loop, is when you have that bigger picture, that long-term, okay, I need to do this today, but over the course of doing the thing today, you get the small rewards, the head pats, and those dopamine hits throughout the day as well. I think games tend to go either towards one or the other. And if you go the style of a Diablo 3 where there's like so many dopamine hits in the form of legendary drops and like that ARPG zoomification of loot bloat, I feel like then you go the opposite route where those dopamine hits become ineffective. I feel like there's like a delicate balance. And this is why I always say I don't envy game devs, because they have so many things to worry about. I'm just the dude that gets to sit in my computer chair on my ass all day and talk about the games. So I get like the zero stress portion of it, thankfully. But I think what Ashes is doing really well with their like world interaction so far is a lot of small interactive points throughout. So I was running yesterday, for example, I was just talking to chat, running in Mirrorleth from place to place. It might not even been near Mirrorleth, but I was basically just running in the open world. And somebody in chat was like, wait, you just gonna run by that node? And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do shit with it. And then somebody else from chat came through and like grabbed that node because they saw it. And like, that's a little dopamine hit throughout the map. Like if I was more focused on that, you know, I grabbed that crafting, and we go crazy. In an unexplored world, something respawns, and maps are going to be constantly changing. The explorative aspect of, okay, I need to get to 24 today. Right now, we're trying to figure out the best spot to invest, because if we spend 30 minutes exploring, finding a spot, and then 4 hours farming that spot, or multiple days farming that spot, we find something good for the guild to farm, then that's a massive payoff. So that's like that short-term investment dopamine hit where you still invest, you get that small dopamine hit, and then along the way you're getting those like large dopamine hits where it's like, oh, I found this spot, boom, I pumped out over half a level, I paid off 250k XP debt, I farmed up over 1 million XP in an hour and 15 minutes at this one spot with a 3-person group with no cleric. So sounds more like you need a few people with psychology and human computer interaction background in gaming. I really bet the big studios have those. Almost definitely. I mean, shit, if they need a consultant. Do you have a guild Discord of AoC to link vids? So Carla and Kando are revamping my Discord right now to kind of like serve as that. So we'll be doing all of our Ashes stuff there. Carla's gonna get rolls up for everybody. She's cooking everything up. She's fantastic with Discords. So just make sure you do ! Discord. We're gonna get a custom link there soon. We'll get Ashes rolls up for everybody for the guild. We'll have a full like Ashes section in there. It's just a matter of when Carla has the time. She's been busy with some work and other shenanigans, like playing Valorant. But yeah, she's got plans for that. All right, so these have the large golems near them. Large golems are going to be slightly less than ideal. Talking about guild people were talking about different info. Oh, true. Yeah, we can almost definitely, when either Carla or Kando are in, I can just have them do like an Ashes section instead of just that one channel to start, so we can get like helpful links, guild chat, stuff like that set up. I'm sure we can get the framework up today and then refine it. And if anybody is a proper Discordian with Discord Nitro and you haven't found a server that you love enough to use your boosts on, we did hit level 2 recently, so I think we're like 10 boosts away or something like that from level 3 for the server, which will get us a custom link. So then it can just be discord.gg/ like DustyY for my server, which would be super easy and cool. So do we just go back to that original spot? Like, I'm not seeing anything that's juiced as much as that one area was. Because this is going to be looping back towards a town, and then we're getting into, like, the force flag zone. So unless there's something, like, immediately on this island that would just be, like, a 360 farm, but that's just going to be some more of the berserkers, more risen mobs. Those are 1 stars. I see the world without him in there. Yeah, I definitely get that. I think those can be kind of like a, you know, a stereotypical like kill quest, fetch quest dichotomy within games. But I think those also serve as a way to like show people, kind of like I was saying with like a node tour with what I would like to see with questing. Like those can be used as a way to show people different parts of the map. And I think realistically, if you break quests down to their core, you know, their core, it's either a kill quest or a fetch quest, regardless of what the quest is. No matter how much lore you mix in, no matter how many parts of a chain you put in, it simply breaks down to kill quest, fetch quest. Like, I also think that, you know, most MMO or ARPG endgame loops simply break down to mob grind when you strip away instancing, skins, drops, like everything. So I try to break things down like extremely to their core, sometimes too much. But yeah, I think there's a way that they can do it originally without it being just the same as every other questing. But I do also think in a certain extent, like, how can you really change questing that much? And at what point are you trying to reinvent the wheel? Because I do think with the way that questing is right now, questing's already like less quote unquote efficient than just mob grinding. So I feel like mob grinding will probably stay the most quote-unquote efficient for leveling, but so you just kill monsters and new players, traverse dangerous terrain across the world as a group of caravan. That could be nice. I like that. That'd be a nice interaction. Kind of like introduce you more to the trade skills past just like hitting the trade manager and just being like, oh, I refined this. Yeah. Quests that introduce systems with some incentivization for completing those systems. I think that'd be nice. I think that's a good recommendation. Especially with how deep some of their systems are going to go. Like a quest that's like, participate in a node war. And then you participate in the node war after declaring citizenship. And it rewards you with like enough citizen bucks to buy a cape if you're a low level. There could be a quest that's like, oh, go complete this amount of commissions for your like settlement. Introduces you to the commission board and like that grind. Yeah, definitely agree. There are a lot of systems, so playing off those systems with quests could be very nice. Yeah, I think we probably just go back to this area. Just hit our normal farm. Everything else seems kind of like risk rewardy. Ooh, unless these are all broodlings. Oh shit. You seeing what I'm seeing here, Glorb? Oh. I like this. Park the whips over here in the shade too. Oh, wait. Yo, Wood. I saw Wood in here. Wood, you trying to come through? Tristy getting close to 16. Let's go, Tristy. Where are you grinding right now? Are you over in Oaken? If you took my advice, you're probably in Oaken at that level, because Oaken is Insano style. Find a picture of leveling spots. I'll check it out. Oaken, I loved Oaken. I went to like 18 in Oaken. 20-minute mount ride. Take your time. This might be the play. This is like 1600 XP, but with any sort of sustain, it could be a nice uncontested AoE pull. It's going to be more dangerous than the shardlings, but this could be our secondary if shardlings is con. So plan to go to the shardling spot, which is down here. If that's contested, then I think we can get up here pretty easily. Once Wood gets here, we'll have heals. Yeah, I just feel like with heals, the shardlings are still just going to be more efficient, right? Like, they were just such easy mobs. 1910 kiss right. Nice. Oh, fuck. Hello. I was like, what is that shadow? Yeah, so I'm definitely just gonna pop back over there. A mayor? I would have to assume. I don't know of where. I haven't really been doing any of the politicking stuff yet, and I don't plan to. I don't like game politics much, but I do like gaming a lot. Mayor of Jova. Does each node have a set mount? Or is there a way to tell like where they're the mayor of? You know, I'm gonna try to go for a mayor. Maybe eventually, but honestly, what I'll probably do is have a proxy mayor. Like for the guild. Just have somebody that does that shit, so I don't have to like do it myself. What did I fucking hit my hand on? I think I like bruised my hand. I feel like it's about planning crafting station level ups per town. Yeah, like if I were to be the mayor just so I could have a flying mount, like I would probably just like make people tell me what to do and then I would just do it. But I would rather just get on and worry about streaming than get on and worry about mayoring personally. I think like any form of leadership in any game always ends up making it feel more like an obligation and less fun. So yeah, I'm not too worried about mayoring. There are mounts that are in the game that are grindable that are just super low drop rate. And those are going to be like 1 month duration from what I've heard. So honestly, I just plan to play a lot and probably grind those. I think like super exclusive, like play hard content to acquire mounts are always the flex. Okay, so this is that 1-6 man that was over there earlier. So they're not going to be there. So we probably have to worry about cankles. People out there would love to be mayor and play all the time. Depends on your style. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, a lot of people like that. Personally, I prefer to chill. Like, I think it can be fun doing it with the community, but maybe my thoughts on it will change as I learn more about the mayoral system too, because it's not like owning a territory in New World is like a full-time job or anything. It's just interacting with like other people and shit from like other guilds is, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work. I just want to get on and do my thing. I'll just grind flyers. Yeah, I think I bruised my hand in my sleep last night. Must like punch my wall. What the fuck? It's like actually bruised. That shit hurts. It's not even like my hand. It's like right here on my thumb. Like the fat part of my thumb. That shit ouchies. What kind of trees are these? I think these are just a placeholder trees still. Because this is like literally the edge of the map. None of this is actually like developed. Basically, this was the area that Narc took his picture in, to put it in perspective. These are all just placeholders. Like, this is literal abyss. There's an invisible wall up here. Like, as you get over there. But what that means is there's no, like, terrain interaction. Any weird, like, mobs not getting to you spots. So what we can do here is just mob grind. And these little guys, the shardlings, are a fantastic mob grind. They've got 12k HP, but they do not do much. Is that Kenkel? Mad Wax. He's been here for a sec. Did they nuke respawns? Or is there a group here? Either somebody just killed these. They nuked respawns, or there's another group here. They turned my fucking respawns down? Who's this? That's a solo. Don't jump at me, you're in my mob spot. Spawn might change depending on time of day. That's true. Interesting. Okay. So maybe that Scorp grind is a place. Yeah, this is nuked right now. Should be fine as long as I don't overpull. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we'll be chilling. As long as we have like any sort of healing input, typically it takes a lot of the risk out of it. Once wood gets here, yeah. All right, so that farm was what, like here? See, I also kind of like this. We go over here because it was a super secure farm for us, and then respawns change, so it's no longer a super secure and efficient farm for us. So now we have to find another spawn throughout the map. It keeps it a lot more consistent than just this is an insane farm 100% of the time. Always go here. Like, you can find random farm spots outside of POIs like we've done here. Sometimes they can be hit or miss. Sometimes they're a little bit more consistent, but I think that keeps the game very fresh. That's a lot of broodlings. I mean, like, what if we just pull this strip? We'd get this cleric too. If we get a cleric, we'd be big chillin', I think. Sir Wheezy. This seems promising. This is a PvP server. If you want PvE, go to Lina. They got journeyman towns built. Wow, you are such a big, strong, badass PvPer. You fucking tell them. Man, we are too cool over here to do any PvE. Fuck all that shit. That's for nerds. All we do over here is super badass PvP. And fuck PvE. What a weird fucking thing to say, brother. Just build your town. Dude's taking pride in his node being poop. Like, yell at your fucking gov or something. I guess you're guildmaster in this game, but... Vera Town Crier. Is there a shitpost going out about the Walmart guy? I'm so confused. God save this land. What the fuck? So there's like lore about the Walmart lover dude, apparently. He's taking tolls and killing anyway. Oh, from like caravans? That's so cringe. We should just go beat the shit out of him then. I'm sure if we corrupted fighting Walmart lover, we could just say that it was fighting Walmart lover and no one would even care. Yeah, we could just go follow him around and shit on him once we're 25. Okay, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back in a sec. Make sure an ad goes while I'm AFK. Skirt. Oh shit, Wood made it. We're so far up. All right. Should we... Let's go this way. Oh, wait. Is that Wood or is that... Oh, that's Wood. Where's Wheezy? Party? All right, man, this way. Loki, probably this place, right? This is pretty chill right here. Depending on how respawns are, as long as there aren't large scorps, we're good. Looks like we can post up here. And then we'd be able to grab these lads. So we'll get a feel for like what damage is going to look like at first. I did get bopped a little bit there. I think if they like actually get their shit off, it'll hurt, but 1200. That's a lot worse than before. What's the split? Is it because it's 4-person group? But him being in the group shouldn't lower our split, right? It does? Oh. Interesting. Very peculiar. I mean, like, it's smooth. It's pretty smooth. Glint drop seems okay. Respawn's already leaving a bit to be desired. There's gotta be a better spot somewhere around here. Like, this was where we were with a lot of density. And I don't even think it's a matter of density as much as it is respawns. I think a lot of people get baited by density for slow respawns, so they end up having like a lot of downtime. And I think it's a matter of finding something that has juice respawns more than it is a matter of finding something with juice density. Single big scorps. If we can find a spot as well that's like multiple star elites of the humanoid mobs, like the, I don't think they're humanoid, but the risen mobs. Let me look what their loot table is on the risen mobs. Risen Berserker, Ashes of Creation. I want Codex. Drops. So anyone that's curious, in order to look that up, what I'm gonna do is we go into Ashes Codex and we search up Risen Berserker, which is one of the mobs that we're gonna want to find. And we'll look and we'll see that they have jewelry in their drop table. They have armor in their drop table. They have weapons in their drop table. And a lot of this is in the 20 to 24 loot pool as well. So we're going to be looking for that Revidium set. Revidium is going to be really, really, really solid. So yeah, with the Revidium set being in those drop tables, we're going to want to look for high star berserkers for a mob grind tier, which that's gonna be on these islands. So this is 3-star level 30s. Think we could do one at a time? Do we need to change builds up for single target? These are all... Yeah. This is good. This is good. Fine. Are stars random or are they natural? Like certain star mobs spawning in certain places or whatever you may have. They tend to be pretty consistent for me. They may rotate at points, but for the most part, like a majority of the elite spawns that I've hit seem to be pretty standard across the board. It might be a Kite the Berserker type vibe. I can do all things through a circle around a tree, which empowers me. Death Wild. Careful, wood. Yo, he does not like wood. That's not good for me. These guys are scary. Careful, whirlwind. Run, wood! Get out of there, buddy! Oh my god. Bro hits hard? Bro hits very hard. Yeah, bro's hitting very hard. It's my boy. I think he just jumped after me. Finally had a trip for that one, thank god. Or cleric's here. This. All right, let's see what we're looking at. Show me like 10K. 8K. Oh fuck. Okay, I mean, it's less XP per kill than our other farm was, but in the event that we get drops here, like gear drops, I've always said on record I'm willing to sacrifice some XP per hour for loot drops. Let's see what these 1-stars give. Maybe like 4K? 4K, 5K? Oh, 1,600. Ooh. It's a large drop. Okay. Is it worth it then? I tripped the whirlwind. Still some common copper ore for. Ooh. Shit. Honestly, it depends on where you're at and what it's going for. I know that's like a shitty answer, but with how different everything is node to node in this game, I don't know if there's been a baseline established. I don't know if every node's different. I wouldn't want to like tell you bad info. I would say just search up copper in the player store and then just undercut people, like in player markets. Yo, he's not stopping. Why isn't he stopping? Oh my god, he's bugged. Wait. Dude, that was the longest death whirlwind in history. What the fuck just happened? No, not another one, please. I'm very aware I can trip it. I'm just very confused why that one was 14 seconds. Typically, I can dodge roll away if I don't have a trip, and then we're good. The issue there lied in the fact that that shit lasted longer than I ever have. I want to buy green copper for 9 silver sometimes. Copper's still sitting there for 15 silver. That means no order. 9 silver for green. Yo, what up, resetting? How you doing today? We're trying to find a farm spot that's going to have benefits to it. Big chill and good vibes today. I love that. I love that. Big weekend day for you. What you getting up to? Just balling out. My lord, This is definitely slow XP per hour. Going grocery shopping now, I can relax and piss. I'm grocery shopping a couple days ago. That day, I got back from grocery shopping and had to hop into a meeting that I wasn't expecting to have. And so I got out of that meeting and I was like, oh fuck, it's time for stream. So I didn't cook. And then I got off stream and I made burgers at like 1 a.m. I made burgers and potatoes. I'm full committed to the cause. Grocery shopping for me is a whole ass thing though. Burgers late night hits different. Dude, I'm a big chalky chip pancake after stream believer. I won't even lie to you. Like, I don't really think there are many things that hit much harder than getting off stream and just slapping together a chalky chip pancake. Auction house is very unintuitive. You can't search and compare items easily like in New World. Good. I like that. Keyword searches and setting yourself up for selling stuff will be good. There are advantages and disadvantages as well. Like the actual store listings are based on like who has their store there first. And then like if your store sells out, you lose your spot. If you don't let your store sell out, then you keep your spot in the listings. I think, yeah, I personally think there's a certain level of quality of life in like a lot of current games that like is too much. Like I think some games like over quality everything, if that makes sense. Instead of something they'll update, it's not a priority. Yeah, and I don't really like, I kind of like the keyword search and stuff. I like that people can make their shop what they want to. You can say cheap if you're trying to undercut people, like. Just visit the hideout of others, buy from their shop, and go away again. Yeah, but what would the difference be from like buying from their shop and like buying from them at that point, you would still have to like interact with the thing, right? Is that loot? What's the loot there? Not with the player. Well, right, but I'm asking like what the difference is between the player and interacting with a shop. Like, is it some like social thing where you don't want to interact with a player? Currently you have to whisper like 10 or 20 at once and hope that someone answers. Okay, so it's more just like when people aren't staying up to date with their shops. Right, but then, so my counter to that is you're not happy because people sometimes don't answer the shop listings. So what's gonna happen when you try to go through and like get something from somebody's shop, but that shop is, but that shop like already got bought out before you could get over there because the API pull isn't just like a hard instant, right? Is that another situation that's just gonna cause a pain point where it's like, oh, well, now we need this optimized? That's unlucky. Well, that's how I feel about messaging someone and them not messaging back, personally. That's unlucky. Just go next. That's my counter to kind of like your entire argument is just if interacting with a shop and having the item be gone is unlucky, then so is messaging someone and catching them in a state where they're either taking a shit, in a map, busy, item sold. That's also unlucky. I think the system is just like an arbitrary change at that point if you're just making it so people can put things in a shop and then people can interact. It's still more quality of life. I don't really see how it's more quality of life. Maybe we're seeing it different ways, but literally the quality of life concern is messaging someone and them not responding, and then your answer is a shop that can also have the same thing with visiting a hideout and then the item be gone. That's the same thing. In my opinion, I don't think that necessarily answers the quality of life concern that you're trying to address. Like, I know that the item would at least like have a better chance to be there in a shop without the player like interacting, but I think that's a surface fix. The current system is right now so annoying. You have to leave your map to trade. You have to whisper other people. People can scam you way easier. If you fall for a scam in a video game, that's your own fault. Just check the trade. PoE literally makes you hover over the items before you accept the trade. So if you're getting scammed in a PoE trade, that is entirely your own fault because you're hovering over, circumnavigating like the anti-scam mechanism by not reading the item or looking at the item. It's literally impossible to get scammed in PoE unless you don't look at the item that you have to hover over. Getting scammed is not a concern with PoE's current trading. You have to leave your map to trade. That's, yeah. In my opinion, that's part of the trade-off. It's an efficiency trade-off. You have to whisper people. Yeah, that's fine. I don't see any of those as annoyances, personally. I think that's just subjective, and I think you'd be asking them to do arbitrary work from that standpoint. You'd be asking them to revamp a system in a way that wouldn't add like a meaningful revamp, I think. Because you'd still have the same quality of life pain points. Like, when you boil it down, your quality of life pain point that you're trying to address is I message players and item is not available when I message players, right? So your solution that you're looking for is item is available when it says it's available and item is always accessible. But your proposal isn't necessarily a way to make sure that the item is always available and accessible. Then would you have people who can trade offline because of shops? Would those shops be tied to premium stash tabs? Because then if you can trade offline because of premium stash tabs become legitimately pay to win and not just borderline pay to win. So you have to look at the longer cascading effects as well. Like, is it online only? Well, then that's just arbitrary, because if it's online only, then you'd be, you know, you'd just be trading. Yo, what up, Lean God? How's Ashes? I'm having a ton of fun with it. It's definitely like in an alpha state. Like, it's more of it's a test of systems more than a test of the entire game. But like the core gameplay is in terms of the combat and a lot of the world interaction, mob types, like ability scaling, weapon scaling, gear scaling, like all of that stuff. The late game options as well. There are a lot of things that Ashes does currently offer that I really like seeing. Let's check Shardling spawn. Oh, what up, Tequila? Show new mount? This one. I got a speedy boy. Big Scorps here. Fuck Big Scorps. Some charm and fun in the way Ash's shops are now, finding hidden deals or something good you weren't looking for, but so time consuming. I think that's kind of the trade-off with Ashes in general, though, right? Like, there's the trade-off of time consuming for a payoff, and it's not always a guaranteed time consumed to a payoff, but that makes the payoffs hit. How many times just in this stream have I run back and forth across the desert in search of, like, you know, good farmable open spawns? They were fat earlier, maybe spawns rotated. It's been weird. But yeah, I think like across the board, Ashes is really about that, you know, that level of how do I want to spend my time versus potentially getting a reward. You could go out and you could mob grind for 4 hours and you could have 4 hours worth of glint in your inventory. You die, bam, you lose that glint. I think everything across the board is that balance, that risk reward of like what, you know, where do I actually want to dedicate my time versus the payoff. Really hope this game, they make this game even a little bit solo friendly. It is right now. So not like optimized for solo, but their steps that they're taking for solo playability are definitely there. People are already 1 to 25ing completely solo. They have added freehold spawns throughout the world at the like non-instance player housing in the nodes within the last 3 days. So that's another thing that increases accessibility to like non-POI farming. And just in my time here, I've seen a lot of new and rotating mob farms that are very, very conducive to like non-POI solo farming. I really think the steps that they're taking are really good. Questing. Some people in chat have been working on questing. Still not optimized, but questing does exist, so you get that little bit of a solo reward as well. Like they're taking the right steps there, and it's still so early on that it's like it's large. Really hope they just make specific POI as elite zones like New World. You mean like the open world dungeons? That's, yeah. So that's Carfin, that's Steel Bloom. There's Forge, which is for 16 people. Carfin and Steel Bloom are open world dungeons. It's going to be 80% open world content and 20% instance content in terms of the dungeons. You have open world boss fights, open world raids, open world dungeons. Yeah, there are a lot of elite POIs right now. There are like smaller micro POIs. There's Highwayman Hills, which is a really popular farm that's over here. There's Oakenbane Keep, which is like some regarded as a dungeon. Anything 1 star is still very hard. No, I can solo 1 stars as a tank. 1 star is doable as long as you have somewhat of a brain. Like, you just can't sit there. Like, this isn't a tab target where you sit there just face tanking every mob. Because if you're face tanking every mob without sustain and heals and shit, like, even non-elite mobs are gonna kill you in this game. So I think, like, getting used to avoiding damage in the first place is a really good way to go about it. You have a ranged weapon on every class. It's just a switch, and both of your weapons contribute to your total damage output. So, for example, like I run a spellbook as my secondary, but it's a physical spellbook because everything that I do is scaling off of phys. So, with that, you know, I have that secondary range weapon, even as a tank, where I'll switch to the spellbook. I'll kite mobs around with the spellbook, and, you know, I avoid taking damage in the first place while simultaneously holding threat. Wasn't here a little bit of searching for teeny tiny down there is quite frustrating. One quest I tried to simply couldn't find the spot, even with the video showing it. Yeah, some of them can definitely be a little rough. I think there's a delicate balance that they're trying to achieve of like linearizing with hints and also non-linearized to stay with like the true Ashes, you know, vision. How does it work with your skills? Do you have magic spells? Different classes will have different scaling on things. So essentially, like my skills as a tank primarily scale off of physical. And they do a good job of making sure you're either scaling off of like physical or magical, just like the 2 main schools. You have sub elements within their combos between elements that, you know, multiple mages can pull off together. So there are a lot of like cross character combos as well that you can coordinate, but for the most part, the two weapons just break down to like physical or elemental scaling. If you're a caster, you're going with elemental and stuff like that. What's your spellbook give you? So weapons aren't going to determine your active abilities at all. Your class tree determines your active abilities. So this is your weapon tree. It's more passives and augments to the weapon. For example, my mace, the big thing with that is that I give everybody within 35 meters 15% physical penetration and 15% base damage. So like that's the closest thing to an active that you'll get on your weapon. Other than that, it's just like attack modifiers and stuff like that. Your class tree is where you're going to actually get your actives, and that's where, you know, all of your actual spells are going to come from. So that's tied to your class. It's not like New World, you can pick skills based on weapon. Correct. If you do exclamation classes, that'll bring up the class grid for you, where you can see like eventually what classes will be fully in the game and what crosses will be in the game. I believe, what, we have 6 right now. Yeah, 6 right now. And then what are we waiting on? Rogue, Summoner, anything else? Rogue, Summoner, am I missing something? What do you put on your Ankh for third perk as a bruiser? Protection. Yeah, Cleric and Summoner. No, Jesus Christ, not Cleric. Rogue and Summoner, sorry. Rogue and Summoner are the ones that are coming. I can't even think right now. I was wondering where our Cleric was. Yeah, so Rogue and Summoner will be the 2 classes that are coming. Rogue is rumored to be the next one that's coming. And then with that, you'll end up having like a cross class. So later on in progression, they'll be adding like a secondary class that's going to essentially augment the abilities of your main class. Yo, what up, Strange? Summoner's been the one after fighter that I've been waiting on. What are you planning to do with the Summoner Cross? I think Summoner Crosses are going to be extremely valuable for leveling. Like, if someone is truly solo, you just go, like, anything with a Summoner Cross. You use your minions to tank for you, and I think that's going to be the biggest level of solo accessibility that gets added to the game that people aren't really, like, thinking about right now. Like, regardless, elite mobs or not, the second you put a couple fucking skellies in front of you, you're balling. Have you done many treasure maps? They seem really OP. I did a couple early on, and then before they fixed them, my character got in a bugged like map state because I logged out with one active, and I haven't done them since then because I've been like so close to finishing my leveling grind. So I've been kind of caught up. But yeah, treasure maps are fucking strong. I want to do more caravans, more treasure maps, more like profession stuff as soon as my leveling grind's done. Yo, what up, Massimo? So, like, you could cleric main and, like, cross class with something else secondarily eventually. That would be a little bit more conducive to, like, a cleric DPS-y hybrid. But if you're looking for DPS as, like, something that would have cleric augments, you'd probably be better off looking for that cleric secondary. Clerics tend to be that, like, that true Healy type beat. Mason Shield, Summon Fighter. I like that. One thing I think would be cool with Summoner Fighter in specific is Fighter has that really nice gap close, and with that gap close, like that charge, it would be cool if they made it so you could target one of your own minions, kind of like my intercept can, but instead of like doing a temporary HP gain, you give them like a small enrage to match the fighter archetype. So you could basically like pick one summon, and then you would be able to like enrage that on a like a pseudo timer and use those summons as escape. Say they gave you like a ranged summon with a bow, you could have it do like more base damage, more attack speed and stuff like that. I think doubling down on all the supports will be best for PvE. Yeah. Stuff like that'll be very strong across the board. I think like in 2 tank situations, a lot of people are saying like tank, but I think people are sleeping on the viability of like tank bard for your off tank. Like if you're someone that's PvE based as a tank, having that bard secondary just pumping out some buffs or like whatever you may end up getting, whether it gives a group like life regen, mana regen, like other bard buffs on ability usage or whatever you have, like I think there's a lot of viability in a secondary tank having that set up. And then, you know, as a main tank, who knows? I'm personally gonna end up going tank rogue to start, but unless something else appeals to me. But tank rogue is really looking like the play for PvP if you wanna tank in like CC bot. And then Steam's viable for PvE as well, depending on like what we pull over for like extra evasion, extra mitigation from the rogue side. But I could see that playing really heavy into evasion, and evasion in my opinion is super strong here because it's our one form of like, I call it true mitigation, where you can just have an attack miss you entirely. Like missing attacks is how you do 0% damage or take 0% damage, and blocking attacks still has a portion of attack bleed that gets through. There's no parry, stuff like that. How do you double down on cleric when you have a melee weapon? Classes sound complicated. So you get like two weapons. like in both of them will like add to your total damage output. So like my hammer and my book both add to my total physical damage output. So as a cleric, like you could have a scepter or something that's essentially just a stat stick, and then you just switch to your bow. Like you could just actively switch back and forth here. So you don't want that slot empty because it contributes. Like you want all of your slots filled in your character screen, but you can just freely, like down here, I have mine bound to Q. So I can dodge out, switch, and then like I can pull stuff with my book. I can kite mobs with my book. So yeah, there's that back and forth utility even in like PvP, right? So say PvP, I'm playing a tank, someone's getting far away from me. I'll switch to my book, and when I hit somebody with the last attack in my combo on my book, it gives them a chill, which reduces their movement speed by 50%. So with that chill on them, I'm able to catch up to them. Then I can get my pull on them. And if I get my pull on them, I bring them in. I hit trip combos on them, and they end up... Brother! Stop! Stop! What the fuck is going on? He's just permanently whirlwinding! My trips were on cooldown. That's terrifying. But yeah, so like you'll still have a melee weapon equipped. You just might like not use it as much, right? So like a scepter is basically like a hammer, but spell damage. You don't need to be up bonking, but you have one melee, one ranged weapon, or can you have both bow and both slots? No, you won't want like both bows. You would basically have one melee, one ranged. Like you can't have two ranged. There would be no validity to that because there's not like, you know, there's not a need for two bows. Weapons on their stats either say physical power or magical power. You take one physical power, ranged and melee, or one magical power, ranged and melee, and then you combine those and you can pick which one you want to use. So right now I'm hitting with my hammer. Now I'm hitting with my spellbook. But these are both physical scaling weapons, so they both add to my total damage output. So you basically just have like an option. So say you're soloing and you have mobs on you. I have my book out right now. I can still use all of my class abilities. I can switch whenever I want to. So you just have to pick one melee, one ranged. You can use whichever one you want as your primary. You're not penalized for either one. And they both add to your like total output. You're not a... So your weapons don't determine your class. You pick your class. So like I'm a tank because when I was making my character, I picked tank. So like you pick your class at the start of the game and you play as a class. It's not classless progression. So New World is what's called classless progression, where you just switch things on the fly. This is like a traditional class-based progression. So you can't change that first class. Like you switch your weapons. I thought this game has 64 classes. It does, yes, between your primary class and your secondary class. Yeah, if you do exclamation classes, that's what that shows. But you pick your class at the start of the game when you're making your character, and then you end up adding a subclass which augments the class abilities that you get from picking your class. It's not like New World where your weapon is your class. You pick your character class. You pick it later? Your secondary class, yes. So even if you have a bow on as like a cleric or a mage, you would basically have a spell bow on, which isn't gonna make you an archer. It just like adds in, you know, the damage from that weapon. So your weapon has no implication on your class. That's the character creation screen. When you pick your secondary, probably in a later development phase. So alpha phase 2, you're capped at level 25. The full game is level 50. And then like the secondary class system isn't in yet. Oh, yeah. No, so that's just a future system. Like, but even when that's implemented, right? Like you don't have any like weapons will have no semblance. Like you can be cleric and you can still have a spell bow on. Like you would have a spell bow as your ranged, and then you would have like a spell sword as your melee at that point, right? and those would scale your spell damage. So you could be cleric and still use a bow for like a bow projectile that like scales spell damage too. Did I glitch this guy out? What's happening? Yeah. It can definitely be a little confusing if you haven't played something like this style before, but like once it clicks, it usually clicks. Huge Nova raid headed towards town. You know where they're not headed? Over to this farm. Shadow Lord looks fun. Yeah, so what's gonna happen, the latest info that we have on how like the subclasses will work is you're not necessarily going to gain new abilities based on the second class, but like your second class will augment the abilities of your first class. So an example that I was given was like, as a fighter, right? You may have your charge ability that does some sort of like elemental explosion or damage or status effect upon arrival on hitting a target. Like it will take your current existing abilities and then kind of like give them elements of that secondary so it has a unique feel to it past just the base class. Important note with the secondary class too, you will be able to respec it, like to change it if you don't like what you have. It's not free though. Like it doesn't cost dollars. That's not where we're going. You just have to like have input in game. Like you're gonna have to do something in game to, you know, either in-game gold or maybe materials. We don't know what the exact system is, but we've been told that it's a respec with friction, it's called. And that friction is just gonna mean you have to like farm something or pay gold or something like that, so. Which gold is just, yeah, you get it in the game. It's here. How am I doing on Glint here? Not nearly as good. Did they like turn off my spawn? Somebody just, if you change the server role being... What do you mean? We'll give this a try. We'll give it the old college try. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, you also get a third tree, like Tristy's saying. The third tree is called your stamina tree, and those are just like augments to dodging, blocking, and sprinting, like the three things that impact your stamina. That tree again in an alpha state, just like the rest of the game is, so that's going to continue to be developed. They'll add more onto that as it goes into later phases. Are you so tanky? Well, I'm a tank. Yeah, that's my job. The book got me confused. Dude, I love book tanking. It confuses everybody, don't worry. Not many people book tank in PvE, and I think they're throwing. Book tanking is so good. Like, the actual proj bounce and the chill is insane. What do you use for threat? So, all of my abilities have, like, % fizz threat scaling, but that's a debate, in my opinion, because we literally have minus damage modifiers with grit. Like, we reduce our outgoing damage by 25% overall. So something doing 200% additional threat or double the additional threat, like, that's really not that much additional threat. But one really cool threat scaling mechanic that they actually gave us is Intimidating Aura. So you'll notice it's the only one of my abilities that actually scales off of magic damage instead of fizz. So you'd think, wow, Dusty, that's not going to generate you a lot of threat because, you know, you're not scaling any magic damage. Why would that scale threat? So the way that they actually made the threat happen off of that, it ticks every 0.5 seconds. And when it ticks, the threat is equal to 30% of my maximum HP. So really cool thing that I have with that for big pulls is like the Indomitable Spirit play. So I'm 4,300 cap right now. I pop Indom, I go up to 5,590, then I pop my Aura. And basically I'm ticking for 60% of 5,590 as threat every second. So then I just throw in my normal rotation there and nothing is ever at risk of dropping off of me. It's a really unique threat mechanic that actually encourages tanks to be tanks instead of like pseudo DPS monsters. Really unique take to it. And I actually think it's quite refreshing. Even in like WoW, when I was pally tanking, we were just so heavily incentivized to just like pump numbers as well as tanking. It was like get tanky enough and then like damage. But realistically, I think the best thing for tanks and Ashes, based on what I'm seeing right now, is just gonna be beefing up. If Bard uses spell damage buff, it could benefit you slightly. I would rather have like the mana if I had to choose between like a Bard giving me mana or like a damage. I haven't played Bards, so I'm not familiar with exactly how all of their buffs work right now. But yeah, if I had to pick between one or the other, I would definitely prefer the mana over damage. And I think like damage is gonna impact like, you know, DPS more than it'll impact me. I do such a low amount of damage comparatively. Like, my threat gen will be very, very low impact in terms of, like, damage output because it scales so primarily off of that actual, like, that max health. %10 max HP, fizz damage, magic damage. Oh, 10% max HP then. 10% max HP would net me, like, more threat generation than even if it was, like, fucking 25% damage. But like from a group standpoint, if I'm tanky enough, like you don't need to play around my threat because I already generate so much of it. Like Bard's probably better off complementing the DPS in the group because you're gonna like, you'll need less health on your tank if stuff dies faster, if that makes sense. There's like a certain crossover where it's like tank takes more HP as damage because stuff dies slower. So like playing around the tank is typically like not ideal. You want to have your tank be like self-sufficient and very low maintenance in terms of what it needs. And so that's why in MMOs, like in terms of raid prog, like WoW for example, raids would drop like a token that you would trade in for like your tier gear or like your endgame set. And like that token would go between multiple classes. So you would have a lot of people trying to roll like on that token, but a lot of guilds would just like prioritize gearing out their tank because like the less input that a tank needs, the more you can optimize around your DPS's success. You get your tank to a good spot where they're self-sufficient. And in my opinion, like the best scenario for a tank is like nobody notices that anything's going on with the tank. Like if the run from a tank perspective is like mind-numbingly boring for everybody else, then that's BIS tanking. So I just try to go from the standpoint of like, you know, that true tankiness, just hold a shitload of aggro, make everything extremely easy. Certain games really call for that, like that tank pump. But I think here it's just gonna be like tank go tanky and then everyone supports the DPS. I love the Glorbo swimming in the sand. He's a sandworm. The tank very faceably. Yeah, that's why I have the book. I go through different phases where I'll want to like kite stuff and then I'll also just want to fuck off. I think like there are certain instances for both, right? Like an AoE mob grind, you're gonna want to keep everything very, very closely condensed. Something that's like this where it's a little more spaced out, some smaller mobs, that's gonna be a bit more conducive to something like book tanking, which I'm doing now, where it's a lot more, you know, dodge into a B-op, into a gap close, he'll pop a whirlwind here, I'll trip that whirlwind, we'll walk off, we'll dodge back and book tank. Right, so like certain scenarios are going to be applicable to each, I think, and that's one of the nice things about them giving us like such natural access to both. 54 mit 4 strength, fizz crit chance. I feel like that's just going to be a better balance. Should I throw those on too? That's 45 and that's 44. Mentality, strength. Low-key. Do you go full heavy or do you take some magic resist? Still fucking around and deciding like exactly where I want to go. Honestly, as I get into endgame, like tanking specifically, it's gonna depend on what I'm doing. Like if I'm fighting something, you know, an instance where it's very heavily like these berserker mobs where it's fizz heavy, then I'll have that full heavy set. If I'm in an area where it's primarily casters or PvP, then I'm either gonna go a medium or maybe even a light set, because those total mits are gonna be the same or very consistent throughout. It's just gonna be that actual split. So for me, I just kind of like, you know, I'm still in the point where I'm transitioning out of like level 10 gear in certain spots, but I think it's very situational. It's another thing I think they've done really well in my mind, is there's not going to be a decisive like hard bis set. Someone could come in and they'd be like, oh, Dusty, like what are you playing for armor? And I'd be like, oh, I'm running this many medium, this many light. Say I'm doing like a PvP setup where I'm going a little light heavy, and they run the same thing and they're like, well, Dusty, this fucking sucks. I'm fighting a bunch of fighters and I'm getting blasted. Well, then put on some heavy. You know, I think that's one of the really cool things about this game and their gearing, is that there's not going to be one hard, steadfast, you farm this bis and then you go shut the fuck up and play the game, bitch. Like, you can have gear sets for everything, especially as a tank, that will optimize stuff. Which makes me happy because I can be a dirty little loot goblin. Like, y'all remember the hunter weapon meme in World of Warcraft where every weapon was a hunter weapon? Every piece of armor is a tank piece of armor in this game, boys. I'm ascending. Literal ascension as a goblin. The likes of which you've never seen before. If you're leveling with a group of friends, you can theory craft your skills together and respec them for free. Yeah, someday I hope to level with friends. Until then, it's just these bozos. Be cool though. Even light armor? Yeah, light armor doesn't lose any mitigation. Basically the armor class is just like the mitigation split itself, and then small like benefits for having a certain amount on. Ash will be balanced based on groups. You could wind up having a group of misfit off meta builds that all mesh together and become competitive. Oh yeah, and there's gonna be so much room for actual like personal play style, and like you mentioned over there on YouTube, Strange, those combos to come through, those little hints of like, oh, I'm super comfortable on this weird build that's slightly off meta, but people don't necessarily have the answer to it. And you'll get in situations where like this weird random, you know, weird ass random ability happens to counter a pain point on the other team. Say you're playing against like a cleric X, and then you have some weird thing that negates what a cleric X does. Like, there's so much replayability, so much consistency across this game. It seems so nice long term, so nice. I think that's one of the biggest things that I like too. The amount of like customizability for different people is going to allow such a like diverse group of players to play this game, in the sense of like you're gonna have people who want to PvE specialize, PvP specialize, farming specialize, merchant specialize. You'll have people respecking between both. You'll have people going tank rogue, tank bard, tank cleric, like tank fighter, tank summoner. Like, I think there's genuinely going to be so much. Like, Who knows? Maybe a tank summoner has something where, like, on vengeance, summon a skeleton that tanks. So that way you save your courage and your vengeance for big, like, instances of upcoming damage, and then you drop 2 skeletons that will taunt off of you. Like, who the fuck knows what they're gonna do, man? I think that's kind of one of the cool appeals to it, too. I think that's one of the really cool appeals to it. They're just gonna steal all my ideas if I keep yapping and not pay me for them. Game looks really great. Can't wait to try it out in the future. Absolutely. And I'm glad that people are already thinking that it's looking nice. I'm having a ton of fun with it. And keep in mind, just visually, we are farming on the legitimate edge of the map right now. So, like, you're seeing the least developed area in the entire game. So if you think what you're seeing is, like, already not miserable, you're just witnessing some people on the very, very, very edge of humanity that are just killing mobs. We're not doing any big pulls. We're not doing anything insane. We're just sitting on the very edge of the map. Just answer my question. Oh, like you're wondering if this was the edge? Yeah, so this is undeveloped. This is where we are. Hold on, I'll show you where the invisible wall is. Precisely here. So yeah, yeah. So we're farming, like, they could hit me with mage abilities from the literal edge of the map. But hold on, I'll go like slightly, I'll go 30 seconds up real quick. And I'll show you this. So you can already see, like, as we go back into civilization, like there's a town right up here. Stuff's also not rendering in because I'm so far away. But like there's a town up there. You can literally see the tree still. Then we go over this way. It's gonna be a bit more of like the mesa type vibe, like that actual deserty type shit. As you go up through here, there are a lot of little pockets that have like different flora fauna spawns too. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. And the desert is also the most recent like terrain. So it's going to be a little bit less polished than certain things. Thank you for coming. Yo, Newport, thank you so much for the primer. I guess you have like the islands and shit too, but like the desert's a very recent, you know, addition that's constantly underworks. But even through here, like you can already see the contrast from being on the actual edge of the map like over to the rest of it. And then if we go back over, the area that's actually like, you know, this, by the way, is just a flat desert area with environmental clutter. I personally don't think that looks bad at all. And then if we keep going over this way, we're gonna start to get into more of that area as you come into this like oasis type beat. Because keep in mind, there's no water down here. So this will be a little bit more arid, more deserty. Here, we're gonna be coming up into an oasis. And so you'll see more of like the flora and fauna. And this is what you hit as you come down. Cool little note with the desert. You'll see node, no node. This is like a flagged PvP area. So you go in there and it's force flagged.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Baines and I, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. But yeah, even like just coming up over here. Islands with mob spawns on them. Good elite farm over here. Keep in mind, these are also level 30 mobs. These were giving a shitload of experience per kill for a group of 4. You've got, you know, different spawns, different little pockets, populated things. A lot of mob spawns, a lot of shenanigans happening. And again, keep in mind, if I go the direct route, I'm like a 1-minute run from the dunes area on the very, very edge of the map where I just was that looked way less populated. So it would be extremely easy for me to just run over there hypothetically, take a couple pictures there hypothetically on my horse, and then maybe hypothetically claim that, like, I don't know, this mount's not in the game, or maybe something absolutely crazy, like something as heinous as this mount not being in the game or existing. Why is the desert empty? It's so empty. It's so empty.
Absolutely S tier.
Why isn't the desert fully developed and populated? Yo, Yamzy, thank you for the follow. Why doesn't the desert have 17 different civilizations and fucking spaceships? Why you keep showing that AI image of the mount for sympathy subscriptions? Yerp. What a time to be alive. So that's my cruiser. And then I got a cruiser and a zoomer. This is my zoomer. Pew! I think when you choose your secondary class, it's not gonna matter which class you chose first. It's just a new class. What do you mean? They've already talked about the system. The second class is just gonna be complementary to your main class abilities. So your first class is your primary class. That's what shows through. It's not like a true 50-50 cross. It's a primary-secondary system where the secondary is just gonna complement the primary. Tank rogue's the same thing as rogue tank. No. Far off. Far off. Very far off. Yeah, like tank rogue is going to be entirely conceptually different than rogue tank. For that exact example, rogue tank would have the rogue side of perma-stealth, which is going to make like rogue very consistent. And then like tank rogue will only have the rogue secondary of temp stealth. So like having the primary will have your active abilities. Like if you were a rogue tank, then you would basically end up like, you would end up separate, right? So it's not the same thing. No, they're not even listed as the same thing. So what you're looking at is probably just looking in the wrong place. But tank rogue, you go over. Tank rogue is Night Shield, and then rogue tank is Shadow Guardian. So like you'll have your active tank abilities, and then they'll be modified by the rogue class. So then if I'm a rogue tank, I'll have like my active rogue abilities, but they may have like larger threat gen or, you know, something tanky about them, like a taunt or something like that. Summoner tank gets bugs to specialize in tanking, and bard tank gets defensive and threat gen songs. So much customization to do weird stuff. Those are examples that were given on dev streams, but others might be less dramatic. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of cool validity and cool comps. Like someone was talking earlier, one of my tanks in guild that I have, they were like, oh, I'm thinking about rolling tank. And I was like, honestly, I'm probably going to be main tanking as tank rogue. So what we may want our secondaries to do is go something like a tank bard and see what the validity of like a supporty type tank is. Yo, what up, Patty? How does one acquire new mounts? Player markets, you can buy them there. Animal husbandry, other than that, or have Steven give them all to you like I do. Yeah, I'm super transparent. Tank summoner is what I plan to do. Tank summoner is going to be the way to solo level as a tank, I think. Poisonally. Yeah, I think tank summoner solo leveling is going to be super smooth. Because you can just greatsword at that point. Cool thing about a tank is you can greatsword, or you can get an energy focus, which gives you fizz scaling as a focus. Summoner tank solo. Yeah, but then you got to play summoner as your main. I don't know why our spawn is fucked over here. Is it just time of day? That's what you want? Okay, Biss. I'm a huge summoner player in ARPGs, but MMOs, I'm just fucking tanking or healing, bro. Those are the two roles where shit falls apart quickest if, like, you know, just Goombas are doing them. So I'm like, one main tank in a raid. If the main tank is anybody else and fucks up, well, I can just take away all the possibility of that happening by me being the main tank and not fucking up. And that makes the entire run smoother. So that's kind of how I started playing tank. Craziest thing is I had that revelation when I was like 10 years old playing vanilla WoW. I was playing a hunter and my tanks kept dying and shit and losing aggro and stuff. And so I switched over to a tank in TBC as like a 9-10-year-old kid, started main tanking raids and raid leading stuff. And yeah. Been tanking 25 years. Yeah, so I've run down my gaming history before for people, but I started playing Diablo 2 and Lord of Destruction when I was 4 years old. It was the first video game that I ever touched seriously. And basically, I have two brothers who are 8 and 10 years older than I am. So for me, it was that hard introduction of like, you know, just grown-ass man games, right? Like I was playing full ARPGs, playing a Summoner Necro over there, and then I switched over to WoW when I was 8 when it dropped. Played WoW as an 8-year-old, trying to get into like, again, raiding guilds and shit like that. TBC came out, I switched over to tanking, so I've probably been tanking now myself. Probably about 20 years, shit. But I mean, I wasn't always tanking as well. I haven't been playing MMOs my entire life. Like, I played MMOs a lot of my childhood, and then I actually switched to Dota 2, and then I switched to Fortnite for like 3 years, and then I played New World and got back into MMOs, but I wasn't tanking in New World because New World tanking sucks. So yeah. Basically, I'm back to playing a game where tanking feels rewarding, punishing, engaging, fun, good cooldown splits, like, and honestly, I didn't think I was going to find another MMO that had very fun tanking. For the longest time, I've been very pleasantly surprised with how it's felt. I like playing control and peel in PvP and utility and PvE, so tank seems like it's going to be best for that in PvP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going to cook up a devious PvP build. Believe you me. Really want there to be like a Shadow Priest, so my hope is for Acolyte to be cool. Like a WoW style Shadow Priest, where you're more on that like, that damagey side of things. Yeah, that could be nice. A little mana restore as well, like a secondary mana battery, so everyone doesn't like, you know, just rely on bards as the only mana battery. That could add a little bit of variance there. Because like Shadow Priest in group in WoW Classic, you knew they weren't going to do the best damage, but you knew they were bringing that mana battery for you. So that kind of like equalized it across the board. If we purchase one of the alpha and beta packs, we're good until launch plus a month sub. So I'll break down the monetization real quick in case anybody has any issues or like questions or anything like that. If you buy, for example, the $110 pack, you will be able to download today, start playing today. That will get you access to Alpha Phase 2, Alpha Phase 3, which is the next phase in May, the beta, and then once the beta ends, it goes into its live launch. There is no box cost for the live launch. You do not have to buy the game again. It is just a subscription. There will be no box cost and no DLC cost when the game is live, only the monthly sub, okay? So what happens when the game goes live? You get 1 month of sub time. You get $15 in the in-game store. And then the rest of it can be regarded as, in my mind, the monthly sub that you're paying in between now and launch, which is estimated to be 2 to 3 years, the most common things that I'm hearing. 18 months is like the minimum that they've said, but nobody thinks that it'll be the minimum because they're taking their time and making sure that things actually are working instead of rushing through it and dropping an unfinished product. So buying in now, you get that access immediately. You can play the entire testing phase. The biggest thing to know, 2 things actually. Testing. Starting on the 14th of January in 3 days, their holiday testing period will end. Holiday testing means that the servers are up as close to 24/7 as possible. When that ends, it will go 5 days up, 2 days down. The downtime is Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay? So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, servers are up. Tuesday, Wednesday, servers could be down all day, both of those days for development time. It's a 5 up, 2 down. Then when I believe it's in May, it goes back to 24/7 or as close as possible. So we'll get more accessibility then, but this is going to be like a big developmental phase for them where I'm assuming they're going to be adding a ton of infrastructure, framework, all of those important things that I don't understand how they work. So then we get to the insurance policy. Well, Dusty, what do you mean an insurance policy? Do I have to T3 sub to you for insurance? No, but what I mean by insurance policy is if you buy Ashes with alpha access, you have 90 days where you can play the game any amount that you would like. If you decide that A, the game is not for you, or 2, you don't want to be a tester anymore and play the game in its incomplete state and you'd rather wait until completion, you can start a ticket on their website for a refund, and up to 90 days, they will refund you. So if you do buy in, you try it, and you're like, I don't think it's for me. You know, I want a little bit different of a vibe. I don't like playing the game this early, whatever it might be. You're safe. You're not caught in, your 110 isn't necessarily just gone. If you absolutely hate it and you think you're not coming back, you don't want to play early on or anything like that anymore, then you can just ask for a refund. Crazy. Super predatory. Quests are not fully supported. It's not a priority in an alpha, but I'm shocked it even has quests. Yeah. I think one of the big things with quests too, I've been telling a lot of people this because we have some people who are interested in questing still. One of the things that I keep imploring people to do, if you are questing, it's gonna be in an incomplete state. But what they can really benefit from are data points. And what I mean by data points, say you complete a group of 10 quests that you got from, like, you know, similar NPCs in a town, so they should be grouped. You complete that grouping of quests and you're like, oh, well, it felt like this quest and this quest were a little bit spaced out. Or, oh, I thought I did this quest and the objective was unclear on it. You know, let's define this objective a little more. Go in, report bug, type out, like, you know, good questing experience, bad questing experience, do a short description of like the loop of quests that you did, and that gives them a data point. And even if they're fillers, they can identify which of the fillers are good trends, which of the fillers are bad trends, because despite them maybe being filler quests, they've also been deliberately placed and put into the game. It's not just an AI filler, right? So those quests were they were put there deliberately to acquire data points for them to base future questing progression off of. So anybody that is questing, if you run into either good parts of questing or bad parts of questing, like submitting your feedback for those data points will be good for them to, you know, eventually work towards. Now, don't expect to see questing fixed tomorrow because they have a lot more like pressing core things that they're working on. But like, I think across the board, if you do want to be one of the people who's like questing when the game drops, all of that good stuff, submitting those data points will be really nice. More data, more feedback just makes everything more complete when it launches. They really fucked my respawns. In development, they have to specify priorities. Usually graphics quests are last to be tuned up. Yeah, 100%, but they still need data along the way. Just because it's a low priority doesn't mean it's something that, you know, requires no input. Same thing with like polished crafting systems, all of that stuff. Like, just because an unfinished texture isn't going to be their top priority doesn't mean I don't stop and report unfinished textures, right? I stopped to report some floating grass earlier, simply because it submits a screenshot and it's something that goes in their catalog that makes the game more holistically complete and polished on launch. I think in a playtest, it's important for things to be pointed out and like as frequently as possible, right? Everything's a data point. Everything serves as feedback. Everything can be improved. Are there any rogues? Not currently, but those are rumored to be coming in very soon. My guess at this point, some people thought they were going to come back in on the 6th. No hard news other than Steven saying Rogue's going to be a literal find me if you can class. But with that being said, my personal, like what my balls are telling me is that Rogue is probably going to be added shortly after the 14th when they go to the like 5 up 2 down. I would have to assume, but again, full disclosure, that is an assumption. I am an idiot. I'm not a developer. They don't tell me anything. That's all on their end. I'm simply a streamer that's hypothesizing for clicks. But I really think it'll probably be around the 14th. Because that's when they're going 5 up 2 down. Just logically speaking, that gives them 2 entire days to implement it, make sure everything's smooth. Wonder what the ping will be like for OCE players. So my buddy Male Oreo is actually an OCE player, and he just started up playing and streaming. So I don't know how his ping actually is, or if he's in chat. It's like tomorrow over there. But I could ask him next time he's in chat. Yeah, I brought one of you guys over here with me. Sought out a representative. Also asking how the future is. It just keeps getting worse, brother. Has anyone else had bad FPS like close to unplayable, running 30, 80, and 12,900K? I'll get on it too. Yo, Ball Baron coming in with a primer. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're good, Toey. So my buddy Male Oreo, he just came over a couple days ago, and he's gonna be streaming the game and making some content around it. But he's an OCE lad himself. I don't know if he's probably not lurking in stream at this point because the time difference is fucking weird. But I can ask him next time he comes into chat. What's looking like the most played class right now? Range DPS. Mage Ranger, I would say. As like the top two. Have 100 FPS with a 4070. Yeah, it's what is it? Control Shift F, Alt Shift F, something like that. That one. I mean, I'm running a kind of a spaceship build, but I'm also running on like higher settings. So I have system video. These are my settings. DLSS off, low latency disabled. This is supposed to be off, but it changes to auto. It's off anyways. My particle density is high, but personally, if you're having frame issues, I would recommend particle density low. I have view distance on Epic. You can turn that down if you want. AA you can put on low. Shadow quality I would definitely have on low. And then just like effects, foliage, you can turn that stuff down too. Textures, all of that shit. I have hiccups. Yo, what up, Uzog? What's the game like so far? So, think of it less as, you know, a fully complete game and more of like a systems test, so to say. So it, you know, it has elements of being a game, right? Like if you go into it completely blind, you're gonna have fun and you're gonna be like, wow, this is a great game. But when you break it down, it's nowhere near what their full game is going to be like. And with that being said, I don't want to paint this in a negative light. The systems that they have in are currently more of their core systems. So combat, caravans, you know, mob grinds, some open world dungeon interaction, node wars are what they're testing a lot of right now. Those seem to be very, very, very active over here. But that's nowhere near everything that's going to be in the game. And it's also not refined to the point that it's going to be on full launch. So right now, the game is very fun on a core level. I'm interacting day to day a lot with the combat systems and like the actual open world systems because those are a couple of my favorite parts about MMOs. And those for me are in a very solid place and I'm excited to see like what they build on top of. But basically in terms of like the pyramid of game dev, we are very, 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 very early on in terms of like actually getting to the top of a fully constructed pyramid. Like we're on like the bottom couple rows right now. But the good news is with everything that they're doing in the direction of the game, I think that they're putting a very, very, very good foundation underneath us. So like the lifespan of that pyramid has the potential to hold up for the longest and everything else that they do build on top of it will be better supported. So the game's early. Things are unrefined, but the core gameplay, in my opinion, is very fun. And I think the game has a lot more to offer than most betas, pretty much every alpha, and a concerning amount of live games in terms of its day-to-day playability. I think there's already more to do in this game than multiple other games. Looking at you, New World. I mean, so there are settings and like, you know, setting combos that you'll be able to hit that'll reduce certain aspects of the visual without reducing others. So like, I would try to kind of like refine that. Like frame gen, yeah, frame gen's ass. Reducing anti-aliasing foliage should help a lot. Fair. Honestly, what if I drop my AA? Like 10 FPS just from dropping AA, 10, 15 FPS. Yeah, I went from high to low on my anti-aliasing and I dropped like, or I gained like 15 FPS. Also keep in mind game optimizations and especially like visuals and stuff like that. Like the optimization of how the game runs within the engine, all of the finalized visuals, like those are not going to be even close to what they will be when the game is actually launched, personally. So I think like, you know, reservations should be made in terms of like the final graphics look. Settings will improve, like frame rate will improve, the amount that it takes to run will probably improve. Especially if there's any like in between now and launch, since they are on UE5. Like UE 5.4 was unveiled last year. If there's another like a UE 5.5 or something like that, then those naturally just progress even more. I don't know if there's been a UE 5.5 since 5.4, but like the UE 5.4 reveal was absolutely massive for like optimization purposes. So I don't really know like what you know, what's happened since then, but that's problem solving for now. Yeah. I mean, in the current state, it may honestly end up being just a matter of like frames versus output in terms of like visual clarity, where you want to end up in finding that happy medium. Because keep in mind, like my frames, you can do exclamation specs, and I also run dual PC, so like I have nothing else running on this computer other than Ashes, right? Like it's legitimately, it's Ashes and then my Steam in the background. So with my frames being the way they are on high, like that's with an absolute Goliath of a PC that is running dedicatedly this game. Careful with that 3-star. Okay. I feel like there's also a lot that you have to like live render in this game. Like worlds with less immersive open worlds and like more instance content, I feel like can push higher frames. Cause like, I don't know anything about this from a technical standpoint, but like this is another player that just ran over into my frame. Like I would assume having something like that being able to happen dynamically in real time is a lot harder than like rendering frames in instance content, where it's just like, oh, I load this map instead of, oh, I load this entire area of the world around me. But again, I'm not a game dev. I speak in very simple terms because I only understand very simple things. Difference in frame gen versus DLS. Frame gen is fake frames. You can't control your character during those frames. DLS is the opposite. Real frames just modified, but simplified.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Patty, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Man, ever since they killed that shardling spawn, it's been kind of rough. Do we have a dev that can confirm they killed my spawn, or does it just rotate time of day? Because I feel targeted. I mean, this beetle spawn's the safest spawn, but what do these give for XP? Could change with the time of day or the season. Yeah. They're all dynamic spawns. I just like to complain and say I feel targeted. Yo, Patty coming in with a primer as well. Much love. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Chat, if anybody else is lurking out there and you want to help support this stream, make sure you click on your purple subscribe button and see if you have your free Prime sub available this month. I do stream full time starting at 2 p.m. EST every single day. So your primes, your lurks, your follows, which by the way, thank you, Maxi. All of those mean the world to me, help keep me here for longer and help keep me making content for you in Ashes while we continue through the development process. So, as always, means the world to me that you guys show up every single day, allow me to just yap in front of a fucking camera for my full-time job. Still surreal to me. So, appreciate y'all. I don't know, Desert Farm might just be kind of nuked right now. And the beetles are kind of like behaving weird. I think the beetles, I don't know if they're just like a passive fleeing mob or if they're having like a targeting issue right now. But something appears wonky with the beetles. They're not really like doing anything. It's like the Turkulon fight in New World. They had an entire holiday event where the mob was just a fleeing mob. I had the same issue on certain mobs. Yeah, some mob interactions could be weird. Since last patch, beetles and some minotaurs have some attack problems. Fair. First AoE streamer except pirate I've enjoyed watching. Thank you so much. No, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thor is a fucking amazing content creator and deserves all the success that he has and more. And to even be, you know, thrown in the same light as his name means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. Very kind words. Boop. Boop. Mobs in general are working better than Alpha 1, but I know some with Minotaurs too. Oh yeah, mobs will always be refined too. Like, there were a couple of, I'm sure you guys are probably familiar, like, with a lot of the Oakenbane exploit spots right now. So there's an issue where outside of Oakenbane Keep, like, you can stand under a wall, the mobs will stack on a wall in front of you, and their attack range isn't enough to, like, actually reach down. And stuff like that, a lot of those exploits can be solved by something as simple as, like, a mob XP range buff. You increase it by, like, 25, 30%. on those actual like melee swings to compensate for those spots they can't reach. And like something as simple as that can fix it. Again, I'm not a game dev, but just from a logical standpoint, like a lot of the exploits and stuff seem to be caused by mobs not being able to like register that they can or can't reach something. So you just extend their reach to the point where they can reach the things that they're not registering, and then problem solved. But again, disclaimer, not a game dev. Pew, pew. It's a good take. I reported it with that recommendation, and again, I put at the end of my like report, I go, I'm not a dev, so. But yeah, I reported like the actual exploit spots, each of them over at Oakenbane, and just had the recommendation of extending like the mob melee range, and that would be the easiest fix. Because there are a few where you just get mobs stacked up in a certain pathing spot where they register that you're close enough to stay within melee range and like looking at you, but they simply can't reach. Very surface level fix, and they'll probably do something that actually fixes it. Does he says this as he exploits beetles? Okay, in all fairness, the beetles are the only thing that's fucking spawning. I was killing fucking shardlings that are actually attacking back, and then they stop the shardlings from spawning. Give me my shardlings back. A fucking deal for a deal. I'll stop exploiting your game if you give me shardlings. No, these are the only thing to kill. What server are you playing on? Vera. I'm on the not pirate one. Yeah, I just be killing shit to kill shit. Nova has 300 players. I suggest logging out. We are currently fighting their raids, but there's too many. Jesus fucking Christ. The legitimate I suggest logging out is crazy, bro. They just have to log until the end of the war is done, or they're gonna get slaughtered? Like, what's going on there? It's gonna be so fun, though, when, like, Miraleth is getting, you know, pushed, and then we happen to have a mysterious company or guild that just fills out with like 100 people or something, maybe even more someday, and then that guild just ends up showing up to these wars and top fragging, haha, and then Miraleth ends up winning wars because they get a massive influx of players when the cavalry arrives, haha. That'll be a nice feeling. Brother's an actual university diploma dev. I'm no dev, just an app dev business owner. Modest opinion is that's great dev pirate, which is an actual dev playing the game and telling people it's an alpha. Oh yeah, yeah. I think so. I talk about this a lot, but a lot of small streamers have like a scarcity mindset of like, for example, you know, I think the opposite of this, but like some people will be like, oh, I average 50 viewers. If Pirate Software comes in because he's so big and popular, he's gonna take my 50 viewers. When in all actuality, it's the opposite. Like a large content creator comes in and that simply creates more opportunities for content creators who are willing to put in the effort and bring their content up to the level of that large content creator. I think it's very inspiring, very motivating. But on top of that, I think Thor's a fantastic person to have at the top of any directory because he has a very good head about like what gaming's problems tend to be, like community-wise, infrastructure-wise, and like where a lot of games suffer, and I think he has a lot of very, very, very good takes. One commonality that him and I have is like the anti-gamification and min-maxing and optimization of games. So one thing I've been telling a lot of people that are looking at this, they'll ask me like, what's meta this, what's meta that? And I'm just like, there's probably not gonna be a meta, and that's perfectly okay. I think the meta is gonna break down to be what you enjoy. Meta leveling, quest if you want to quest, mob grind if you want to mob grind, do professions if you want to do professions. And I think it's okay for people to some play the game more casually and, you know, not necessarily be so accustomed to clearing everything endgame super fast. Some people play the game on a more dedicated level, and I think that it's important for people to realize that games are games, and, you know, for very few of us, they're actually work. And across the board, games should be enjoyed by everybody as games. Yo, Benrock, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. And I think like Thor is also a very large advocate for that. Like, you don't necessarily have to be #1 ranked pumper in the world to have fun playing a game. Like, to put it very bluntly, you can suck at a game and still have fun. Just because I play games 9 to 10 hours a day, Thor plays 12 to 15 hours a day, like, that doesn't mean that you also have to play that level to enjoy video games. Like, you can enjoy what you're doing without necessarily being the best at it. Just don't compare yourself to other people in terms of that progression. Part of the first WoW beta, and it was way worse than this alpha. Oh yeah, I mean, I played New World for 3 years, and New World's been a game that's been out for 3 years, and it's worse than this alpha. Yeah, there's a reason I'm here instead of playing New World. New World's literally worse than this alpha. And do you want to know why? In my opinion, New World is worse than this alpha. Because New World never stuck true to their original vision as a game, and they changed their original site so much that it's become this like absolute antithesis of what their original game was supposed to be. And that's one thing that I never worry about happening with Ashes, because Steven is going to take his big old duck and he's going to swing it around and he's going to quack whenever he needs to quack, and they're going to stay true to the vision of this game, and we're going to get Ashes as Ashes is supposed to be. We're not going to get New World as New World is currently, where it was supposed to be something else. Like, you are going to get Ashes true to the vision of Ashes, true to what you're being told you're getting, and that's not changing, man. New World changed their complete vision 3 times. Core systems being changed post-launch, depending on like population dips to adapt the systems, because they weren't confident in their population returning. So basically, one thing that a lot of people notice with New World, their monetization systems are not built on retention. Their monetization systems are built on like selling new copies of the box to the game, or of the game to players, and then past that, like, their incentivization to retain you essentially ends. And so what happened is, as the population started to die out, a lot of the core systems in New World were no longer applicable on the scales that they wanted them to be. So instead of trying to reattract that populace that had left the game by improving their actual game, they simply changed the systems to adapt them to less of a populace, which makes it so every time there is a populace that comes back, it feels like it's this game that's no longer interactive, no longer open world, no longer alive. Everything just feels dead because of the adaptations that they made all being misses. And so I think like Ashes staying true to what it believes in and what its core concepts are, the people who play Ashes will be able to stay on Ashes. Unlike people who went to New World thinking it was going to be one thing entirely, and it's the antithesis of that. Usually pay-to-play MMORPGs have to aim to sell you X-Packs and MTX. Amazon just makes bad MTX and supposes it seemingly has no plan to create X-Packs. Well, the one expansion pack that AGS did sell was their least successful content launch. Like, Angry Earth was their least successful content launch, and like technically this was their most successful relaunch, but before that it was Brimstone and Fresh Start, which was a free content update. Like, Amazon historically does better with free launches, but they keep trying to like monetize certain things, go free on other things, and that's another thing. If one of your expansion launches is free, why is the next one paid and then the one after that free if you bought the other paid one? Like, I think the inconsistency of their monetization also confuses a lot of people. Like, if you want paid expansions, do paid expansions. If you want free expansions, do free expansions. But they literally went paid launch, free expansion, paid expansion, free expansion. Their system's widely inconsistent. Everything AGS is inconsistent, yeah. I feel like this is a game I want in New World to be. A lot of people have said that. Literally a lot of people have said that. I have 8 characters on New World. I've got over 7,000 hours. Played in a lot of top wars over there. Was in a lot of the companies that people were just, meh, Warlogger this, Warlogger that, blah, 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 blah. And, like, I watched New World go from something that was genuinely community-based and, like, built communities and watched multi-year communities come in, grow from that. Like, I watched it turn into this linearized theme park of, like, unengaging content where you sit in a town, you queue up for something, you're teleported exactly where you need to go, you complete that instance, you go back and sit in a town, you want to go somewhere, you fast travel there, because who the fuck's gonna spend their time running? Like, I like that this game is everything that I want an MMO to be. I want to sit here. I want to yap to chat. So I actually streamed Path of Exile for a little bit before I started playing Ashes. I streamed Marvel Rivals a little bit. And people were like, oh, Dusty, it was fun to watch you play. Like, why aren't you playing those again? And I was like, well, because I can't talk to you guys while I play. I'm a streamer who likes to sit here and talk. I like to hang out with my community because you guys are the reason that I can stream. And so, like, as a result of that, if something makes it so I can't talk to you guys, I don't enjoy streaming it as much. And so for me personally, and again, this is me personally, the systems won't be for everyone, the game won't be for everyone, but it's legitimately like everything I look for in a game where I want to grow a community. And it feels really amazing to have something that has the concepts that I would put in my own dream game and have it be in an alpha and have everything that I'm interacting with feel this good. Like, yes, things feel unpolished sometimes, things feel rough around the edges sometimes, but like overall the systems, if you break them down to just the systems and the gameplay themselves, give me more enjoyment than pretty much any other game systems right now, and that's why I'm here. And I think those systems only continue to grow and refine over time. Lots of people have been waiting for this game since EverQuest 1 and Ultima Online, whatever. Someone's been waiting 20 years for this. Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, you know, I've stayed entertained with a lot of different games in different genres, but like this for me is the same amount of like world immersive, you know, fun community building that I've felt since the first time I played WoW as a kid, right? And even WoW, like theme park now, but like classic WoW, like genuine vanilla WoW, man, like that shit was a lot more social than people give it credit for. Like no summoning stones, like actual commitment to go places, commitment to do things. Like before it was all optimized and min-maxed and the game was solved, you had this element of danger wherever, even in the sense of hardcore, like hardcore classic. That game's optimized, it's min-maxed, it's solved. You still have people who die on trash pulls in hardcore. Like, I think OG WoW gives me a feeling that, you know, I genuinely enjoy. Maybe you can't target because you're a fucking sandworm. But like, for me, I don't know. I like the core of what Ashes has to offer. I like how it's developing since I've been playing it. And most importantly, I love that it's something that is self-aware. They know that they're in a testing phase. They're not afraid to laugh at themselves when things, you know, don't go ideally. But they know what they have is special and they're willing to believe in that and stand on that. And again, that means a ton to me as a small content creator because I make content out of passion. I would probably make more money if I just worked a 9 to 5. But at the end of the day, I'm very passionate about my community, what I do, and like, you know, the potential of this. And so for me, it's like, I see the passion behind this game that has it supported on a base level from developers. And that motivates me to become even more involved as a content creator, translate my passion into the game, and hopefully facilitate that throughout the community. Some RPGs are made for co-op, some are not. Like co-op games, last stuff in the game, some others are as well. Yeah, ARPG specific, I felt Path of Exile was just not conducive to like group play across the board. And like Path of Exile also, like, they're doomed in my opinion by what I call like a race car meta, no matter what it is. Like every PoE build is built around the least input for the max output. And it's like, I personally, I want to have the max input for the max output. Like I don't want to hit fewer buttons and clear more content. I want to hit more buttons better and clear more content, you know? And so for me, I felt like PoE was like the antithesis of really like what I wanted, especially community based. So after PoE, like I did a few days of Marvel Rivals, just filler, bouncing back and forth there. And again, I've only been in Ashes for a couple weeks, guys. I'm still new as hell over here. This is my first character ever. I'm still learning the game every day, finding out new things. And so for me, like, I don't know, I'm super happy with what I see over here. Class 7 talking about one-shotting entire screens, one kill. Ah, the PoE classic. Please fight the beetles for a little bit so I can debug the AI. Got you, boss. Chat. Chat. I just got a system message that said, please fight the beetles so I can debug the AI. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, chat? W devs. Hey, can you turn the shardling spawn back on after this as a reward? Please. Shardling was so good, dude. So good. They took away the shardlings. They forced me into the beetles so they could debug it. They've just been turning all of my spawns off as I go throughout the desert. Free labor. I paid. I'm paying to be labor. This one. Hiya. I'll see if I can get it to like its fleeing state. Hold on, without like killing it. Hold on, don't kill it and just let it exist for a second. Because it goes into like a fleeing state. So maybe when it's in its fleeing state, there's something. It seems to be like, I don't know, like prioritizing being a fleeing mob over like engaging. It's like the mob set to passive. Maybe there's no threat? Is there no threat table on the mob? I'm like trying to debug this shit like I'm a fucking dev. He's probably just like, Dusty, shut the fuck up and let me work. Thoughts on Elon being top VOE2 gamer? These gloves, level 52. The best gloves in the game. The best gloves in the game by a mile. Wood, stop hitting shit. His character died. He's killed like 4 characters. It's AI or hitbox. Could be something easily overlooked. Well, I don't think it's a hitbox since I'm like in their ass. Is this the desert we saw in Narc's video? No, the desert you saw in Narc's video was right here on the edge of the map. This is like the actual desert that's been developed. Do they want us to actually kill them? Do you want me to kill them or do you just want me to get one, like, keep it in a combat state? I can just smack it every couple seconds. Let me just smack it every couple of seconds to keep it in combat. I think that'd probably be the best thing. Like, we don't kill it, but I'll just, like, smack it and keep it in combat. Get them aggro on you? Well, that's the thing. They're not aggroing, which is why I thought that it might be, like, a loot or, like, a threat table issue. Debug info collected. You're good. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thanks for everything you guys are doing behind the scenes. We all love you. Aggro like 10 of them. They got it. All right. Back we go. Hey, you never said anything about the shardlings. Just by the way, in case you forgot. Oh shit! Shardlings! Ah! Ah! Shardlings! They made the shardling spawn! Guys, we're ready. Shardling spawn. They fixed the spawns. Thank you for the shardlings. I really appreciate you. Shardlings are up. Oh god. They fixed the shardling spawn. Debug this. Steven flooded you with them? Good, I can tank them all day. More shardlings. Steven's gonna smite me if I actually win this pull. I swear to God. He's gonna have to nuke the XP. Is he healing them? Wait. No, surely not. The screen shakes nuts. Wait, why are they so tanky? They're so beefy. Are we not doing damage? Oh, this is gonna be the fattest AoE trip of my life. Huh! Huh! Summoner confirmed, added to the game. Yo, I'm gonna hit 25 off this pull. Unironically. I'm getting tank nerfed, aren't I? Please don't nerf tank. I didn't do it. What's up, class? You thinking of going rogue? I'm thinking main tank rogue, off tank bard will be the best splits. Woo! Thank you for the shardlings. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're up tremendous. All of the shardlings. Holy shit, that was a lot of shardlings. Oh, Steven! Hey, Steve! Sorry. Sorry, I killed all the... sorry, I killed all the shardlings. Wait, Steven, sit on the wisp welk. Here, float down and sit on the wisp welk so we can take a picture. The alignment. Steven on the wisp walk, boys. I love this game, Glorbo says. How'd this guy find you? Hey, Grav. Oh. Oh no. Wait, the wisp walk! Steven, I gotta put the walk away! Steven, let me put the walk away! Oh, the whelps. The walk is gonna die. We're so cooked. Please. Please! Please have mercy on us! My XP debt! Protect the wisp walk! He's gathering so much data on intimidating aura being nuts right now, by the way. It's like, yeah, so about that threat gen. Not the Welk? No, it's good, it's good. Welk is alive. Uh-oh. It's still alive. We're so good. It's so good. Wait, apes together strong. He knows the sub sound, boys. He knows the sub sound. Boys, somebody drop a primer. Apes together strong. Wait, where are my friends?
Apes together strong.
I can't even see my group because of all this. What they didn't know is Steven brought a bunch of chimpanzees to an ape party, boys. The apes are the alpha monkeys. These are simply fodder. Your friends are RIP? No, they're fine. They're fine. My mount's alive. My friends are alive. Everything's good. Everything's good. Intimidating aura needs no changes. Yo, honestly, they should make intimidating aura lifesteal. I think it's underpowered. As Steve put more stuff in. No. Let's wait till this pull's done. Let's wait till this pull's done. We've gone over how the range is supposed to pull for us. They wait until the pulls are almost done before they add in more. Let's not be ridiculous here. Hey, thanks for the help, guys. Super crazy random influx of mobs here. Haha. Jeez, no idea how that happened. Teehee. Ashen Flame Warrior is broken too. Wait, like the AI on the Ashen Flame Warrior? Where is it? While we have him here, let's debug things. Is there another mob that's broken? Where can I fight Ashen Flame Warriors? I will literally hop on my mount and go show it right now so we can get debug on it. Do you know like what's bugged with them and where they are that's bugged? Reported them a couple times, a lot in Halcyon. Okay, can you do exclamation Discord and throw a... If you just take a picture of the map and you put a marker on where it is on the map, I'll make my way up there. If anybody happens to know specific spawns, that would be amazing. And then I'll throw them up real quick. Steven gave me a fast mount. I'm gonna do good with it. Seems like after they do their special ability, they just stop attacking. Okay, so up towards Halcyon, you said? All right, boys, guess we're going to Halcyon. Yo, Jibs! Thank you for the 5 gifties, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Much love, man. I really appreciate that. It means a ton. Thank you for supporting the channel. All right, boys. So up to Halcyon by the look of it. Steven, can you teleport me to Halcyon? I'm kidding. Don't, by the way. I was making a fast travel joke. Dude's gonna teleport me to the top of a fucking tower in Halcyon and not put me down again. Don't. Love you, Steven. It's the best way for me to get back up there. Probably across the coastline, right? Yo, Patty, thank you so much for the hydrate. Teleport you 200 meters in the air and let you die to fall damage. Fall damage is capped at 150. He'd have to literally smite me to kill me. That was fun. I don't want to read the next set of patch notes about tanking. I fear I've just got tanking nerfed. I'm not gonna lie. I should have died to the second wave just to sell it a little bit. Just, oh shit, oh Steven, they're so strong. Ah, please, please buff intimidating or I can't hold aggro. Ah. Yeah, I should have sold. I should have sold. I did too much. I'm sorry, tanks. I'm sorry for what I brought upon us. Oh my god. Father gave us a fucking stimulus check. Maybe this isn't free labor. We're the group right next to you. Didn't see Steven right away and we're super confused. I love that. I think what should be nerfed is not tanking. It's a slow applied on them. Well, so those mobs in general are slow moving mobs that don't hit hard. Yo, free. Thank you for the follow. Like those mobs in particular, the reason that they were such a nice farm is because despite being 1-star elites, they have a very low base movement speed, no active abilities. So they just kind of like walk around and like melee, and their melee only hits for like 60. So those mobs in particular are just kind of super easy. Even if, say, we had that many... I'm not gonna say a mob name because Steven's gonna fucking spawn it on me. Say we had that many, like, scary mobs, right? That had, like, ranged abilities and stuff like that. You know, I think it goes entirely different. The reason that I like the Shardlings is because... Don't say mob names! Shut the fuck up! I'm deleting that message. Nope. Nope. Shut the fuck up. You know not what you do. If I see an ocular, you're banned. Perma banned. Kidding, by the way. We don't say that name. Okay, so I was thinking like pyros at first. Cause like, you know, pyros are just unkiteable, right? Pyros have a threat drop worked in as well. So like certain mobs, even with Intimora being very strong for threat generation on AoE and stuff. Yeah, Zerkers, a couple Death While wins. Yeah, like literally nearly anything. Those just happen to be a very farmable mob in my opinion. Any mage-based class? Yeah, or anything with an active ability. That many goblins, even the hobs that are in Oakenbane, they have their headbutt ability where they drop aggro in straight line. The scorpion boss? Oh, that thing's terrifying. Oh my god, I saw that in Steven's video and he has fucking god mode and ran away from it. He literally like turned his move speed up to get away. Posted where they are in Halcyon. Thank you so much. Let me peep that real quick. Okay, so like right on that south border. So we are going to be headed right about here. Fantastic. Thank you for posting that. I appreciate you. So we'll have a little bit of a run. I think I can pick up this path here, probably sneak along, cut through the starting area, go up past Steel Bloom, and then pop over there. Cool. Well, the good news is that made up for the experience debt that Steven put me in last night when he actually smited me on the top of Carfin. I'm convinced he just couldn't figure out how to put me down. Are there any servers that have the Scorpion boss down? I mean, I guess it would be us or Lyneth, right? Because what's EU gonna do? Yeah, I assume it would be just us and Lyneth. Last I heard from Thor, they did not have that boss down. And I don't think that this server is gonna have it down, considering everybody on this server just claims to be a PvP player. Maybe he summoned some scary mobs? No, no scary mobs right now. No scary mobs. I'm having a nice, relaxing frolic. Was that an EU diss? EU's performance in video games is the only EU diss that they need. I don't need to throw anything else on that fire. Da, 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 da. Two at war with each other to try to do anything major. It is what it is. It is what it is. Fungo Style is the best version of the sun. Pumped up kicks? Is it copyrighted? I'll get Thanos snapped. Ping limit servers. What are people recommending a fucking ping limit for Node Wars? What? I think people are just throwing out like spice terms at this point. What the fuck would a ping limit do in large scale? You know what my recommendation is for large scale? Just shut the fuck up for a week until they improve server stability. Crazy. Like, I think they know that it's a little laggy just across the board. I think we just let them drop a patch to address server stability. Probably when it goes to that 5-2. I would assume once the 14th hits, they go 5 up, 2 down. My estimations, we'd see a server stability update. Probably a large, like, mob rework. Probably a rogue edition. Based on my completely uneducated and random guesses. I have nothing to back that up whatsoever. So don't think I do. It's just a completely random guess that we'd see the rogue then. Old Guild Wars 1 days, US versus EU. Shit, take it back to the Revolutionary War, boys. Let's go. We'll if we're going back into the historical days, we'll go back to the historical days, brother. Let's start off at the beginning of this rivalry. Fortunately, unlike those violent warmongers of the past, we've evolved. We solve our beef through pixels now. You want conflict IRL? Nope. I don't fight. 6'5", 185, built athletic. And every single fiber of my being is an absolute bitch when it comes to fisticuffs, because I play video games 10 hours a day. But let me tell you, I will shit talk you 24/7 behind this camera. Let me tell you. Not 12-year-old me running Assassin Necro and just in the notes. Did AMC ever tell you that I hacked his Guild Wars 1 account? And by hacked, I just mean logged into his computer one day, ran back over to my computer, opened a trade, and then gave me all of his currency, and then told him that somebody logged in and hacked his account. It was me. That's mean. He was my brother. It wasn't mean because he played the game more than me and also was better at the game than me. So technically it wasn't mean because he had more of the means to farm it up. It was just me farming mobs and the mob was my brother. And then he went out to farm other mobs. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 was dope. I remember as a kid, I actually really liked the soloing, just because of like the fucking, what was it, like the follower system? I don't even know what the technical name for it was because I played it when I was so young and so casually, but like their followers or whatever, like the party NPCs were, those are really cool for me from a, like a solo standpoint. Get a party of NPCs. Yeah, and you could like make it yourself, yeah? They're like different NPCs that you could grab. It was a really cool element. Actually, another game that really like stood out to me like that, a lot less in the MMO realm of things, but I know it's not getting the best reviews right now, but the Dragon Age series, like original like Dragon Age Origins, like Dragon Age Origins, dude, the amount of like replay throughs and stuff I did in Origins. Oh my lord. Because I'm not really like, I've never been a huge console person. Played on my parents' office PC when I first started playing WoW and stuff. And Dragon Age was honestly like one of the first games that ever got me to just go Insano style on console. And I was locked in. Excuse me. Making good time. I'm not even gonna lie. If I was on the Snorse chat, we would be like back here. Still. Like the Snorse is legitimately nearly half the move speed of this. The Snorse is either 95 or 100 and this is 170. Nearly 23? Nearly 24. We're almost there. Yes. So earlier today, ventured down to the desert. Actually, last night went to the desert. Along this coastline, found a really good spawn with a lot of shardlings. That spawn went away. So I spent some time roaming the desert at some less efficient spawns and then was rewarded for some labor with a bunch of shardlings. It's like when your dog rolls over, so you give it a couple extra treats. Which, thank you for the treats and the head pats. Perfectly okay. I am fine. I know my role. I know my place. I am simply an adorable pupper here. Water caravans are cool. Oh my god. I'm like dying. Brother. Going from leveling warrior to shaman, shaman feels so much weaker. Shaman feels weaker than warrior? I just like choked on nothing. You're so fast, dude. I'm zooming. I'm actually zooming beyond comprehension. Oh my god. I choked and now I'm like crying. I'm just so fucking emotional right now, chat. Jesus Christ. The world's just so beautiful. What's your mount speed? 170. A lot higher crits on shaman, but warrior feels a lot better in general. Does shaman not have self-sustain over a warrior for soloing, or do you just like kill stuff so fast you don't need sustain? What are you killing otters for? Weird. Warrior's so tanky and strong and just bulldoze mobs, fair. Otter's good XP, he's level 25. Killing like level 9 otters. Oh, that guy? Does he just hit otters all day? Dropping farming? Oh, fair. It's a male versus no male, fair. And then plate versus male at 40, yeah. That does check out. Yo, we could also try to see if we can get the freehold over here. Goblin freehold. It's the other one that's more to the left, actually. But yeah, we could try to get goblin freehold over here. We're almost there. Basically where we're looking for, excuse me, is like right there. Any noticeable drops late recently? What, like gear drops? Or like a drop in like a video game sense? Gear drops? Carfin, I got this hammer, which I'm assuming is probably one of the better hammers in the game right now, considering it dropped out of Carfin, has a high attack speed rating for a hammer, good fizz power scaling, a little bit of lifesteal on it, so that was a nice find. Bought this recently, pretty cheap. Grabbed a 14 health regen Ruvidium earring off of the Shardling farm at the start of stream. Basically getting some good 20 pieces as well across the board. What the fuck is going on? Brother, I can't move. Anyways, yeah, so did some Shardling farming earlier. Wait, do I just scoot along the water? Lizard doesn't like swimming. I'm getting destroyed by a bear underwater right now. Is this a gobble farm? No, that's not the gobble farm. This is a different one. Goblin farm has all the trees on the back. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, rounding out the 20 set pretty well. Still need a few more pieces. I have bracers, legs, boots that are still at 10. I have a pair of Griffin boots that I can put on instead of this. Go medium. Gear's coming along nicely though. What the fuck is happening here? Wood, you guys here? Node war? Fair. Yeah, I'll just walk away. They can't catch me anyways. Haha, slow. Oh wait, we got wood here. We can actually go kill those guys. Wait, with just wood here, it was only 3 of them. I'm convinced we full cook them. Wood, your bear. All right, we're up. I need a banger for this. Let's see. See if I can try to find them. Because they were following over this way. I don't think that they will still be. If it's Node War, they won't be flagged for you. Oh, because you're not a Mira citizen. Fuck. That's tragic. Yeah, I think they're gone anyways. Or are they? Well, those are just lads. Yeah, they're gone. I am thuming. What class are you playing? I play tank. All right, let's go check out those buggy mobs. So what was the bug here that we said? The warriors were not attacking after using their, like, mob ability? Is everybody in this area from the same node? No. Weird. Weird. Let me find another one. Yeah, don't kill it. Just let it sit there. They do that leap ability with the red animation. Okay, let's check it out. Go grab another one here. Tank is just tanks, right? No DPS back. Yeah, tanks. Pretty straightforward. But one of the things with tank, like, you can switch out your sword and board. Like, instead of running a shield secondary, they make what are called energy focuses. So with an energy focus, you could either be in a situation where, like, you know, say you're running a sword in an energy focus and that gives you damage instead of tankiness, or you could run like a great sword instead of your, you know, instead of your sword and shield. Weird. Okay. Below 75% HP. So they do above 75. Where's Steven? You still in here, Steven? I don't know where that warrior is when I just grappled him in a Narnia. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so above 75% is working fine. And then once it's below 7, interesting. Hold on, don't attack it. Weird. Yeah, it's right at that 75%. Very strange. Woodrow Wilson, you good over here? Oh, hey, there's one up on the house. These guys are all over the place. Okay. Yeah, so those are definitely slightly intriguing right now. There's a plant that spawned on the roof of the house as well. Let's see if we can go to the goblin one. Because if we can get the goblin farm, that would actually be good. But that's in Halcyon. That's gonna be there for the goblin farm. But I mean, I think we can make it there good, like safely. Let's go peep goblin farm. Surely during a war, it's not fucking farmed, right? Because that's where we farm Griffin set. Griffin set's that intro 20 set that I want to get a bunch of extra pieces for people. Head that way, bet. Gotta clear mats in a line. Hold true. Because we want another. It might be contested. I might not even stay if it's contested. It's not a good enough spawn to care about, like, if it's hard conned. I mean, could we ego them off? Yeah. They only have 4. I just wonder if with... There's another one. Yeah, they have multiple here. Wonder what he's farming here. Because he's 25. Probably just going after that Griffin set. Dynasty's always over. Yeah, we can always just ego them. How do you get that mount? Steven. Not gonna sugarcoat it. This was a gift. I think he felt bad that my other mount was slower than actually running, so. I believe this was an olive branch of sorts after sabotaging me. Got gifted 2 mounts now? Yeah, and then the bastard just tried to kill me with shardlings. I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. No, yeah, he so I was in Carfin and he abducted me and like brought me all the way to the top of Carfin, and we're actually getting like the video all set up now, but Steven's streaming right now. Oh wait, let's go chill. What's he doing? That'll be a nice break for me, honestly. I'm gonna smoke a bowl and go pee.
How about... Is that better? Hopefully. I was just admiring this farm. Oh, there's like a little otter over here too.
But
A little river dancer. We did turn off the
wrong one.
the spawn suppression zones around the freeholds temporarily to try to investigate one of the bugs that we were having with spawners.
He's always
Yes,
quiet.
well, it should be covering chat. I did purposefully put the
He put his camera over chat.
camera spooky over chat
Yeah.
so as to not
Smart man.
give away some of the things that people might say. Hello, I am Royer. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Royer?
Click multiple things. What? Oh, wrong keyboard. My dumbass.
This person. Just
I was
chilling,
told that I should move this down a little bit.
running around.
So like there maybe?
We just roll up next to him.
And then we'll go here. But okay. So basically my camera was just cutting off when I had a full group. So it should be fine. What is this guy doing? Okay, brother.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice of them.
What does brother want?
From Lyneth with love, Black Spot Company. Thank you, Black Spot Company. Appreciate that. Let me bring up my... GM John is manning the helm of questions. So if there are any questions, feel free to post them in chat. GM John will grab them, and I will try to answer them. Jace Grimblade says, I love the hats.
Fuck your mount, dog.
Yes, this is one of our beanies. Felt appropriate. Rather chilly day today in San Diego. Not of course cold comparatively to some other places in the United States. But I'd say the low 60s-ish.
No.
My beanie on.
That's okay.
It was a little chilly. Keeps the ears warm. Let's see how this person's doing on their freehold.
We should probably not be AFKing where there's a war anyways. I just want to watch Steven. Is that a dub playing that's flying? Yeah, this is Steven.
Very nice.
It's insider knowledge.
A lot of work being done at Freehold. A lot of work.
Pay to lose.
Teams are back at it.
Take it a
Our
little larger.
first week back since break, and we have been doing a lot of things.
I'm just gonna
Monday.
full screen it. We're just gonna chill and watch the stream.
I think Monday I was in a 6-hour straight meeting.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back. 1
I
sec.
just sat in the conference room, and people came in and out, and came in and out. It was just like my brain got fried. It was definitely rough. Of course, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday were no different. And we had a nice town hall on Friday, kind of talking about plans for the year, and a lot of the teams are in a really good spot, which is nice. And then this next week is going to be, I believe it's Monday through Thursday, from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 hours straight each day, Monday through Thursday, of non-stop director meetings to approve some of the milestone trajectories. That is going to be much fun indeed. Got a question from C Sticks101. Stephen, thank you so much for the rabbit. That was an absolute mad experience. I won't forget that one. Hey, I had fun. I'm not sure which player you were. I've been handing out some rabbits. Set my speed a little higher. And so if you guys see some rabbits on the server, you know where those came from. And yeah, I enjoyed that. Chaffee J asks, come say hi to Lore Forge on Vira 3rd floor. I will. I'm currently on Lotharia, rolling around. Let me say hi to my dear EU friends. Glorious adventures of the EU realm. I salute you. May your efforts be fruitful, and your hearts be content. There we go. I sent that out. There we go. You know, we've been doing a little bit of rework on the social service.
All right, what do we got? Anyone know how long Steven's been live? Like 13 minutes.
And so.
Oh, what the fuck?
I think we are going to be decoupling.
Who came to kill me again?
What news do you bring us? Unlock wars. The cube will redeem you.
Oh, it's because I'm in Halcyon.
Make the treasure fall.
Excuse me.
Oh no.
Yeah, he like just went live.
There's been some fixes.
I gotta run out of Halcyon.
Treasures. I know that you guys have seen that this week.
Because I'm in Halcyon right now while the war's happening.
I expect that before the end of next week, treasures will be in a very, very good place from a bug standpoint. Look at this little creature just wandering about. Who knows what it's doing? Where it's going? Why it's going? Just patrolling.
He should come by so I can show chat the snores.
It's crazy. Oh, okay.
HK, I'm just chilling watching Steven for a few. And then after he ends stream, we'll grind. We'll see who's around. Rat Basti.
Can you explain... Oh, sorry, hold on. No, I'm sorry. Rat Basti, I'll get to you next. TurboCat was first. TurboCat 777. How detrimental will sieges be to non-PvP oriented people in towns?
Cool question.
What's kept? What's lost and what kept? That's a very good question. There's actually a lot of good information about the intent for sieges. And let me see here. What am I doing down here? On the
Where is
so if
he?
you ever get an interest in kind of reading about those designs, not really much has changed about that. In fact, we will be doing some testing on the PTR.
I like that Ashes hat.
This month with those sieges for nodes. I think it's going to be a good time. We have stood up the destructible walls and the destructible gates. We have some
Ooh.
vehicles that, if you'll remember from Alpha 1, the ballista and the trebuchets.
Woo!
That will
Trebuchet.
be usable within the sieges. You have to start until dynamic gridding is in a good
He's
spot,
on EU?
and until we get
How do you
some
tell
more
it's
performance,
EU?
We're gonna excuse me, more
The trees
performance,
look
we're going to
Sorry.
restrict the sieges to
I was
100
memeing.
versus 100, and we'll slowly scale that up.
He said I was making a joke about the difference between NA and Europe.
To participate in the siege,
Fucking
on the attacker side,
Amelia
or the defender
Bedelia
side.
ass chat.
And there will be
Have a fucking sense of
administrators
humor.
for the
They're all
defending side,
despicable.
it'll be the mayor, and for the attacker side, it'll be the initiator of the attacking of the siege event. They'll be able to administrate the lists. At a minimum, 100 people will be able to participate on each side, and then players will be contesting safe houses and teleport locations,
that's so
control
cool.
points on the battlefield. That will be outside of the city gates, but also objectives for certain buildings within the interior of the node.
Oh.
And then if the initially the node will not be destructible quite yet, at least not in January, but it is something we plan to roll out.
This
I think, in
headset's a
February.
HyperX Cloud 2, I think, or is it
That
not?
is along
No.
with our
It's too thick to be a
relics
HyperX.
that are going to be essentially caravanable boxes that can be found out in the wild, brought back to nodes and kept within the node's trophy building, or reliquary as we call it. And then
Okay.
upon destruction or upon a successful siege, those will be lootable along with any material resources, not completed warehouse
So we can
items, but
like
any material
steal
resources,
reliquaries?
that exist within the node's warehouse. That will function through a period called the ruined phase. For
The running speed!
for the node, if the node is
He's so
successfully
fast.
and yeah, I think it's going to be a fun time. I think it's going to be interesting. Players who are not interested in PvP, of course, they don't have to participate in the PvP event. They can support the PvP event in other ways that are not. Whoa.
Someone tried to hit him.
Who is this person?
Smite him! Smite him!
How dare them?
Teabag him.
Oh, they died. Who was this?
Someone's looting him.
Okay. Let us protect ourselves.
He about to juice that HP. 500k HP! He's a raid boss now.
What was I saying? Oh, if non-PvP players wish to participate, there will be buy orders that get stood up during the declaration phase. There will be certain types of commissions that will be available during the declaration phase.
Okay.
That will require the efforts of many people, all of whom do not perhaps need to participate.
So it's like fucking war requisitions, right?
So those are ways that you can contribute.
Like your
to
PvE players can like fulfill requisitions prior to the
or the
war that
attackers,
will help your warring community like have the proper
resources,
stuff. That's
to acquire
fire.
The siege scroll. Those are all possible things. I am on Lotharia, Therius.
I love that.
Therius? Why so Therius? Hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay. So hopefully that answers your question.
Beautiful.
And by the way, that's the systems team. System team, along with
We gotta
Ryan
get Steven and
Jared, they've done a
SM7B.
great job in helping to stand up the siege, doing a lot of work. Along with
I don't know if I can leave my
Ron
current citizenship.
and,
If I leave
some
my
of our
current
other
citizenship,
systems engineers, Kyle.
I don't know if there's a CD
So,
on it. I haven't left
kudos to
mine
them
yet.
on the work that
Chat,
they're
anybody
doing.
know if there's a
Going through
cooldown on
testing right now.
transferring citizenship, like leaving guilds?
Next question from Chaffee J.
Banger name.
Oh, come to say hi on Lover. I will. Sorry. Next question from the Rat Basti. Can you explain freehold rarity, please? Is it bugged? Are we missing something? Freehold rarity. I assume you're talking about the available freeholds within the world. So the freehold feature.
There's a
is coming
concentration
online
right
kind
now.
of piece by piece, and this is going to be true for something.
I think it's
that,
just a bad
is
ratio
as
of like
intricate
map
and
available to
complex
players
as the
available. It's a.
freehold.
What is that mug?
And this will be an approach that we take.
That is fire. Oh wait,
for
sorry. I gotta move myself up. Hold on.
many different systems, right? So, oh, okay, sorry. Funky Blue says that's not what he's talking about. All right, tell me, what are we talking about for the rarities?
I'll move myself up.
What do we want? Oh, I see. You plant legendary and yield commons. Yes. So that is something that is outstanding on the artisanship team or the economy team. Sorry. They'll be doing a pass of the available plantable resources, raisable animals on the freeholds. Those passes are going to be coming out throughout the course of January. I know that we have planned a major expansion of the a few of the systems along with the desert playable space that's being brought up from our development environment and going through QA. And that will land, I think, on the 24th of this month. So it's either the 24th or the 30th, sometime between then. And that will likely include some of the changes to the harvestables and plantables on the freehold as well. Twiggle Fruits says, "Please continue the
I
previous."
gotta help this man set up a stream.
All right, I will answer the previous thought that I had. So talking about freeholds as a system and many different features that are very complex, they'll be coming online in different stages because we want to test certain elements of those features almost isolated and individually. So, for example, we released freeholds in the state that was
Cat with
not
abs is
utilizing,
absolutely S tier.
Yo, Sergeant Toxic,
our,
thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you.
baronies and our estates system. And that is something that was done in order to kind of gauge both the purchasing loop, the permissions loop, the plantable features and harvesting features, along with kind of the density of the volume of these throughout the world, right? With a live player audience in order to kind of
I think the
see,
volume of freeholds
how
throughout the
much they're
world is an
impacting,
important thing right now that's
spawn
going to feel a
points,
lot
how
different
much
as we
they
get
are,
closer to launch.
saturated within this area. That is something that we've been, trying.
Because like
to
right now,
gather.
server infrastructure can hold
And
6K
so
on a
when
server
we
with
do
like
release the,
15% of the map
ability
available,
to actually
and
purchase
max server
freehold
size is projected to be
and place them
10K
yourself,
with
through the deployable system,
multiplicatively like 5 to 6x more of a map available, right?
we will likely be taking the
Naturally,
existing
freehold
freeholds,
density
we'll
will
be reverting
disperse.
those ownerships and removing them from the game world. Players who did achieve them, of course, through this testing period, will be compensated with something for that achievement, and then then we will see this kind of deed rush play out when we implement the total purchase loop and construction loops. So something to keep in mind.
So that's going to be the freehold upgrade
Vinny
system.
Tanaka
very
says,
cool.
"Stephen, please ban the exploiters. Please, urgent."
Please.
Yes. Well, this week, obviously, we've gotten back into the office. There's a lot of stuff for us to kind of work on and plan. That's going to run into next week. However, we have been reviewing the logs and we've been reviewing the reports. So that is something that was on our plate. I expect that sometime early next week, hopefully before Wednesday, we will see some action taken against those who we have confirmed to have exploited.
Nice. It's been a pleasure knowing you guys.
So be on the lookout for that.
Wars are annoying because anyone from
Okay.
that sees
Let's get
me
another
during its chaos.
Question
Yeah.
from Roria.
Yeah, if it's constantly being
showed off
ward
the
decked and you're trying to
gathering
like
update last
farm
stream. What
somewhere,
was
it can make it chaotic. When Miraleth was getting constantly decked
I
on.
don't know.
Oh no, is he gonna smite him?
That was not very nice. Hold on. Let me do something real quick.
Ban him. Is he about to
There
just
we go.
cook this
Perfect.
guy?
Okay. And then
He says
they
sorry.
said sorry. They said sorry. Should we let them live if they said sorry? All right, we'll let them live. They'll take one shot. Just one shot. You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, so sorry, to answer your question. Royer.
Man just got slapped.
Let's see, here we go. So when we showed off the Gathering Update live stream, it was explained that you wouldn't know what type of material would be in the rock until you cracked it open. Is that still the plan? Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Wait, somebody just corrupted?
Is that still the intended system, or are you sticking more with the visually identifiable mining nodes that we have? Let me do something real quick. 1 second.
He's just gonna go to a different server where he's not getting griefed.
And let me do this. Perfect. Okay. So, is it still intended? Is it still intended that you will not know what's in it? Yes, that is an intent that has not yet been implemented yet. That's not going to be for all resources. That will be for some resources. Kind of like a little bit of a, you know, what's in the box moment for many of the
Like a geode type
gatherers.
thing?
I think that's an interesting
Where you like crack open a rock and it's got gems inside of it?
But that will probably not land until phase 3. So just be aware.
That's cool though. Like a little bit of an RNG type gather is always nice. Like a secondary loot table for your identifiable veins where you can
Okay,
get like
next question.
precious, you know, material from them, and then
From
that RNG could be a really cool system.
Phoenix Bot 84. Hi Steven, do you have an update regarding the content creator program for us creators? We would love to hear from you. Greetings from Germany. Greetings.
That's not me.
Gute Nacht, my friend. I hope you're doing well, or I guess it's Guten Morgen, maybe. It's early there right now, I think. Yes, we do have a content creator manager now, a gentleman by the name of Arcane Adam, as you might see him on the Discordia.
Here I go to Twitter.
He has a great history as having previously worked for Corsair with their creator relations program. He is currently going through all of the content creator applications, and there were quite a few of them. So that program is currently in progress. It was dormant for a little while.
I love that.
Obviously, we're collecting a lot of interested parties and individuals.
Sorry, I just sit up.
But it is something that is now underway. So
Very cool.
So that is happening. Oh yes, you have seen Adam around, absolutely. DJ Bananas 69. Any saucy hints that you can drop on the rogue? Well,
Nice.
all of the rogue's base kit abilities, I believe, have been prototyped and implemented. So right now, they are getting some level of treatment on the VFX side and animation as well. Then when they'll be handed off then afterwards to our audio designers, our sound designers.
Okay, so Rogue's still a little bit away.
And we'll be getting some implementation and tested on the PTR at some point.
PTR is their
around the end of the
private
month
test
is
realm,
when
by the
we'll
way.
See the first signs of the Rogue getting tested by some of our PTR users.
Their
The abilities.
PTR is an NDA'd private test
So
realm, not a public
work is
test
moving
realm.
along very nicely with that. Let me see actually if I have any daggers. Maybe I could do a little sneak peek of some daggers.
Oh.
Daggers.
Oh.
Dual wield daggers, maybe.
Oh, really?
We will see.
Oh, Mr. Steven. Are we getting dual
Might be the development
daggers?
branch. We can try this though. I don't know what will happen.
Seems like there's a main hand and an offhand denomination, right? Because there was an MH light and an OH light.
Okay.
Oh, that looks so sick.
Okay.
Can I try a dagger?
try dagger? Shrimpy says, can I try the dagger? Hold on. We don't know. Let's see. I don't know. It might be on the dev branch. I'm not sure what the name of the dual wield daggers are.
Please see my message, Poppy.
Main hand, offhand light? Yeah, it could be. Let me see. Hold on one second. This is main hand light. Let's take a look at the offhand light. Alright. Oh, okay.
Oh,
It
it's like the
worked.
other
Oh, my
way.
goodness.
Oh,
We
shit.
do have some daggers.
Oh,
Check
that's
out
so
those
cool.
daggers.
Wait, and they're like the
call.
alternate way.
Okay.
Oh, those look so cool.
That's a good one. Okay, let me go find.
Nah, those look
that looks
so
insane, doesn't it?
cool.
Let's see.
He looks insane.
Oh, I just murder them, huh?
What's the combo look like? Those attack animations are
You know what, let me
sick.
fix that. I can fix that. I can fix that.
The only thing that's actually no, it's not bad because it's a focus based thing. Hey Corla, do you see Steven again today? Yeah, we hung out for a little bit. What's the new mount?
Okay,
I'll show it after the live stream. Just remind me.
let's take a look.
It's my daily driver because it's
Fine.
a lot faster than my Snorse. I use a Snorse in towns.
Stars here, over here. What do we got? Where are we going? A lot of trees.
Oh, I was just farming some mobs and some of the beetles were broken, so he had me hit the beetles so that way we could debug the mobs. He got like the debug data off of me. And then he spawned a shitload of Steven, that's a hunter roll. He farmed he spawned a shitload of shardlings on me, the mobs that I was
We
farming.
will go to Carfin.
So yeah, he tried to kill me twice, but I tanked his entire spawn twice.
We shall go to Coffin, and we shall
Took away
destroy
shardling mobs, so he was forced to fight beetles. Wait, Loki, I want to go back to the desert and test the conspiracy theory that he turned my mobs off, so I'd have to go to the beetles.
What is that? What is this? This is a tear in the space-time continuum.
Don't go through that. I got teleported to the top of Carfin by one of those.
Nobody saw this. Shh. It's not here. See, now if you couldn't fly, you wouldn't know that. You would just look up and be like, oh, it's perfectly normal. Whatever's happening, and it's weird. Looks like a longboard.
Brother just becomes a silver surfer.
Cowabunga, dude. No. Alright, that's weird actually. Let me...
The dagger animation combined with like...
It's such a weird thing to have there.
What the fuck? Like the animation combined with the daggers themselves are so cool.
That's a critical bug. Move that to the top of the priority line.
Shut everything else
Oh.
down.
It's a Dragon. A black dragon. Hello,
Sir.
sir. Greetings. Can you help me? I don't know how I can help you.
No daggers
Ah.
for you, sir.
I could stab you. I cannot make a node war. That might currently be disabled. That might currently be disabled. We do use feature flags so as to, during runtime, fix certain problems
Oh, so like turn
that
things
we might
off.
not be able to submit a patch for quite as quickly as we would want to.
Oh, hey, I've been here.
Oops, okay. Alright, let's try these out. Ooh, this guy looks gross. Hello, greetings. Now they don't have... Ooh.
Surely that attack speed is
They don't have weapon trails.
too fast right now, right?
Let's go kill this guy.
Surely his attack speed's juiced?
Easy
That looks so
peasy.
good!
Wait,
No
what?
weapon trails quite.
Those
quite
look
yet.
so sick.
So,
Dude, why are you
still
grabbing
in
Glint?
development.
What?
Still in development. Okay. Next question.
Those look phenomenal.
We got some-
Well done.
And we're good.
Probably smaller attacks, but
question
really
from-
fast melee. I like that. I like that.
Alexander Roshenko. Hi, Stephen. One question. The RP potential of this game is so strong. Agreed.
His mug goes crazy.
Currently playing a jacked tank who patrols and defends the citizens of Halcyon. Do you have any good RP memories from D&D or other games?
Oh, God. We're getting Steven's
what's
story
the
time.
wackiest RP memory? There's a lot of them.
I want him to confirm or
honestly a lot
deny
of
if he actually like economically ran a WoW Classic server, because that's fucking
I was
impressive if
once
he
playing
pulled it
a
off.
D&D campaign where we had a necromancer in the party. Excuse me, he wasn't a necromancer yet. He was a wizard. He was a wizard, Harry. And whoop. And
He just got hit by a
they
burb.
were fighting this like evil, scourge of the lands in this dungeon. It was like a 20 level dungeon. They got to like level 13 or something, opened some doorway to hell, and raided one of the pit fiends like strongholds. And sorry, he wasn't a wizard, he was actually a cleric. He was a cleric. He was a cleric, and he found an amulet in the boss room in this plane of hell. And the amulet gave I think it was like plus 10 wisdom or something, but it was knowingly cursed. And the cleric was like, I don't care if it's cursed.
You're a cleric,
It gives
Harry.
plus 10 wisdom, so I'm gonna take this amulet. And he secretly told me on the side, as the DM, I'm gonna sneak into the party's loot bag while we're sleeping during my watch, and I'm gonna take the amulet, I'm gonna put it on. If I feel weird, let me know what I feel. And so I was like, okay, you have this strong urge, slowly kind of built up this strong urge to
Don't be like
to
an uncontrolled
steal, murder,
dance.
and pillage.
Oh,
That
violence.
slowly grew over time. Until eventually
Oh, was that the
they
DM?
were later in the dungeon, and he convinced the party that there was nothing wrong with the amulet to let him keep it. And there was a paladin in the party, and the paladin, a few days later, was in some level and was using his detect evil, and the cleric detected his evil. And at that point, all hell broke loose in the party, and the cleric and his friend, this mage, wanted to get out of Dodge, and so they cast teleport, and it caused a mishap. That was part of one of the downsides of the curse of the amulet. And it ported them 900 miles or something off in a different direction, which ended up being out in the middle of the ocean. And so the amulet
Some bard just
had
pulled
an
up beside
ability
me.
to create
And
dead that was intrinsic in it. And the cleric and his mage friend killed all the party members in the ocean and crafted a raft with their zombified bodies and sailed it back to town, and that was the end of that party.
Jesus Christ.
But as the cleric was killing and zombifying the rest of the party, there was a legit RP war that was happening at that table, and I didn't have to participate at all. I just kind of sat back and said, okay, as the DM, please, by all means, do whatever you wish to each other. This is your choice. It was fun. It was very fun. Okay. Let's see, next question. Let's see here.
This guy on the mountain just keeps thwacking Steven out of the sky.
Next question is from
There's a crocagator on the way.
Major Sick. Major Sick! Major Sick, my dear friend. For those of you who don't know, Major Sick and I have played MMOs since 2000, and I think it was 2002 or 2003. So for 22 years. He was a
Why does
played
this
L2.
game look better in Steven's
and
stream?
many other games, of course. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
He plays more zoomed in than I do. I think the game looks better the more you zoom in,
Queensland.
personally. Like, especially character definition,
Skynox
playing all the way
HD
zoomed
says-
out, it can get a little bit
By the way, Major
wonky.
Sig, I know that you can guess who
He's also on
was
cinematic.
that cleric that
Oh,
killed all the
fair.
rest of the party. You know very well, I'm sure who that was. Skynox HD. Can you tell us the summoner release? Well, it's going to be after the rogue. So once the rogue is in a good place, we will begin. Well, there's already been some work that started on the summoner stuff, but we will begin moving on to the summoner. So that's next. That is next on the docket. I cannot tell you when the release will be because we need the team to go through appropriate levels of testing for the rogue before that can happen, but it is not too far away.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Next question.
So Rogue is
wait.
going to be a little bit, by the way. Dude, I don't know what I did, but I like bruised my hand.
Oh my god, somebody was chopping down this tree.
Right over here. That shit hurts.
Steven, I really want a fox mount. Moro says they really want a fox mount in chat. Should we give Moro a fox mount? I'm not sure who Moro is, but Moro does want a fox mount.
Cute.
I'll leave it up to chat. If Moro gets the fox mount or
Hitting it
not.
too hard?
There's
Oh, that would be
three
it would be the top.
4
of it.
yeses. Oh my god, there's
like
a whole
right
lot
here.
of yeses. Moro,
It's like right
what
here.
have you done for these people? They apparently all love you. Let us go see who this Moro is. Watch, we're going to see the guild tag, and half the chat's going to be like, no, don't do it, we hate him. Hopefully it's a neutral guild tag.
That's actually crazy.
Let us see who Moro is. Oh, no guild. Moro is a
Biss.
no guilder.
They're grinding too.
Oh, you're safe, Moro. I think you're safe. Hello. Greetings, dear friend. Chat seems to love you.
A god appear.
You must have done many great
That guy next to him
things
is
to have
so jealous right
garnered
now.
such support amongst the people.
People. What is it on all caps?
Somebody said I want a flail. All hail the Moro. Really? Moro's like, really? Did I? Look at this innocence. Can you add more fish, please? Jester, Dabbit, I'm a grandmaster, and there is some salmon. There will be new fish. There are some new, more difficult fish that are coming into the desert, I believe, before the end of the month. So stand by for that. Okay, Moro, you wanted a fox. Is that true?
Dude's so sad that Steven's ignoring him. Lil bro just
there
wants
it
to be
is.
noticed.
Let us
Wait.
give Moro a fox from the people to the
Are we
man.
watching a VOD or is it live? This is live. Steven's streaming right now.
All right. Check. Check your inventory, Moro. Tell me. Oh! Oh, he's whistling.
Just runs off.
And there it is.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay, Moro. Get on that
What?
fox. Get on that fox.
That's
Let's see
crazy.
it. Yay! Let's see the fox. Get on the fox. You gotta get on it.
That's
There it is.
that's beautiful.
There it is.
Damn.
Moro, well done.
That's cool. I wonder how fast it
Moro
is.
has won the hearts and minds of the people. They have given him this mount.
Oh, it looks
I am but a
zoomy.
messenger.
Oh my god, it looks
Somebody said, why did you give him
zoomy.
the fox? Hold on.
It looks fast.
It was not I who gave Moro the fox.
Yeah, Steven doesn't give out mounts.
No. It was the people. It was the people.
Fast and jumps high. Yeah, that shit is
Somebody asked
cool.
if they can pet it.
That's a nice
We've
mount.
spoken.
That's a very cool mount.
All right.
Why is this snail so slow? Well,
Let us
because
see.
snail.
Next question. A question from Flanker UA. Question. Is there anything planned to be done with the marketplace? Such as better search filters, etc. Scrolling 100 plus pages is very painful, especially in multiple nodes. Agreed, Flanker.
El Bozo.
Agreed. It is painful. To answer your question, yes. As I previously explained with the freeholds, there are certain features and systems that will come up initially in some relatively more bare bones functionality, and we will continue to expand upon them. While it's painful right now, it's better than not having it in its current form.
True.
So,
True.
at least that's what the data tells me by the number of people who are participating with it. So, those, excuse me,
Still need to unlock the siege turtle.
those additional features and functionality will be implemented. It is something that the economy engineering team is currently working towards. That's going to be worked
He
on
looks
throughout
Assassin's
this
Creed as
month
fuck
and
with those
perhaps into
daggers.
next month as well. All
The
right.
drip is impeccable. Like,
Next question.
absolutely impeccable.
From
Daggers with enchants are gonna look so cool.
Knuckles OG. Are you happy with the PK Karma system, and do you plan any changes? I am happy that we have that system relatively functional and in a certain state.
Yeah, the amount of
However,
punishment feels
it is missing some
a
very
little
key,
valid.
components that are currently on the docket for the player character combat team to address on the engineering side. So right now we're going to be implementing in a blinking phase to your
Oh, like a warning phase?
purple status.
So when it's wearing off?
Status,
Very nice.
right at the end, so that players are aware, hey, this person's about to deflag.
Very
We've
nice.
seen a lot of reports that players are saying, hey, I killed this person that was a combatant, and I got corrupt as a result of that. And that was because at the very last second, in those cases,
Yeah, people are still gonna get baited, but
combatant status.
just see the video getting them
was
out.
removed. So from UI perspective, that's
Yeah, it
getting
was kind of
added soon.
cool. It was kinda
Additionally,
cool.
We're going to be restricting the types of interactions that players with corruption can do, such as unequipping gear, trading
okay.
gear, interacting with vendors, those types of things. And then we're needing the bounty hunter system to come online also.
That'll be nice.
To address players within the world having corruption as well. Corruption from mounts and pets are intended. There's meant to be a lower amount that is received as a result of
Are
the
people
corruption
just
from
running
mount
up and
pets.
killing
That's
people's
something that's still
mounts?
outstanding as well.
Bruh. What do you
Yes.
mean?
So, to answer your question, there's a lot of outstanding feature work that's necessary. Next question. Knuckles OG. Oh, sorry, I already answered that one. Quaggy Quail. Question, will we get some kind of companion app or website? Would love the ability to manage storage, live map, Merrill settings on a separate screen while away from the game. Yes, if you check out the...
Interesting.
if you check out... Should we give this person a fox too?
You should just kill him.
Just a random person that we saw?
He'd kill me.
What do you think? Oh, yep.
Murder
They're like,
him.
why not? Sure. Oh my gosh.
All right. Apparently his
Oh, look,
chat's
he kind of
nicer than
has
me.
like a little wolf hat thing going on, kind of like a fox hat. Hold on. That
Oh, he's like
is a
full
mighty
RP'd out. He's dripped.
fine hat you have there, sir. That is a mighty fine hat.
Man's dripped out from the tits out, boys.
Let's see. Hold on. Would you say
Thank you, my lord.
that you are a lover of foxes?
Steven, this guy's a furry. Look at his character. Oh, Steven, don't. No. Steven, this is a fucking furry that you're interacting with. I guarantee it.
Oh, that's a very
Oh,
nice
no.
Thank you.
I do
Oh,
like.
he does
He's a.
foxes?
Oh my god, he's a
Okay.
furry.
He likes foxes, chat.
Steven has no
Lover of
idea.
foxes.
He's just a
We've
furry, dude.
established this now.
Steven, this is just a furry. Look at the.
We've
Look at the
established
character
this.
model. Look at the drip.
Okay, hold on.
Steven, this guy's gonna try to
Would
fuck that
you
fox.
say that your love of foxes
Oh no.
and their furriness is of great importance? Importance?
This guy's a furry. Oh no. Where's this
Oh,
going?
that's weird.
He knows. He knows it's weird. This motherfucker's a furry 100%, not Steven, but the dude that's getting them out.
Of course. I don't wear this hat for nothing. Oh my gosh.
He's a furry.
Apologies.
He's
Apologies.
a furry.
The people have spoken. You will now have a fox.
Didn't you know that statistically computer programmers are furries? Well, because furries
Carry
are the
on.
next step in human evolution of bronies. So like bronies died
Let
out, and then
this
furries were the
fox
bronies that survived.
guide you to your heart's content.
That's
care,
crazy. This guy's
For the
definitely a
lands
furry.
of Vera are dangerous.
This guy is definitely jerking off to that mount later.
It is done. I am blessed, my lord.
Dude better call his mount sexy.
Okay, we've done it.
And then he just
done it,
yeets
chat.
himself into a rock. Well done,
We
Steven.
have done it. Okay, next question.
I'm just saying the value
Oh,
of that
sorry,
first
companion app.
fox that he gave
Yes,
out
there is a planned companion app.
just went down
That will
exponentially.
likely not get
Exponentially.
really testing until probably closer to launch. So something to keep
That first fox just lost half its value.
Wheeze T says, have you had to give up on some visions you had with the node system? That's a good question. By the way, if you hear my voice shaking a little bit, it's because I use a leg shaker. So sometimes it shakes a lot whenever I'm at my desk. It's a good thing. You should use them if you sit at desks long times. Okay.
Is there an Intrepid brand leg shaker?
Have I had to give up on some visions?
It's like to prevent blood clots and shit, right?
I would say yes. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I don't know that it's
To stand up and
like
shake him out.
giving
That's
up
part of
on
why I
visions,
take breaks.
or if it is
But like, he also
changing,
works
adjusting,
like a lot.
adapting the
I just sit here and yap. So like, he's actually locked into his
you know, it's
PC
another thing to keep in mind
for
is that,
like his work day, and then he also invests his time
core
on this side of
architectures
things.
of the game,
He
of
probably
course,
puts in like 14 hours a
they all
day
started
with this game
kind of
between
on
like
paper
actual
up
desk
here
work and
and
then
up
like
here,
community
and
interaction
then
like
as
this.
we brought
I don't
additional
blame him.
voices
Like
onto
I
the
stand
team,
up
very
and
good
like go
voices,
stretch
lots
every
of
time I take a
experience,
break, but
and
I'm sitting here playing the games. I'm sure
contributing to
if
that
Steven's like
vision,
working on
I
something,
think,
dude can look
we've
up and
made
6
some
hours is
changes
gone.
that you guys have seen.
As someone who works on my computer
and
10 hours a
some
day,
still
shaking out
that
doesn't
you
cut it
have not
sometimes.
yet seen
Yeah.
completely.
No, you put in 14 hours a day on this game too late. And no,
and,
I've been a
you
bitch
know,
lately.
I
I've
see
only
that
been
kind of
streaming
as
like
an
9 a
evolution
day. I need to push back
and
into
a part
double
of the
digits.
process. So
I've
something
been
to keep in
a
mind.
little fucking bitch for like the past
Something to
week.
keep in mind.
I need to get back into 10 hours a day.
Saucism.
Surely a
Sauces.
goat like Steven has a standing desk.
I
No,
am
look at that
begging
woodwork in the back. I
you to
bet he
guilt
has one of
chest.
those like fucking wooden like
Well, you will
mahogany
be happy to
executive
know
desks that's like super sleek and
Guild
like, you know what I mean?
warehouses
I bet it's got like elegant
in
carvings on it and
one
shit.
of the
like lion's
roadmaps
feet.
For,
Yeah.
I
Unsubbing
believe
until back in
February.
double digits. Well, I'm streaming 10 hours today,
that
so lick my nuts.
Systems intends to work on. So there is a roadmap
That
with
was a
the guild
molly.
warehouse having been moved up a little bit. It was planned to be a little bit later. I think it was like March or April, but we have moved that up slightly. So guild warehouses will be coming soon. Trademark.
Guild warehouse is soon. That's cool.
This
So
is
like guild
Tumok, by the way.
storages and stuff.
Those of you that do not know or have not fought Tumok, our dear friend Tumok, say hello to Tumok.
Guild warehouse will be nice, so that way
Should we
I
see
don't have
actually
to
if he
keep
looks
holding
like
gear. Not
See if he
gear,
looks
but
like Tumok.
shard. Wait, that was from my. He spawned in all of my shardlings. That's why he had shard pulled up. No way.
Let's take a look.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's 7 Tumoks. Yeah. You probably don't want me.
Dude was spawning in my shards.
Okay.
That's so funny.
Let us compare. We need some light for him, though.
Please don't spawn it in on me.
We need a good spot for Tumok. Right by the river so we can get some fish. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Here we go.
What? Oh, that is sweet.
Wait.
Where is he like
What?
naturally
Let me get some
occurring
better
in
light.
game?
Hold on.
Did he just?
There we go.
Did he just change the day-night cycle?
Show me your face. Great wretched Tumok.
Dude, just turn the
Yes.
lights on.
There it is. And now let us compare.
That's cool.
Is that a good little face? Yeah?
So it looks
That's
like
pretty
these.
good. That's not
Yeah,
bad.
bro. He's being bashful.
Looks pretty good.
That
Bitrate on
that
the
looks
stream,
like
I
a
think it's set to like 6,000 or
fun
something. Let me
fight.
double check here. Is the bitrate difficult? Am I going to leave that up? No, I don't think I should leave that up. Should I? You know, I'll leave it up. Yeah, sure.
How much health
See how he
does he have?
does.
He only has a milli.
Okay, well.
25 world
He
boss.
seems angry.
I could
Appropriately
tank
so.
that.
These people did attack him. He was here fishing. Not doing anything wild.
Tree slam. Charge.
Oh, he might get bugged. Probably should
Root
not
shear.
have. And he's bugged. Oh, poor Tumok. Now he must go away.
Get the loot before anyone else does. Everyone's gonna try to take the loot!
Make sure to get his loot. Or is his loot not acceptable? Or, I was killing that. Is his loot not accessible?
Everybody's trying to get the loot. That's
I
fucking
don't
insane.
think I can get his loot, so I don't think anybody else can get his loot. Oh, you know, I might be able to get his loot, actually. Hold on, wait 1 second.
Is he gonna like phase into the mountain?
Let's see here. Stand by. Stand by. Okay, here we go. Let us take a look. Oh, nope, hold on.
No way, he's about to just
Oh,
phase
never
through.
mind. It's not on production yet. I can't do that. It's not on the production environment yet.
Sag.
That's sad.
No phasing through mountains for you, sir.
Somebody else can get him. They can look at his weird body in the stone.
If somebody
Okay.
actually gets that loot.
Go. Let me switch characters. Or switch realms.
Where's he going?
You missed a flying alligator. I did. I did miss it. Oh, let me grab the next question too.
Is that just like the default mage intro? He has dual daggers. He's using rogue.
Okay.
He showed the dual daggers.
Next question.
Yeah, he was killing mobs with them.
Skylark the botanist.
He was talking about rogue. So basically, rogue isn't ready to launch yet. They've got all of the framework for the
Myra or Lyneth?
They've got like the framework for the
Lord Force,
abilities
where
in
you
the
guys at?
game, and they're working on hashing out animations and then audio, and then they'll be putting it on the private test realm, which is the
They're on
NDA'd
Myra.
one. So I would say we're still probably a month plus away from a rogue.
Look at Myra. What's on the other side of the Stargate? Ooh,
I'd have to
Earth,
guess.
That's a great question. Sanctus. The sanctuary of the people. That's amazing.
Gee, I wonder what you were doing there,
Oh my
Steven.
goodness. Let's see here.
Is he gonna teleport to someone? He's going to a town, right? Move to player. Dusty, why so hot? Wait.
Okay.
He's got me in his fucking. He's got me in his command console.
Getting kind of dark over here as well.
No, that's hilarious.
Okay.
Dusty on speed dial.
Question from Skylark the botanist. Question.
That's
What are
so
your hiring
cool.
goals for this year?
Wait, that's
plans
actually so
Focus
funny.
on any specific department. From a product manager with a dream. Oh, Skylark the botanist. That's
His
awesome.
entire console was
Um,
just built around fucking with me.
we are
He
hiring across all
teleported to
teams,
me. He
actually.
spawned the mobs on me.
That hiring
Everything
schedule
except
is
killing
to be
me.
determined through next week's leadership meetings that we have at the studio. That's obviously coupled
That's so
with
funny.
our development goals that we have throughout the different milestones. But that includes engineers, that includes designers and tech artists, environment artists, character artists,
Might go back to the desert, try to farm.
animators,
Speaking of this,
VFX artists.
see if I can hit that same farm, the
a whole
Shardling
host of
farm.
different types of engineers,
Not the one where he
software
spawned them all in,
engineers,
but.
graphics engineers, tools engineers.
Do I have a referral code?
Network engineers.
Exclamation ashes. I'm not in like their content
our
creator
design team,
program,
really
or anything
excited as
like
well.
that. My code is just for like the in-game
And of
kickback.
course, with all of that
So I don't get
comes
like real money or
additional
anything like
project
that.
management
Maybe
support,
someday. But
from the
yeah, you can do
production
exclamation ashes, and then that'll get you the code
We're gonna be
if you
hiring
do
across
want
our
to use
platform
it.
Team and our QA teams as well. So something to keep in mind.
So it says, Steven, I need more femboy appropriate armor sets in chat.
Question from Sir John 85.
Oh my god. What do you say about QA teams? Hiring more.
Besides all these questions, how are you doing, Stephen? Thank you for that question. It's very nice. I am pumped. I'm pumped for the year.
Me too, Steven.
I think that throughout the break, I did a lot of reflection and introspection on where the next steps for the project and the development need to be going into the new year. We have a lot ahead of us, but in our town hall yesterday, what I told the team and what I think resonates for us as well is that we've never started a year in the position that we have this year. So this is a first for us as a development team. And what I mean by that is we have tens of thousands of players that are logging in and out of the game every day.
I like that.
And we have a constant amount of people that are currently able, ready, and willing to test.
I wonder
We
what their
have a
peak
functional
concurrence looking
environment
like
and a
daily.
playable space where we are implementing additional features and content. And we've moved out of a phase of development milestones into live support and live service, while also needing to juggle the long-term development perspective, which is which adds, of course, an additional layer of complexity. But I think it gives us within the studio a good perspective. A good perspective of the hunger for a product like ours, which is nice to see and have. And also an environment where we can see actively the things we do affect
Invited
players
him
and get
to the
immediate feedback
guild.
from
That's
them.
crazy.
You know, and not having that be as part of the course of our development updates, but having it now be a part of our approach of patch notes, which is I think a nice place to be. So how I am doing is I'm pumped. I am pumped to continue
I like that he's just a normal person.
on this road and to bring Ashes to life.
Like, they have concerns. They're normal people, but they're confident in their product.
All right, let's see here.
I don't think like
Next
most devs or like faces of games would be like this
Diaxes.
vulnerable about
Desert
things on a
Freeholds
stream.
When? Desert Freehold soon.
Nice.
I think that accompanies the
Desert Freeholds will help mob density there too. Some spots don't have the greatest mob
work
density. Q, turn him
that
up.
is being done
He's
on
literally
this
all the way
front
up.
in the desert.
He's a quiet lad.
Yes, stay tuned for that. Coming soon. Mara Brutus.
I know,
Steven,
he's not a
do
yapper like
your
me.
devs play the game on regular characters? Or
Oh,
is
wait,
it
what the
one
fuck?
of those when you see how the sausage is made kind of things? I'm not sure that it's a see kind of sausage things. Oh, hey, look, it's Dusty. What up, Dusty? What up, brother? How you doing? Dusty is a content creator.
Wait, this is sick.
Did chat see the snores? I don't know. That's a good question. We could snorse it up a little bit. Let me see. I'll get a snorse too.
Wait, are we gonna have matching
We could have dueling
snorses?
Snorses. Stand by. Oh, it's not. I'm just like snore. Snores. Okay, hold on.
No way.
Summon the
Snorse twins.
The snores. Here it is.
Shall we ride to the desert?
We can just slither along. Let me slither as well. All right. We'll slither down the road. Let's do that.
Beautiful.
Okay, here we go. And we go.
All right. We're hanging out with Steven for his stream, boys.
There it is. We're slithering little snails. Oh, it's so good. There it is. What's
It
happening?
exists. Audio is so gross. This is my
What's
POV
funny
right
is
now.
This Snorse actually has two different mount flares. It has a snail form mount flare, and then it has a Snorse form mount flare. So the snail mount flare, it retreats into its little shell. It's like, no, don't. Okay, it's safe to come out again. And then the horse form is, it extends its little,
Comes up for pets. Little head
thing.
scritches.
whatever this is, head, I guess. And then I pet it. I do like this little Snorse. It's a cute little.
We're going for a
thing.
stroll.
Okay, next question. He extends his little thing, eh? Get your mind out of the gutter, Richie. Unbelievable. You're supposed to be setting an example.
We're just snorsing around.
Okay. Next question.
Can Steven get XP at no?
Oh, okay. So Mara Brutus says, "Do your devs play the game?" Yes, our devs do play the game. You do not
No
know who
XP
they are. You're
that.
not supposed to know who they are. They might be the brother standing shoulder to shoulder with you, or
Brothers.
They could be the sister who
Yo,
is
fuck faces. Which
making
one of you?
food for your guild, and just mysteriously always has food available. Like, how is that possible, right?
Which one of you?
You never know.
It's me.
You never know who they're gonna be.
Glorbo.
Always watching. No, just kidding.
Glorbo and Matt.
Yeah,
or Glorbo and Wood, both just devs.
Our goal is to get the
Me just casually calling the devs
perspective of
fuck
player
faces.
as much as we can, right? And there's no better way to do that than to be part of the community. So yeah, good question.
Snorse army.
Doth Reimer.
Dusty casually getting banned. I wake up and my Snorse is just gone.
Any idea on when we will see the overhaul of animal husbandry?
As long as someone plays a love. Oh, they probably laugh.
Probably not until somewhere around.
They
the middle of
probably
May,
laugh.
I would say. Animal husbandry is a very big system. It is
Animal husbandry
the
is sick.
biggest, most complex artisanship system
Oh, Steve back there.
I would dare say ever in an MMO. From my personal experience and opinion as a player, there is a lot of complexity to it. So,
The Phoenix Mount's cool. Oh, it's beautiful.
something to keep in mind. Question from
If they did like a
Slippery
dash where it got like a fire like trail off of it, oh my god,
When
that
is the
dash would
spear
be
coming into the game?
insane.
I believe that the spear is actually on deck after the dual wielding daggers. So yes, I believe that is. I believe that the animations are actually completed for it. I would think. Let me actually see if we have a spear. Hold on right now. We might have a spear.
Oh, he does have the spears. Chat, we're getting a live look at the spear.
I have this spear. This spear. That one. Okay. Let me check out the spear. That's a C. Okay. Ah! A spear! Very nice.
I don't trust him near me.
Not Dusty. Dusty, I'm gonna test it.
Oh man, I knew it. Oh, why?
Hold tight. Oh my god, Dusty. Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Any res in the chat?
And that is why we don't do live production testing. Okay? Now I feel bad.
Was my fault.
Now
I
I
missed
feel
a mitigation cooldown.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I am so sorry.
Steven, your source.
Here, let me give you some. Let me give you some. Oh, here. I'll try to kill this. There we go. Oh my god, I didn't turn the flag off. Oh
He just claimed me.
Oh, no!
He just switched on me again.
no! Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Steven! Steven!
So
Abs is
sorry.
absolutely
I'm
S
so
tier.
Steven!
I did not. I didn't. Oh my god. I forgot about the
Cat with
flag.
abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh my
That
fucking
is
god.
terrible.
Steven,
Too
please.
many gummy bears. That is so terrible. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let me give you some experience. Or
Wait, no. No, hit the snores. No, 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 no. My hit snores. Oh my god.
Okay. Mount debt.
Nope.
Here we go. Boolean.
Oops. I smacked him. I don't think he saw me smack him.
51,
I don't think he saw.
0.
I accidentally bonked him.
There we go. Did that help? Did you get that debt gone? Is that good? Is the debt gone now? Okay, okay. Alright, you're good. You're good. So,
I don't think my debt went down. I just didn't want him to feel bad.
Just keep him. Let's try another spear.
I love how Steven's the corrupted one on the map right now.
Oh, I'm corrupted. Look at that.
Yeah, because I was innocent. Yeah, you're corrupted. Jump him, you outnumber him.
Hold on. Take a look at the copper spear.
I should have grappled him down.
Just have that. Okay, let's take a look at this big copper spear. Oh my god. And it's still copper spear. Yep, so spear's being worked on.
Ooh.
Spear's being worked on.
I mean, the spear seemed like it.
Okay.
It worked from my perspective.
Oh, that's too bad.
Seemed like it worked. Okay. My journey to the desert continues.
Question.
I was just going to farm XP in the desert, man. Now I gotta farm 72k more.
Cove. Can you talk more about buildings on Freehold? Sure. You can talk about buildings on Freehold.
To the desert, Steven.
Buildings on freeholds. There's going to be buildings on freeholds. They will be
Very cool.
housing style. They will have artisanship buildings for processing.
We should have Steven run a caravan with us.
When you acquire a blueprint,
Bit
for a
overtuned
building,
Nerf spear.
it will have certain construction requirements.
Yo, Sourcap Shankleton, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you.
Place the blueprint on the structure, and then you will have to caravan resources to the freehold.
Okay.
At which point,
Back to watching his stream.
You will
Talking.
have those resources available.
Back
put
to
from
business.
Storage on the freehold, and then contribute that to the construction effort of any particular building or artisanship station. It's going to have some space constraints. There's going to be some of the permitting that's going to be required from the node that you'll have to purchase in order to actually place the blueprint as well.
Very cool.
Something to keep in mind.
More freehold stuff. Freeholds are going to be so great.
A question from... Oh, my husband and I met in your game, and I just want to say thank you. We are getting married in 3 months. Thank you.
Aw,
Oh my gosh.
that's cool.
Crossy met her husband in the game, or their husband in the game.
Yeah, there we go, Steven. Inclusive language. Let's go.
Cool.
Let's go. We stand on a where king.
Can you marry us? Oh my goodness. No. I would be happy to do a roleplay marriage if you would like.
This.
But let us ask chat if we should give you a wedding gift.
Murder them both.
Should we give them a wedding gift?
Red wedding.
What kind? What type? Yes. Oh, we're seeing yeses. Lots of yeses. Lots of yeses. All right. Let us find out. What is your spirit animal, Crossy? What are your spirit animals?
If they were smart, they would say something with wings and get flying mounts right now. You need to know how to play the game. Don't let the game play you, chat. Don't say cats. You say like a fucking phoenix or a dragon or something, or like a wyvern.
Spirit animal.
Only animals with wings and you get a flyer out of this. You just need to know how to negotiate. Hawk Tua! Sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry.
Or shark. Okay, whoop, there's one for a fox.
Reported!
Fox. A rhino. Rhino and a fox. Okay.
Cute. Oh, so we're
Should
gonna
we
see
give them
multiple
a
of those
rhino
fox
and a
mounts.
fox?
There's a rhino mount too? Fuck. That's cool as hell. Yeah, give him those.
Yes.
We've already seen the fox
yes,
mount, but what's
based
this
for
new
both,
rhino
yes.
mount?
I agree. That was pretty based. It was pretty based. All right. Chat wishes to give you...
The fox mount? The fox mount's wonderful. It seemed really fast too. It might be another 170.
That you both...
Yeah, I love, like, the Ashes art team is so good.
Your spirit...
Like, their mount design, I like a lot of their weapon design. I personally, I like it a lot.
Crossy, there's your fox.
Yo, I hope
And
that,
Shark.
wait.
Let's see here. What is the rhino? The noble warhorn.
Wait,
Whoops.
tell me that the rhino
Noble warhorn.
is super fucking slow.
Mm,
Tell me that the rhino is just
Okay.
ungodly slow.
okay.
Boop.
Let's see if that worked.
A lynx mount would also be
Did
cool.
that work?
Personally, surely they just have a face scanned Steven in the game, right?
Show me the warhorn.
Like just a bipedal Steven that just like runs around the map that I could like sit on his shoulders.
All right, I will do. Should we?
Where's
should we marry
Margaret?
them
She
on-
said she designed the wispy whelk mount.
Oh, did he get the warhorn? Yes, he does have the warhorn. Oh, good.
I call it the
There's his
wispy
little
whelk because
rhino.
it sounds cuter.
Okay, Z Hark K. Where should we marry them? Where's Carfin?
This man loves Carvin.
Let me. Okay, this is a marriage in game. This does not have any legal repercussions outside of the game.
Please don't accidentally teleport me. Dude, I just made it to the desert.
Okay.
Rhino looks extra fast. Yeah. I think
They used to load
like
in.
the whelk is incredibly slow,
Oh,
but it's like its actual description isn't done as a mount. That's the one thing that's not finished with it. So I don't know if it's like received any modifiers. So I think it might just be base speed because they haven't like added any modifiers onto it yet. Hey, I know that place.
Okay, there we go. Let me see. How did we spell Zark's name? We got Crossy. Z Hark.
With 2Ks.
There we go. Whoops. Ruh-roh. Hold on, let me fix that.
Need a moose mount? Yo, a moose mount would fuck. Bro.
What is happening? Why? Try this again, Crossy. Oh no, Crossy. You might have to log out. You might have to log out, Crossy.
How does that happen?
Okay. Crossy, you might have to log out. May have to log out.
That's insane.
You may now kiss the upside down dwarf. Oh, it's too good. It's too good.
How do you end up upside down?
It's just too good. Oh, do we have a witness for this? Okay, we have a witness, I hear. Real name is Jeff.
Oh, thank God.
You'll all remember real name is Jeff. Apparently, real name is Jeff was at the last stream we did. He usurped a hat.
Oh! I ran into a fucking invisible wall. I'm trying to run along the coastline.
No, I don't know. I don't know if real name is Jeff is actually online.
And I ran into an invisible wall.
I don't know.
Is he gonna pull me again?
Oh, there we go.
Okay, we're
And
good.
it's working. The shield is fixed to your root bone, however. You might need to unequip the root bone. Or, I'm sorry, unequip the shield.
Unequip your legs.
Might want to unequip that shield.
Is that where my shield
There
goes
it
when I
is.
weapon swap?
We've done it. Perfect. Okay, do we need a witness? We need a witness. My name is Jeff. Sorry, real name is Jeff is... My name is Jeff.
The veil. That's hilarious. The full RP wedding is crazy right now.
My name is Jeff has come to witness, as has Yokai, apparently. The milkman is the best man.
You know, I wasn't in XP debt
There it
all
is.
day.
Milkman should.
I run into Steven twice. He tries to kill me with mobs, fails to do that, and then just fucking nukes me twice himself. I love this game.
The milkman.
It's
Oh,
so fun.
we did it.
I had no XP debt until I ran into the literal raid boss of the game. I was already so safe.
Are there any
Everything
other
changed
members
when
of the wedding
Steven
party that
attacked.
I should be inviting. Shark and Crossy.
Oh, it's an honor to die by his hand.
Drastic.
And the spear. Technically, I'm the first person in Ashes of Creation to ever die by a spear.
All right.
Like,
Drastic
Ashes
is on
of
the
Creation
way.
spear PvP exists. We just showed it.
Oh God. Oh,
You
God.
basically witnessed like an iPhone
Drastic's
demo
good.
before your very eyes.
Very nice.
Also, I want to go on record. If we have anybody from Ashes in here right now, whoever topographically designed this part of the map without putting a goddamn reasonable stairway up, lick my... I ran all the way down here thinking I could sneak around. I ran into a fucking invisible wall, and now I gotta run back around because I'm climbing fucking Mount St. Helen.
Probably
God
unable
damn it.
with the spear.
Anyways,
Just think
back to Steven.
clearly.
thank you guys for the game. I love playing this. I'm having so much fun.
All right, we have 2 witnesses.
Dude, I'm climbing fucking Fort Knox right
we
now.
have
I need
Nearly
siege
2,000
ladders to
witnesses,
climb.
actually.
This map designer's
Put the spear down.
demon. How many viewers? do you
Okay, hold on. Let me
Oh
get
my
some-
god, he has 1,700 viewers. Go Steven. 10 minutes of ads. Start paying for Ash's development with ad revenue from Twitch. That's a play. Dude, it's literally just like a fucking mountainside. Wait. Because that path leads to an inlet that doesn't have an outlet. Brother, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? This is like impassable terrain. What? Impenetrable. Wait, so in terms of owning a node for progression purposes, I'm not even gonna lie, chat. When the game actually drops, and like people are looking at which nodes they want to own, and you're gonna
Okay.
have your reliquary where you can actually have like goods stolen. Think about the viability of this right now, just from a
I have to
topographical
also bring
standpoint.
in,
You can't be attacked from anywhere
GM
over here
John
because
just
this is
informed
all
me
built
that
up. So
no
they would have
true
to
Baron
like
wedding
either path
is a
in
wedding.
here, path in here,
um,
or like this is all
without,
sealed off as well. Like I've been trying to get
course.
up here like this entire time,
uh,
and I can't find a way up. Just from like a fucking fortification standpoint, this node itself is nutty. Like Sunhaven's going to be insane. Need Bard for anti-grav.
some audiences. Let's get an audience.
Can anti-grav
index.
float you? Yeah, I've been trying to find like quirky
sit still
little
for this as well.
jumps.
Perfect. Okay, we've done it. Okay,
Be
here we go.
exited. You can be exited, but you can't like get.
We are gathered here today
Oh wait, the wedding's happening. Sorry.
beneath the ever-burning light of creation
Sorry, chat. That was selfish of me. My problems will be a year later.
to unite
okay.
Zark and Crossy in Varen matrimony. May their bonds be forged in radiant fires of love,
It's a banger.
tempered by the trials of life and blessed by the essence of this sacred world. Let their hearts beat as one, like the embers of an eternal flame, bound by destiny and witnessed by the gods themselves.
Slapper. Slapper. I like this. Excuse me. Pardon me. I think I found a way up. Come on.
Do you each
Bring tacos.
take
Ooh.
one another
Are there
as your
are those
flames for
tacos
eternity
purchased
to
in an
burn
app?
brightly together, through all seasons of Vera, through dawn and dusk, through light and shadow, through creation and chaos.
Partner game with is really cool. Oh, I'd be willing to bet like $20 that this is just two friends that are laughing their ass off in Discord right now. Fuck me. Dude, there's no way to get up here. It's impenetrable. It's fucking unflappable. Best fucking note in the game. Oh.
Very good.
Listen, I like most
Then
kinds of
by
tacos.
the power vested in me
I like most food.
as the dawn of creation, first spark, eternal flame, I pronounce you bound in Varen matrimony, united in the sacred light of the everlasting fire.
He's cooking with this.
May your love shine like the ember springs of Vera, ever burning, ever bright, as two flames become
Don't
one.
fucking look down at me, HK. I see you on my goddamn
So,
map. I see you about to look
To
down at
may
me.
your
Don't-
journey
don't look
illuminate
down at
the
me.
path for all who
I see you
follow.
up there. I see you up there on my phone.
Go forth as
Cheater.
one soul, ablaze
yeah,
in the
yeah.
light of love.
Yeah, I bet you feel real
eternal.
fucking good from up there, huh? I bet you feel real fucking good. Wait till I get up there.
Congratulations.
I'll fucking corrupt.
Zarkin Crossy,
Get the fuck over here.
first officially
My mount's
officiated
faster than yours, bitch. Get the
Endgame.
fuck over here.
wedding in ashes. Woo!
They're married. It's cute. Slash kiss the bride or your bro or whoever you're marrying. By the way, chat, I've said on record, like, I'm a hobby golfer. Nothing crazy, right?
Aw,
Nothing crazy.
that was cool.
But
Very
I've
cool.
said on record, like, if I were getting a golf membership and the golf membership was substantially cheaper, like, for a couples membership, I would make out with one of my friends for 30 seconds to get
Marriage
the couples discount.
System soon. Trademark.
It's like hundreds of dollars per person for 30 seconds of making out. I think anybody that wouldn't do that probably has enough money that there should be more T3 subs in the chat. But I think that's a sound investment, like, for the hourly
I
input.
shall leave you
And anybody that argues with me on that is
in
just
your wedding
completely wrong.
evening chamber. The horrors of Carfin. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. The best of luck.
We did some freaky shit. Never mind.
I did leave the ducks there.
They're all stuck. He actually left them there.
Okay.
I love that they're all stuck there.
Let's move to the next question. Funky Blue says, Steven, take care of your health. We need you to survive.
He just left everybody
Agreed.
there.
Agreed, Funky Blues. Skull X Freak says, may I have a trial to earn
Married together forever in that one spot. Listen, all I know, my advice for them is to not
That's a
ask
good
for a way
question,
down.
Freak.
That's all I can say. You're not gonna like how you get down from there,
The
boys.
trial is
Find
to
a way that I
me.
didn't find.
If you can find me and you are Skull Freak, you shall earn a fox.
He's giving out foxes like crazy.
Okay. Next question. From Cloud T76. Is the cup for sale? The cup is not quite yet for sale. But it is an awesome cup. Admittedly.
Oh shit, I tried to help this guy.
Following the river.
Wait, was there just a wild flail runner beside my flail runner?
A question
Oh shit, there is.
from Pedwinget. Definitely, probably.
That's cool.
Too soon to ask, but would Sanctus be a place we could eventually explore as an expansion or something? We have not
I tried to help a guy with his caravan, but
toyed around with that concept and idea. I will say it is most definitely within the lore cards of potentialness, but certainly not before the launch of the game.
Someone in chat said you dropped
there
50% of
are
your
some
bats on
interesting
divorce.
ideas, I will say that.
That's insane.
Question from Walmart Lover 6 million. Greetings, Stephen.
Isn't this the guy that
Greetings.
everyone on the server hates?
Caravans are a pivotal part of the game and economy. And currently there are tons of bugs with them disappearing and poofing out of existence. Are fixes to the caravan system being prioritized currently? You know what? That's a great question. Let me show you some statistics about caravans.
Aw, shit. The cringe guy? Yeah, doesn't everyone just like kill him on sight? Like, people are literally willing to corrupt to kill that guy, I'm pretty sure.
Statistics here. I have to find the thread where I asked for these statistics.
He's KOS. Yeah, I was saying earlier. Wait, is the mount that he's giving out like 400%? Wait. How fast are the ones that he's giving out?
All right. Would you like to know across our 2 US servers how many caravans were deployed, destroyed, and successfully landed?
Ooh.
From which then you can find the delta of how many were
Disappeared.
lost as a result
Right.
of bugs.
Right.
And this is over the course of the last 7 days. So, on the server of Vira, there were 15,042 deployed caravans,
Okay.
of which 776 were destroyed through combat. And there were 13,698 landed caravans, which means that roughly 3.78% of the caravans neither landed nor were killed, and such were then lost to either logouts
Bugs or abandonment.
bugs.
Yeah. And I would be
On
willing to
Lineth,
say that a lot of those
there
were probably logouts versus bugs.
148 deployed caravans, of which 427 were
Yeah, I would say
destroyed,
more of those are going to be logouts versus
and
bugs.
13,307
Do it,
landed.
Ragnar. You had it. That's the truth that he doesn't want to talk
This
about.
brings, thank you.
There's a reason that he's not acknowledging it.
Cough drop. Chat, hearts in chat for John, bringing a cough drop.
Massive cover up. It's disgusting. This is what Ashes of Creation won't tell
so
you.
That means that of the caravans on Lineth,
Skirt.
2.93%, which is relatively consistent within the
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I have to pee.
realm of
Tell Steven to
error.
keep talking.
Margin of error. 2.93% of caravans were bricked on Lineth. There you go. You have received knowledge, statistics, data. So, to answer your question, yes, the entire vehicles team, which is a mounts and vehicles team, sorry, it's a combination of mounts and vehicles, is working on caravan bugs. I will say that there has been a lot of good progress made. I believe there's now a button as well that you can select through dialogue option if you want to unbrick yourself from launching caravans. My expectation is that throughout the remainder of development for initial sieges deployment, there's going to be some work done to vehicles, the vehicle code, and the caravans team will continue throughout the course of the next week or two to harden and strengthen the caravan bugs and feature. So, something to keep in mind. Okay, next question. By the way, you guys liking this stream? Is the stream okay? Is there anything you'd like me to do differently with the stream? Okay. Very good. Awesome. Cool. Turn your mic up. I don't know. Maybe I need to get a new. Maybe I need like a streamer setup. I need one of those mics that are like on an arm and like hanging in front of me with a nice little filter and like a green screen or something. That'd be interesting, right? Yeah. I'll think about that. Somebody's like, no. Okay. Next question. Let's go to the next question. Let us see. What is the next question? Okay. From cute ducklings. Peter Panel asked to be shown cute ducklings. I believe I did during the in-game wedding. Jagalus says, Stephen, question. Will there be maritime warfare, such as guilds building ships for naval caravans, traveling across the oceans, or large bodies of water? If yes, what will be the vision to achieve that? So, I guess it depends on what you mean by maritime warfare. If you're referring to naval combat, the open seas is intending to be an open PvP zone. It'll also be the method by which the best possible return on commodities and certain continental resources can yield the greatest profit. As such, they'll be the largest target for piracy, I believe, and so that will be across the ocean. So there is an intended naval system, which you can see the very bare bones of through our raft system that's been implemented. If you're talking about maritime warfare as in non-kinetic warfare, there is meant to be ways to hurt your opponents that do not involve direct combat or PvP. Those things include things like
Mob pulling.
the harvesting of resources within the zones of the nodes that your
I have no
enemies
idea
may
what we're
exist
talking
at
about.
in an effort to degrade the land score of those areas, which reduces the viability of harvestables, farming,
Naval
gatherables
combat?
from
Like belly buttons?
from growing.
Like I put my finger in yours, you put your
pace
finger
at
in
which
mine,
they
and we...
grow, the quality.
Oh, boat
which
stuff?
they
That's
yield.
boring.
Those are methods that you could asymmetrically affect your opponent. There are political engagements that you can have, such as dethroning certain mayoral seats.
Looks
through
confused at
election
Dusty.
methods
Just
that
put your
might
finger in your
exist
belly
from
button.
Your opponents. There
Just don't worry about it.
intended to
Don't
be
ask
the
questions.
stock market,
You'll thank me
which
in
you
5
can,
minutes.
attempt to capitalize on your opponent's failures that will reduce the value of
I like to do
shares
boat
in
stuff.
their organization if they're a guild or a node.
What up, Ms.
Maybe
B?
driving traffic economically to purchasing shares that you may have for your node or guild. So something to keep in mind. So there's a lot of different progression paths that can be leveraged to engage with your opponents in a maritime fashion or in a peaceful fashion.
Skirt.
At least a non-kinetic one. So hopefully that answers your questions.
Alright, caravan. Is this that same one?
Okay, next question. From Congealance. How large is the T4 node compared to the T3 node? That's a great question, Congealance. Let's grab a node and give you an example.
Bruh.
So, I'm going to demonstrate what you just saw.
Is he gonna update it?
Which means I am going to leave the streaming distance of the assets in that node Cork's area.
Is he gonna come?
And then I'm going to reload it by approaching. And you're going to get an idea of the size of the node Cork.
Oh, wait. This is cool.
Now, the size of this Cork doesn't actually change. Oops. Some degradation there.
So this is like the area that the node can
Okay.
possibly like take place in?
So you see the size of this Cork? Take a look at that baby. That is where the node footprint exists.
That's the entire node fully upgraded?
And what that means is that every stage of the node's advancement will fit or be contained within this cork.
Oh my god.
So
That's massive.
when you ask a question
That's a
like
city.
the size comparison relative to the village for stage 4, imagine that size at the crossroads stage and at the encampment stage, and how much it grew when it added the village stage. Now, from a circumference or diameter perspective, if you take that ratio and you expand it outwardly towards stage 4, 5, and 6,
Goku, this is Steven
that is
AMC.
how much of the node cork will be occupied by the sizes of those particular stages. So they're relatively large, to the point where you may
That's
see
cool.
here a metropolis.
That
should
explains why
encompass
they
the
feel so
entirety of the
cultivated.
cork. That's a pretty big city. Now, of course, there's
That's
only
why
intended
those
to be
areas are
5
cleared
total
out.
metropolises at any given time.
5
but
metropolises.
It is essentially a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer space, so pretty big.
Bruh.
It's a thick cork, as July says.
Thick cork.
It is a thick cork, I agree.
Nice.
This is a river that runs through this cork because this type of node is what's called a river template, which means that anytime we have rivers within the node infrastructure that might be utilized for certain types of activities, such as caravan completion via the river routes, right? Because you can just sail straight on in.
What up, Kando? How you doing, brother?
There are many different node cork types.
You're
Right
gonna
now,
want to
there
go
are
through
2
this
node
VOD. We had a few
layouts
good
that exist
run-ins
within the
today.
game. And what a layout is essentially is the placement of the buildings and the NPCs and the roads that converge, and kind of the interior placement of these things. Those layouts will
We went
continue
for a
to grow
slither with
85
Steven. We
total
did some
nodes.
mob testing for Steven, and he tried to kill me.
Right now
I
we've
was the
only
first
stood at
ever
2
death from a
because we only
spear.
need to
So we
test
have
the
my
functionality
POV of dying
loop.
to the spear.
And so
which is
when
very
we have
cool,
enough
twice.
to test the functionality from an alpha perspective, the team moves on to the next thing. And the systems teams obviously has a lot that they need to do. So we've only spent the time to develop 2 node layouts, which is Miraleth, we call Miraleth and Winstead. When the design team has an opportunity to leverage our node tool that we use internally to work with environment art and create those additional
So that
node
explains why
layouts,
people are saying
you'll
they're
start to see
copy-paste nodes.
diversification amongst the nodes. But obviously that's a content pass.
Certain
not
people
a
have
functional
complained
feature pass.
about nodes being
so
copy-paste
something to keep in
templates, and he just explained that they have
So this
2
is pretty big.
templates that they're
It's a pretty big
literally
cork. Now,
copy-pasting,
If I get close enough, I'll enter
which
streaming
makes
distance.
sense this early
I could manually adjust the streaming
because
distance
that's
in
nodes are a
console,
cosmetic thing.
But there we go. Now you see the node cork
Dude,
has actually
look
filled
at
in.
that. Wait, so that
And the
entire
village
thing is going to
exists
be
around here. So I would
what
imagine if
the
the village is about
fuck,
here
chat?
and the encampment was about
That's
here,
massive.
that at that ratio you'll see a town probably extend out to roughly here. So this would be the town size.
Sieging
And
a
then you'll
metropolis
probably
is
see
gonna
the
be so
metropolis extend
fucking
all the
dope.
way out to about here. Excuse me, the city. The city will extend out to here. And then you'll see the metropolis, which is the 6th stage, extend out to here.
Oh my
Just
god.
before the edge of the cork.
And there can be 5
So that's roughly
metropoli on the
sizes
map
of
at any
of the
time.
nodes.
No more
Hopefully
than
that answers
5.
your question. It's Quark, not Cork. I do love Quark, Austin. Quark is an awesome character, one of my favorites on Deep Space Nine. Great show. However, John's favorite character on Deep Space Nine was Garrick, and Garrick for me was a very close second. But my favorite character from DS9 was actually Kira Nerys, so Major Kira, or Colonel Kira as she became.
Very cool. Okay, okay.
Okay.
More the Cork stuff in general than the lore,
Let
but
us-
I like how he's
let
able to
us
break this
answer
stuff
another
down.
question.
Like he literally knew exactly how to show the difference
So
in like the
question
current
from
size.
Start Zone Games.
Very grounded. Very, very, very
Question.
like
Hi, Stephen. It is
knowledgeable.
Infernus, the leader of Deathlaw. Remember those epic wars we had in Arcade? I do remember. We had a lot of fun.
What
I
if he
think,
was
in
just
those
like, who the
wars.
fuck is Deathlaw?
That was a lot of fun. I
He just
remember
egoed him.
when we first started Arcade, we were on Curios server.
Press you, it
Actually,
wouldn't load in
bringing
and could
a
shut off like that. Yeah,
marketing alpha
like
prior
had
to
an
that. We were
example
on
that
the
was just
Curios
ready to
server.
go. Very
And,
impressive.
That was a lot of fun. Those were good times. That was prior to some stuff that happened that was unfortunate that I did not like. But great times. Okay, question. I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if there was a prep time before Guild and Node Wars? There is. There's intended to be a prep time before Guild Wars, or definitely before Node Wars. Currently, I don't think it's implemented before before Guild Wars, but it will be get put in. It's getting annoying when guilds ambush declare war. Agreed, 100%. Oh, and if you could hook me up with a fox, that'd be awesome. I'm leveling my bard on Vyra. You can find me.
Yeah, and he even said that it's going to be something that they address later on. It's just like they're in their functional state of development, and that's more of like a fashion over function thing.
But
like the node graphics, like not the graphics themselves, but like the actual upgrades will reflect the architecture of the races that contribute the most to those node upgrades and stuff. So yeah.
In the spirit
it's gonna be very, very, very good. What's happening?
Friction that we had as enemies. I don't see you. I don't know, Batico. I don't know if you're on, buddy. I tried to move to you. Are you still on Batico?
Is Yokai floating? Urban structural different from that. Yep, exactly. Freeholds will eventually have unique features to them as well in similar features. No, so yeah. And the cool thing is different stages of like upgrades and stuff can also reflect individual like architecture. So say somebody controls it, it's built up in certain architecture, and then it like switches hands, different people contribute to it. The different stages of architecture, from what I've gathered so far, will be like reflected in that.
The very sweaty.
No shapes are better running a game where dev teams completely focused and passionate to take away bugs. Yeah. No, I talk a lot about this, but this is like
Comic-Con conventions.
Yeah, but Comic-Con.
Back in like 2005.
But basically, like what I talk about a lot when people ask me like what the game is like right now, it's basically the building blocks of a pyramid. Like it's the foundation of a pyramid. One thing that I talk about with New World a lot, and why New World kind of like struggles a little bit, is that they tried to build on a foundation of poop. Like they tried to build skyscrapers in the swamp, and they just kept sinking and sinking and sinking because they never had a good foundation around them, right? And what Ashes is doing exceedingly well, in my opinion, is making sure that that foundation, everything that they're built upon, right, is going to be sound, is going to be functional, is going to work from the ground up. They're not trying to drop the entire system at once and have it be an overpopulated mess. They are genuinely trying to go bottom to top, basic function to more advanced function, and I think that's how things should be built across the board. It's impressive. I'm very happy with it.
Our in-game competition can sometimes pull a little bit of a veil of humanity over the eyes of others who take their experiences in the game to real life. And I think that part of what makes these types of games fun, the big part of it, is the people you're playing with, whether they're your enemy or your friend.
Oh yeah, it's rough.
Both are content. So
yeah, it's really rough.
Let's try in our interactions on Reddit.
Well, I'd like to thank New World for being terrible, because if New World wasn't absolutely terrible, I might not have ended up here. And I'm a lot happier here, and I see a lot more of a future here.
Verbal PvP that can occur.
I feel extremely appreciated here as a content creator.
Because without those people, you wouldn't be having any fun. So keep that in mind, sharks. I know this is a game of sharks and minnows, and you don't always want to put the sharks with the minnows sometimes, right? That's the difficulty of PvX. But sharks, don't try to cannibalize yourselves, right? Leave the verbal sparring and the PvP at a notch that's sustainable, not that's going to drive people away. It's a very important part of it. As soon as
beta comes around, I'll be an AoC. I love that. I love to hear that.
Okay.
Happy you'll be joining us.
Somebody found me. Brahms
You
found
coming over to
me.
Vyra with us? Apparently it's Vyra, not Vera. Steven said Vyra.
Oh my god, you did find me. Look at, you even made it on my like eye level. Holy smokes.
The world still has a lot of potential. At a certain point, potential diminishes from actual potential and just becomes like what could have been, though. At a certain point, potential is lost. Like, if you have somebody that's like a prospect in college that never ends up working out because they're just potential, well then they just turn into an old man, not a professional, and then that old man dies.
If you found me, I said you'd get a fox mount. Was that? Somebody double check. Was that what I was supposed to do here? Very well. There you go.
Yeah, I think the issue with AGS in New World
I'm gonna
is
try to
just
go to
that the
Bachuco.
potential
Where's
has
Bachuco?
never been realized. Unrealized potential eventually
I don't know
burns
where
out.
Bachuco is. I don't know. Okay, let me keep moving. Keep going. Next question.
Oh no, it was just for that one person. It wasn't for anybody to go find him.
Above 90.
It was specifically that one guy.
Please no. Or ADove 90. Sorry. ADove 90. No, there will not be pay to win. And I know that
D4 had potential. They just made the
that's
wrong
part
decision
of
every turn
what
and tried to band-aid them with
a lot
goblins.
of us are
New
jaded
World
about
with seasonal servers.
from the games that we've played and the projects that have promised us that in the past.
Instead of
and
fixing the
inevitably
endgame,
go
let's
down
add
this
a way to delay people
slippery
getting to
slope of
endgame. And
paying
OPR
to
maps.
convenience
It's
and
not even an
eventually
OPR map
paying to
preview. It's
win.
one weekend.
We're not even going to start on the slope. We're not going to do even pay to convenience.
I love it, Steven.
We're going to do no pay to win and no pay to convenience, and we have 7 or 8 years now of history.
Pay for
where
inconvenience.
We have never gone back
Let
on
somebody
that
pay
word.
$10 to get a
And
debuff.
that is
Fuck
part
it.
of
Take
the
advantage of the
exception
whales.
for Intrepid,
Bleed 'em dry,
why it
Steven.
exists. So I would say that's a pretty
I think we should bring
core
pay to
central
lose.
philosophy. So something to keep in mind. Somebody said they're floating on the wall. Oh no. Somebody said you were my enemy in L2. Kazak. Hopefully
Paid
I brought you
$40 for a
good
debuff.
content,
It was called New World
brother.
Factos.
All right. Next question. From. Let's see here. Wolf is G. Steven, housing.
Steven's
are
been
going to
live
have
for a
family stores
while,
like
guys.
Mortgage? Yes. That is part of why the family system exists, which is to be a kind
This
of
is
shortcut,
awesome.
easy
He's been
way to
live for a
facilitate,
bit.
Administrative privileges to kind of communal property or communal effort. Obviously, freeholds are really expected to be kind of a group effort. I mean, if you were a very successful solo player and you did things the right way, you know, you could easily achieve them, but not at the ease and speed that groups of players will be able to do. And as a result, we want to have a system that helps to facilitate what those group experiences should be like. So the family system is intended to be that. A question.
What's the keybind to fish? Oh, I don't
From.
know.
What was G?
I haven't fished yet.
Torque. Here we go. Steven, how do you handle criticism towards the game? Fair criticism and hate. And your vision. And how do you convince people that this game is not, as they call it, a scam?
You get a max level, you
That's
get a
a great
cosmetic or
question,
achievement?
Torque.
No, just take their money and don't give them anything, because an achievement would still be pay to win
How do I handle
and
criticism?
would be a
So
FOMO
we'll start with
system.
that.
Literally just take their
I
money
handle
because they're
criticism
rich.
As a treasure
I'm a simple
to be
poor
sought
man.
for.
Pay to lose for the rich people. Woo!
And what I mean by that is
The peasants will revolt.
the purpose of
Twitch
how
Prime.
I've gone about
Not
the
if it's
development
cosmetic only.
process
It'd
for
still be
Ashes
considered a pay for something.
is almost a tool to
Even if it's
search for that
cosmetic
treasure,
only, it would still
right?
be considered pay for like
Because
something that would be a status effect
many
or an
risks
overall
that you
win.
run
Like
into
it's
in the
not paying
development
to
of an
complete
MMORPG
content, but
or
it's
any
like paying
game
for a
that
win
matter.
of having that
And the reason
exclusive
why
skin, right?
focus
So
testers exist and
even then,
why,
it would be like
you know,
just holistically
there are
against their
certain marketing
monetization.
beats that are done by some of these companies is to ensure that the product you're creating is a product that is wanted, that there is an audience
Oh,
for,
drop
that
off
there is
7
a
and they're forcing
market
people. Oh,
for that product.
Rough.
Now, criticism is one of the methods by which an audience or market
Talk about circular
tells
criticism.
the producer of a product what they want. And that's the difficult part of parsing through open development is there are many voices that all give different information. Some people like a thing, some people dislike a thing, some people
There's a
hate
cosmetic
thing,
shop,
some
but there's
people
not a
adore
buy-in
thing,
to
right?
a special
There's
game
four
mode or
vectors.
completion that you can buy into
and
to
then
try to
there's
compete
those
for a
who are,
cosmetic. No,
for the
there's an
most
equal
part, kind of
ground
in the middle
cosmetic
on
shop that has no impact on the
And
game and no
anytime you see
differentiation from the core
swing
game loop.
move towards
Nothing in the
hate,
shop will differentiate
dislike,
you from the
or,
core game loop in any way, shape, or
not
form.
want to be in a direction. That
Yo, what
is
up,
a more
North?
clear
Don't think Questing's the way to
indicator
go.
of how you
It's a
should
little
iterate
rough.
on the
It's a little
design.
rough right now, but It'll
it's
get refined.
important to try
Make sure
to
if you're questing and you
delineate
find points
what
that you don't
feeling
like.
is
Hold on.
from experience, right? Because they can become very muddied together. And so part of that process is having a good team, a community team
Right.
that engages with the audience.
Great community
and
team
a
here.
lead of the project who engages with the audience.
He does.
In an effort to try to pull out what the feeling is versus the experience. And this is why I've always said, when you're offering feedback, make sure to describe the experience and how you felt about it, right? Talk to me
I like
about
that.
what you did not like for a certain interaction, or
Steven, your new mount.
what
That
you
would be
did
this.
like about it. The problem that I think a lot of people run into, and sometimes content creators, is that instead of going into depth on the description of the problem, they start to move into the solutions territory. And the solutions territory is a minefield, because any type of action you take in a web as intricate as Ashes of Creation,
Has
where there's a
so
lot
many
of
implications.
interdependencies and
So many
developed
implications.
systems, can have a reverberating effect that then might cause a whole host of other bad experiences for players to respond to. And so knowledge, of course, about the systems helps
I
to
like how
navigate
simply
the
he puts
minefield.
this. He's so good at
And you have to be really
articulating
sure
things
that
like
you
this in a way that
understand all of
people
those
like
systems
get it,
in order to give these
and in a way
these
that's
ideas
not
of
just like
solutions.
offensive like AGS
So I
does.
handle criticism as a treasure to be sought after. Criticism is a good thing, because usually within that criticism is knowledge that we can take back and iterate with.
AGS would just ban you,
What
or
I
they would
do
tell you
not
that the
take
player
well
base doesn't want a new
is
OPR map, only to drop an
disrespect
OPR map after saying the
and
player base doesn't
toxicity.
really know what they want.
It is a very central component of the art of communication, which is, you talking to your friend, you talking to your family, you talking to a stranger on the internet, that you will be more effective in communicating to those individuals if that communication is done from a constructive spirit and a respectful place.
Yeah.
And that's, not a way to kind of demean, some people that share frustration. I think frustration is fine as well.
It's natural.
But just a little bit of knowledge that the people on the other side of the screen, are here to work with our audience.
I figured other game does.
And you.
So basically,
to try
it wasn't
to
even anything
develop the
major.
best
I'll
game possible.
elaborate
So
after
with
this.
that knowledge,
I like what he's talking about right now.
disarm the negative feelings we may have that then get surfaced in the way we communicate, and instead become a little bit more collaborative. So I don't respond well, as any person naturally would, to hate or toxicity or disrespect. And the way that I handle that on the platforms that we moderate, which is our official subreddit, our forums, our Discord, is to ensure that there is an environment where people can communicate effectively by not being disrespectful or toxic. How do I convince people that the game is not, as they call it, a scam? I don't need to convince anybody of that. The game will speak for itself.
That's a bar.
Right now, there's an opportunity during the very open process of this
That's
alpha
a bar.
for some people
I
to
like
mischaracterize the game
I
in
like
an
that.
effort to satisfy some bias that they want to communicate with
That's
an
a
audience.
bar.
I don't take kindly to
I
that
don't
either,
need to.
because
God
it is
damn.
a willful intent to mislead others
Pow pow.
to your point of view,
Shots
or your perspective, or
fired.
your feeling that you might have.
Oh my.
And I think that's an unfair thing to do for certain platforms.
Oh my.
So I don't respond well to that either.
I love that.
However, my goal is to continue to develop in a path that I feel will yield the best product. And when that product is done, when it is cooked, when it is ready, that product will be unveiled for the mass public to see and to judge and to evaluate.
But we're not about to rush it.
Anything between now and then is just chatter. And people can chatter all they want, because ultimately
like this.
the completion of this
I
game
like
is
this.
not predicated on what that chatter is. We will continue to develop because we are not dependent on the public's perception of the game right now. Uh-oh.
Huge.
Ruh-roh. Let's go that way. So, those are my thoughts. My thoughts
Huge.
to your question, sir.
I like that. I like that.
Let us.
The difference between Scott and Steven is
Answer another
insane. Oh, yeah. It's insane.
Or
The amount of fun I'm
Netflix
having in an
waters.
alpha. Dude, I haven't even gotten into any of the systems past mob grinding. And I'm playing the
Steven, I
game
suddenly
10
just
plus,
showed me a
like 10
crow
hours a day.
raven
Like I'm
flops.
literally
Nouns,
9 to 10
and I
hours a
will
day.
never
I'm
give
having
up.
fun.
Do
Every
griffins
single
kinda
day.
count
It's
as
insane.
Like a large raven?
I haven't even done
We
anything
had a
yet.
black one, maybe, right? Do I have a black one? We don't have a raven or a crow mount. Not ruling it out per se, but let me see. Oh, who do we have? Let us. Oops, that might be too many. Let's see what we got here. That one.
Oh.
Okay. That's kind of like a purple one.
Oh, that's cool. What?
That's a midnight one. Okay, that's cool. Let's see this one,
That's the black one.
and let's see this one. Oh, it's like an eagle. And let's see this one,
Very clean.
and let's see this one,
Oh, that's one that you
and
use.
this one, and finally this one. Boom.
Like, what other game would
Maybe these
show
look like a
off,
crow or
like,
raven?
in progress stuff like this so openly on a live stream where they can't control the results or anything? Like,
Oh,
if
America.
Steven...
America.
America!
America.
No fucking...
Yes. Oh my God, look at
The screech!
Crazy. Did you see that? He heard. It heard America.
Some would. I don't know, man. I really don't think you'll find many devs that are streaming in progress stuff this openly on a live stream without any form of like editing or anything like that. Like showing unfinished stuff on a YouTube video and showing unfinished stuff on a Twitch stream is
Oh, I wonder if
entirely
the
different.
hippogriffs got fixed. Hold on, let me see.
A YouTube video you can edit down and control and it's always a highlight reel. Twitch is like anything can happen. Nah, that's insane.
America looks pretty cool.
I think the fact that like
I'm digging it.
Intrepid is willing to like live stream and be transparent and take that risk of things being weird is like very
That
indicative
mount
of how
might not
comfortable
be
they are.
Server ready. Let's try it. Try it again.
That thing flies. Literally.
Speedy.
That's cool.
We'll leave it here.
Leave it here. Dude just dropped it off.
Next question.
It's risky when you're trying to sell a game. They're not trying to sell a game. They're trying to develop a game. Yo, what up, TK? How you doing, Goat?
Is the Komodo
Warframe
dragon
devs have done live
mount
troubleshooting on
console
update
yet?
launch
If so, can
days
you
when there
see
were
it?
big issues, took feedback from chat and implemented fixes on camera. So cool. Like earlier today, so I'm over here in the desert right now, for example. This is like the extreme edge of the map that's like partially unfinished, right? This is what was like posted in the video that was like the big complaint. But Flail Runner's the one that I have. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that guy.
He just spawned in the mount that I have right now on his
I don't
stream
know
to
that
show
that's a
it off.
Komodo mount. I think that's a flail.
It's a beardy. But yeah, it has a flail on the tail. He literally just spawned it. This is a mount he gave me yesterday. Why? His is so much faster than mine. But basically, I was farming mobs over here earlier, TK, and there were some beetles that were bugging out, and they like weren't registering like hits basically or anything. They weren't like engaging in combat. I get a system message that's just like, "Hey, can you hit the beetles so I can debug them?" And I'm like, "Wait."
Elena.
And I'm hitting
Greetings,
beetles, and he's like,
traveler.
"All right, I got the debug stuff. We're good."
Greetings.
Like, how many other games do you know, man? How many other games do you know?
What, pray tell?
Free labor. Nah, he paid me back in
you
experience. He spawned a bunch of mobs on me that I didn't die to, and then killed me with the spear twice to give me some XP debt to balance everything out. So kind of him. Such a generous god.
Oh, somebody found me as well. Okay, come on now. Oh, to a duel? Hold on. You want to challenge me to a duel? Did you see what happened with the spear?
Shows him as a down-to-earth guy. Well, he is a down-to-earth guy.
Did
He's
you
not a
see what
fucking...
happened with that spear?
He's talking about killing me right now. Please don't.
Okay, spear's out.
The spear's out. That spear
I'm
hurts,
scared.
Chad. That spear hurts so much. The spear hurts so much.
Deal. Oh no. I get to keep God mode. But I'll go walking speed.
Dude, that spear pokes. Let me tell you, I got one shot in there.
Okay.
All of them misses. You could answer a question during this.
No. He's missing.
He's got to get that hit rate.
Oh!
Spear works.
Ruh-roh.
Spear works.
That was loud, too. Did you hear that?
Oh my
That was
god.
really loud.
Oh my god. Holy shit. What town should I travel to? What level are
You
you?
have game sounds? You don't have game sounds? How about now? Can you hear?
6. Okay, so basically my leveling loop that I did for early game, this is probably what I'll do on all my characters.
Don't hear game audio, huh?
Start, you start Lion's Hold.
Let me add an
Go on
audio.
Lion's Hold, farm this area until like 7, 8-ish, in my opinion. And then you can either drop down to the south here,
Oh, the game capture doesn't have.
or
an
you
audio
can
source.
go over to Miraleth.
That's weird.
Miraleth is my preference.
Okay, hold
it's a
on.
little less efficient, but farm this area.
I did not know that.
Until, like,
Audio
11?
Capture.
11, 12, start looking for
Capture.
groups here. But yeah, Oakenbane is
Okay, how about now?
this for like 11, 12, all the way up to like 16,
Big
17,
loud.
18.
Very loud. Very loud. Very loud music? Oh no. Hold on. Okay, okay. How about now?
Just for mobs, also what happens when my inventory is full in the marketplace and beginner zone.
Now you hear music.
Like inventory is full
Hold on,
of
I got
loot.
this, I got this.
Damn, how much are you finding?
Okay, how about now?
Or are you talking like your materials?
Is that better? Can you hear?
Feels like cranked out some levels
The-
today. What do you got up to,
Can you hear
Jibs?
the game as well?
Oakenbane's busted.
Okay,
I'm already almost level 18. Dude, Oakenbane's
Do
so good,
in-game
isn't it?
noises.
It's so
Do
good.
in-game
It's my favorite
noises,
form on the map.
please. Help
Materials?
us determine.
Okay, yeah. So if it's like if it's your materials bag here, your resource bag,
Oh my
then
God.
you can right click on your oh my god, there's so many people. You can right click on your glint to condense it if you have like full stacks of it up to the next tier. So that'll help like
Did you
keep
hear that?
space. And then
Okay,
you can
you can hear
also
it.
buy in town different satchels, which can give you additional space as well.
Okay. I'm asleep. Perfect.
Steven CC'd forever.
You heard him out. You beat me. Oh, Asp owes me a mount. Yeah, where's my mount, Asp?
What's the mount donation about to be?
Alright.
I love that he's actually taking the mount from him.
War said war. War. Bet again. Ooh, a skinwalker. Nice. Thank you.
Biss.
Very good.
Biss.
That is my most prized item.
Not anymore, it's not.
Let us see. Let us see how it is prized. Treat it kindly.
I hope he destroys it.
Treat it kindly.
If he just
has
destroys it on
been
stream.
Accepted. Asp, because you were a good sport and actually gave me your most prized item without a desire for recompense.
What's he
or
getting?
anything
Spawn a bunch
other
of
than to
oculars.
die at the hand of this overpowered spear.
Aw, shit.
What shall I give you?
Aw, shit.
Let's see. We'll let chat decide. Chat.
Do something
we looking at here?
unreleased. Do something that we haven't seen.
What should we do? Oh, a coal, copper. No, which one of these? Up the, no,
Frayed
give him a spear? God,
corpse?
no. We cannot give that man a spear.
What is frayed corpse?
That would be inappropriate. Little turtle mount, spider, day strider, duck mount. A donkey. No, deer, monster coin. No, monster
Yo,
coin.
welcome back north.
I can't do that either.
Okay,
That would be
so
unfortunate.
basically in
Give him
your
America.
glint tab, like over here, your materials
Give
tab,
him
you can right click
America?
your glint, so that way you can condense it into like a higher tier, save space there. And then in town, you can talk to the merchant, and then you can get the satchels.
Snores. I don't really see any. Oh, okay. I'm seeing a couple of Americas now. I'm seeing a lot of Americas.
The flyer would be crazy to give
I'm not
out.
seeing any clear winner really in the chat. America again. Sandals of Holding. Wow, that would be way too powerful.
What is frayed
Shell the
corpse?
Ancient America. Oh my God, there's a lot of Americas. Asp potentially getting America. Asp, do you have a good reputation on this server?
That's a
Anvil?
flyer. That's
Do they
strong
have a
to
good
get.
reputation?
That's strong to get, chat. A flyer's a crazy acquisition.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! There's so many no's. Why are there so many no's? Is this a character assassination? Really?
He's getting cooked out here. Wait. That's crazy.
All right. Asp.
Wait,
Stephen, I will be honest.
is he just
He said,
getting...
Stephen, I will be honest. That's not a good start. I do kill people. I do kill people. Okay? This is a redemption arc. Asp, are you trying to change your ways?
Conflict,
but
is
conflict
good.
is good, he says. So he's unabashed in his evilness. He's unabashed. He's being honest. Oh, they grieve. Oh. Asp, I was going to give you America. Oh, I do not wish for
I
a
don't
powerful
know.
mount. Okay, all right, good.
Okay, that's
Perfect.
humble. That's
You
humble.
know what? We will not give you a powerful mount. But we will give you
He's gonna give him the snores because
a
it's
unique
slow.
mount.
He's gonna give him the snores because it's slow.
Let's see. Asp. This mount.
Is quite possibly the slowest mount in the game. It gets outrun
Has
by
never
people on
existed.
foot. Oh, a new one? Not the snores?
I wish you the best of luck with it.
Oh, fuck. Wait, what are we seeing? No, give him the snores. Troll him. Make him ride a
It is
fucking
neither
snores too.
fast nor strong.
Wait. What is it?
It is both slow,
Right,
weak,
right.
but it is a very pretty mount.
Snores.
Congratulations, Ask.
What is it? Mount up. Show us.
Please show the people your mount. Let them see what you have earned. What a life of villainy can get you.
Is it the frayed corpse or something? Wait, what is it? Oh, he got a snores! He got trolled.
There it is.
Nice.
He has a snail. He said it's so pretty.
He's got
Ooh.
his snores. Huge.
It's
Snores gang. There
did
are
it.
more of us. Dude, he's gonna go to travel somewhere on that, and he's gonna be fucking livid. He's gonna go to travel anywhere on that mount,
Let us see
and he is going to be furious.
the next question.
I went to HR and I demanded another
From
one.
Gads. In Arcage, I was your lead crafter. Gads, you were my lead crafter. You actually headed up the department.
How are the
was it
respawns
Department of
looking?
Agriculture? Or no, it was the engineering corps. You headed up the engineering corps, actually. And we had like, I don't even know, man. We had like 200 or 300 different large or medium-sized houses or whatever they are. What are those, thatched roofs or something? I can't remember.
My
I
shardling
just
spawn
remember
is
you
still
always
fucked from
having-
earlier.
So we did this thing in our guild where I had a coder make a website that was our DKP system. And we called it our CCP system, which stood for Clan Contribution Points. And any time we would have events within the guild that we would call people to attend, we would distribute a link to those
Did he
people at
actually
that time, and
my
they would
shardling
go
spawn?
log into their account, and they would redeem the link for a number of points. And then at the end of each week, whatever the engineering corps successfully created with all the land that the guild owned, they would bid those points for those resources. So it was a very organized approach. Gads did not have to run that system. However, the person who ran that system, both the person who coded the website and the person who ran that system, are now a gameplay engineer at Intrepid.
Yeah, Steven definitely
And
fucked
a
with my
producer,
spawns.
a project manager at Intrepid as well. So, fun little fact. Fun little fact. Okay.
Steven definitely fucked my spawns.
Riptide. Question. When will artisans get some love? Right now it is a very rudimentary system. True. I see the potential and has the look and feel of a system that is similar to other games that I've liked. Eve, Star Wars Galaxies. Both great games, both great systems. To answer your question, it's going to be getting love throughout the remainder of Phase 2 and
Right.
all of Phase
Some
3.
optimizations. Remainder of Phase
Those
2 is really
artisan
nice.
systems are really going to be something that's
Live
pretty
updates to those will be great.
comparatively to at least the games I've played. And it's going to take a lot of time for us to fully stand those up in the way that we envision them.
Complex crafting systems are cool.
So I would take
Lot
it
of
as it
progression.
is right now, knowing that it is an alpha where we're trying to satisfy the core loops of the
Might
economy.
be limited respawns. We
and
did hit
that
it right
each
after
of those
server
systems
reset.
Are going to continue to get love
Ooh, that
over
is
and over
true.
as we move forward and develop.
That is very true.
So yeah.
Yeah, because it was juiced after server reset.
Next question. Oh, I see somebody from Mayo Ketchup in chat says,
And, like,
when will
this
guild
is,
progression be implemented?
This is what it's looking like right now.
That
Survive.
is a
It's yeah, we got it nuked. We
basic
got it
skill
nuked.
progression. That's the ability to acquire experience, the ability to level up.
My
and the
XP bar
ability
was
to spend points on
flying,
passive
brother.
buffs,
Like,
or, expanding
flying.
the size of the guild. That is something that should be. I mean, it might be stood up at the end of January with our large release, or it will probably come in. Or it'll probably be in February. So, GM John messaged and said to check Carfin and ensure that the people made it down.
There's no way they're stuck up there. I assume you've reduced your debts? I mean, so, not since Steven fucking murdered me with the spear. No, I'm still 72k in Steven debt. Thank you, Steven. Always something to take home with me. It's fantastic.
At night.
You cooked me twice with the spear, man.
Stand by. Processing. Okay. Yeah, they made it out. They're good. Everything's fine up here. I don't want to find a couple of naked dwarves, though. That would be unfortunate.
He's gonna close up shop for the night.
Okay, we're good. They're good. They're good. They're fine.
All right, so it seems like
Okay.
this farm's gonna be cooked, at least for tonight.
Question from Reap at Night. Even the ducks made it.
We can check like Minotaur spawns,
Are
maybe.
there any undead or demon mounts in the game or plan to be in the game? I do believe we have a couple of undead
Or
mounts.
if we go
Let me take a look at
to
them.
Let's
Stand
go
by.
this way. Frayed Corpse should be one of the undead ones, right?
Whoops. Okay. I think that there is.
Graveyard Golem? Grave Beast. Curse Charger looks kind of sick.
One of these is definitely undead. Oh, I think this one is an undead dog. Let me see. Oh, whoops. This is an undead mule. There we go.
Beetle farms up. We could always just
And
kill
this-
beetles.
Whoops.
Skinwalkers are already in, right?
Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. This is an undead dog. Yes. It's an undead dog. And then
The Skelly
there's
Boy is cool.
also this guy, maybe? Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not like these. Let's check. Hold on. There's one other one. I know there's one other one. for
Frayed
sure.
Corpse.
Oh, this guy is.
Oh, he's like
That's not that one
mossy.
either.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
Wait a minute. Is it Shatterclaw? Is that the other undead dog? Oh, yes, it is. There we go.
Ooh. That's like black and red.
Look at this guy. That's nasty.
Oh, that's
Looks like
crazy.
buckshot or something. But he's doing fine at least. You know, he's.
Oh,
looks
the
like he's
red
in
eyes
good
are
shape.
sick. Wait, that's clean. I like that a lot.
Let's see, let's walk with him. Oh, whoops, my speed's too fast. There it is.
So I'm trying to look at another mob farm while Steven does
Yeah,
this.
it looks good. Yeah.
Trying to find one that's just not gonna be fucked. Everything aggro turned.
Let's take a look at him. Let's see what his flare is.
No way.
Oh, there it
Ball
is.
howl.
There it is.
I like that. I don't know
Fast boy
if
too,
this
I
is
think.
two-person farmable. Like, this would probably be more of a group farm, although
We gotta get that fixed.
there's a group here that's doing this.
That is a problem. You know why? I think it's because it's set up.
It's a really good farm, though. We could do the 1-stars. The 1-stars could be a small group farm over here.
There we go.
And then there are 3-stars.
There we
Because
go.
this should still have that same loot table. Should have humanoid loot table.
Here's little sounds.
Yeah, we'd have to assume that this is a good farm.
Agreed. Agreed. Nightmare horse? I think we might actually have a nightmare horse too. Let me see. Hold on.
Those rocks aren't real HK.
Double question.
I don't know how we're supposed to get up on that. Hold on.
Do we have a nightmare horse? I think we might.
I fucked up. HK, don't come over here. It's all fucked. I just had to like mount to get myself out of there. You can get stuck under that rock. Okay. You can jump on
Is
this
it
one.
the
It's fine.
obsidian stallion? Oh no, no, it's not that one. What is the nightmare horse? Hold on.
What is frayed corpse? Yeah, show me that one. Wait, frayed cops? Is that a typo or is that corpse?
Oh, maybe it's a Midnight Mare.
Oh, wait. Is that spooky horsey or is that just horsey? That's just horsey. Horse is yoked though. Steven's going crazy with the demos tonight.
No, not like these. There must be a lot of people on this worker.
Well, bro, the entire server's following you around.
There must be a lot.
Yeah, he's on Miraleth.
Go find a different one. Okay, let me do a few more questions. How long have we been streaming for?
Dude, you've been grinding,
Feels
Steven.
like it's been a little while.
Yeah, you've been going Insano style.
Okay, question from... Oh, somebody asked for a RAM. Somebody asked if we had a RAM too. Let me find the RAM. Because I know we have a RAM, and I did enjoy that RAM.
Ram mount. The old WoW
Ram
dwarf
strike?
inspiration. What is a ram strike?
Yes.
Oh, that's a cool ram mount. Wait.
Oh, this one's
Oh,
so much
that's so cool.
fun. Look at it.
And surely the flourish, it like backs up and headbutts, right? Wait, that's so cool. I like that. The little shin guards.
Look at
The
prance.
strut, it's so pretty. It's such a casual prance. I like that. I like that. I wonder what its flourish is. It's got to be like a backup and headbutt flourish, right? If it's in.
Oh, let's see if it swims.
Cute.
Too good.
Different rams could have like different elements on their horns too.
We have a ram
That would be
stripe.
such an easy like.
Oh, here we go.
That's a chungus. Holy shit. Big boy. That mount looks like it should have some balls hanging between its legs when you run around. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, like a canonically accurate ball sack feels like it would fit on that mount. Just some fucking clackers. You know what I mean, chat?
Little ram strider. You're enjoying the game with the questions. That's true. I am. I am enjoying the gameplay more than the questions. Let me see here.
Like, that mount just looks like it's supposed to have nuts.
His run animation cycle's a little bit borked. Have to have design take a look at that. Did we ever get these master materials fixed? Oh, we did. There we go.
Cute.
There it
It
is.
do be needing nuts. Yeah, some straight
is.
clackers.
Let's see. Let's see it do the Jurassic Park thing. Oh, it's too good.
He loves that flourish, but he won't show me the ram flourish.
Let's go.
You can tell what his
Oh,
favorite mount is.
no. We need to fix that. We need to fix that. We will totally fix that.
That fox is so cool.
Oh no. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Nope. There's so many. Okay.
Are these assets just gonna be like
Oh,
around
it
the
happened
world?
again.
Is he just leaving all those rams
We're
everywhere, or is he gonna like despawn this?
We're live debugging this. There we go. Oh.
There we go. Aww.
It just
He'll throw those griffins back on the mountain too.
see one other thing.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are like claimable or anything, but
Am I not a server worker? That is just keeps on switching. Like right on the line.
so that's the SW number up at the top.
It might be.
Sure, the other GM's cleaning up after him.
See if that 21.
Yeah, John's doing all the hard work.
Oh, don't kill this guy. Don't eat the raptor. Leave the raptor alone.
John's just like following Steven around like,
Oh my gosh.
man.
Okay, we're good.
So that's all server worker 21.
Okay. Okay. I think we were just kept. I think we were on a line of a server worker. We were swapping in probably. That's fine. Now let's go back to. Oh my god. What's wrong with these things? Oh.
You made the wrong thing invisible.
Okay, we're good. We're
I
good.
wonder if it'll dismount him on server worker transition.
We're good. Perfect. Did you see me wanted to bite that guy? Let's like jump off the side here. Like we're gonna pounce on them. Ready? Boom.
That thing jumps so high.
Okay. Sorry,
That
guys.
jumps so
last
high.
question.
He just got
One more
so
question.
distracted from the raptor mount.
From Congealance, last question is...
He
do
just
we
got
plan to have
distracted
multiplayer mounts?
troubleshooting
Yes!
and then fucking with the
We
mounts.
plan to have multiplayer mounts.
multiplayer
but
mounts
more
are sick.
importantly, we are planning to have multiplayer vehicles. And they'll utilize the same underlying system.
Oh, fucking really?
So, why? You might ask.
Yo,
Do we
chat,
want
who's getting
multiplayer
into the
mounts,
vehicle that
multiplayer
I'm driving?
vehicles? Because we want to have...
Who's hopping in the whip?
components on these systems, on these mounts and vehicles, that have different gameplay layers for our players to interact with
I like that.
while that is happening. And synchronization
Refining
being
and
part of
stuff
that
per
gameplay
chance? Or what are we thinking?
layer, I think is one that makes for an interesting skill gap between more tight-knit groups that play together and the more Zerg-oriented groups that play together.
It's
If
really
you can
cool.
more effectively operate the tools of siege and warfare because you're playing with close, tight-knit players in smaller organizations.
That's really
then you
cool. So he's
will,
planning
in
for
the
equalization of
large
numbers.
Zerg groups where you have an opportunity to get somebody on your component that is not going to be working in synchronization.
Oh, that's really nice.
So I think it's an interesting aspect.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Number equalization and
Okay,
mass
guys.
scale is really neat.
I had some fun. Almost 3 hours of streaming. Holy smokes. I would like to thank our moderator.
Yeah, I did not think that he was going to go that long. That's crazy to me. He was there for a minute, man. Like 3 hours of Steven? Guys, that was nuts. That was fantastic. We're actually up tremendous. All right, well, I mean, huge shout out to Steven for slugging along with me. Boys, I think what we're gonna do is go raid Ms. Ramro, because she's over here chilling with Matrell. They're vibing, balling, flossing, saucing. Ow! I just hit my headphones. If I'm late tomorrow, just know it is because I am shopping with my mother. So there will be no hate tolerated. I might be slightly late. Am I missing anything?
And
Okay, we're good. He ended his stream. This. All right, cool. All right, boyos. We're gonna go raid Rain, and you guys are gonna row your way over. I'm gonna go
go shopping with my mother. I'm gonna go meet up with her, do some grocery shopping, get some lunch. I'll probably buy her lunch tomorrow. So, yo, Blake Caps over on YouTube. Thank you for the subby over there. Jibs coming through with the YouTube sub as well. Much love, much love. Boys, if it's your first time here, I am typically live every single day at 2 p.m. EST. Now, tomorrow, like I said, going to grab some food, meeting up with my mom, hanging out for a little bit. So I might be slightly late, but stay tuned in my Discord. I will let you guys know as I know when I'm getting back. And then I'll be live the entire night for you both on Twitch and YouTube. So we'll be hanging out. We'll be getting active over here on Ashes. Guys, much love. I greatly appreciate every single one of you for being here. It means the world to me. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Peace.